Welcome to the GunChannels.com lobby chat. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay, I was just making sure. What's up, Z?
Not a lot. Just got home from work. Just walked in the door. Just long enough to hear some crazy.
The blasphemy?
Yeah, just to hear some crazy stuff being talked. I got a question. Anybody here familiar with tourniquets?
Nope.
Okay. I got a feeling there's somebody out in the chat. If they were listening, they could respond to us. But I guess I'll just wait. I'll hold my question. Basically, the question is the difference or efficacy between a cat and a rat, as in rapid application tourniquet and a combat application tourniquet. So, what's the real difference between a rat and a cat? Rather than one clearly makes a better pet than another. The reason I ask is Blue Force Gear has 20% off until midnight, I think Eastern Standard Time on the 3rd. And their tourniquets are like $30 and $16, and then they got some other stuff. Kind of wish I needed another sling. I technically would have to either buy or build a rifle to get another sling going. I got the Vickers AK sling, but I got the VTech AR sling, and then I got a leather sling for the tanker. Like all my sling needs are met, but 20% off is 20% off, man. Know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, G-Webs, you're out there. Can you field the question about tourniquets, please? And if you don't know, that's okay. And somebody needs to buy that $8 bayonet. Give me a break. What is going on with that thing? I'm gonna buy it just out of spite. Wait, it says it's $25, $24, not $8. Hold on, that's clickbait, man. It's not an $8 bayonet. It's a $24 bayonet, which is good. Holy shit! Shipping's $12 though.
That means it's tripled in price since the last time we looked at it.
That's a good thing then.
Yeah.
Well, right on. And here's the thing though. If the current bid is 23.22, the next minimum bid is 24. And he does have just under 2 hours on the Bulgarian AK-47 bayonet with split loop. Man, this looks like a nice one.
Yeah.
I do not believe that it goes on the rifle that I have, though, unfortunately. Looks like a nice one, though. How's everybody else's day going?
Fantastic.
It's
Yeah.
fucking hot here today, yet again. Oh, and Geisley, Jiz Lee on what is it, on primaryarms.com right now? They also they have 25% off.
Yeah, but I think
All of
everything's sold out, isn't it?
Nope, all of their in stock Geisley stuff. So basically, we're talking triggers and reaction rods and gas block punches and
Rails.
let's see, mounts for optic mounts, rails. Some of it is out of stock, but a good portion of it is in stock. Out of the 200 or so items or whatever, there's a good portion that are in stock. I'm trying to decide if there's something that I absolutely got to have because, you know, if 20% off a Blue Force is good, well, 25% off a Geisley's kind of even better. Just saying. However, it does make me nervous when it does say, please add to cart for sale price. It's like they're just trying to get me to put it in there. But like I don't have an optic to use one of their great mounts right now, so that's kind of a pretty much, I guess I'm looking at a trigger potentially. And what is a reaction rod? I'm gonna have to click on it just to see because I don't know what it does. Preloading the barrel nut extension to the lugs. Eliminate any movement before adding torque to the barrel nut. Oh. Well, then there it is. What's the whole deal with that? I don't think I make enough ARs to need that, though. I'm not working with enough barrel nuts. Corn nuts, maybe. Barrel nuts, definitely not. And like what is it, the Super Sabra lightning bow trigger for the Tavor, $75 or $74.24. Charging handle, $74. Super Tricon, 2-stage, $176. And then you just take low pro gas block, $44. And then 25%. I think the 25% is already taken off. The reason I say that is because like the regular price is $59, but then it says 44. So I think that's how that goes. I think the red is the sale price. I did post the links in the external. I don't know if anybody cares out there. Just trying to help.
Yeah, I don't know what the difference is on the cat and rats, but looks like the cat completely cuts off the flow of blood.
Yeah, the rat really looks. I don't know. I don't want to. Because what's the rapid application, huh? So
Yeah,
when you look at the picture, it's like, well, it's a simpler method. So maybe, although it does a job, it doesn't do as complete a job, perhaps, as the cat tourniquet, is what I'm guessing. But then there's the theory of, do you just have both? However, they do actually show an example of the one being used, and then they do not show an example of the other being used.
right.
But I guess my main thing was $30, so it's going to be like $24 plus shipping. Like, is that a good price for a cat? I know there'll be somebody coming on here saying, "Oh, they're way cheaper than that." And I'll be like, "Where are they way cheaper than that?" "Oh, at my local store." Well, that's not gonna do me any good.
I guess having a tourniquet is better than not having a tourniquet.
Well, and that's what I'm wondering. I'm like, do you just get both? You know what I mean? In case you happen to have more than one wound that requires tourniquet applications. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because then, like, let's see, 3, 4. So like for $40 or less, you can have both. Looks like less than $40 plus shipping. You can have both. Because let's see, 16 is 13, 12.50, 26. Yeah, for just a hair under $40, it looks like 38 and some change. Wait,
Yeah, that sounds about right. Be about $9.20 off of 46.
yeah. So I don't know, because we're always talking about gear and this and that and the other thing, and sometimes people bring up the fact that we never talk about medical gear, and to me, it's a valid point. It's going to be harder to fill the hole or stop the hole from bleeding than it is to make the hole.
Yeah.
And sometimes that hole filling duty is it's more important almost.
Boo boo pouch.
You know, for when the boo-boos get out of hand. Anybody know if there is any actual truth to the Chicago Tribune actually asking her to step down, or no? Is it all bullshit?
I don't know. It's been a very interesting past few days, though.
One columnist. That's the Chicago Tribune thinks the situation is so serious that Democrats might want to consider taking pretty drastic action. Let's see. His article says from the FBI Director James Comey's announcement about renewed Clinton email investigation is the bombshell in the presidential campaign. And he announced this so close to Election Day should tell every thinking person that what the FBI is looking at is extremely serious. This can't be about this can't be about pervert Anthony Weiner and his reported desire for a teenage girl, but it can be about the laptop of Weiner's wife, Abedin, and emails between her and Hillary. It comes after FBI investigation in which Comey concluded Clinton had lied and been reckless with national secrets, but he said could not recommend prosecution, pussy. So, of course, Mr. Cass, I think he's the columnist, has a suggestion about how the Democrats can rectify the situation. If ruling Democrats hold themselves to the high moral standards they impose on the people they govern, they would follow a simple process. They would demand that Mrs. Clinton step down immediately and let her vice presidential nominee, Senator Tim Kaine of Virginia, stand in her place with a no-nonsense assessment of Clinton's record and mishaps so far. If you take a step back from tribal politics, you'll see that Mrs. Clinton has clearly disqualified herself from ever coming near classified information again. If she were a young person straight out of grad school hoping to land a government job, Hillary Clinton would be laughed out of Washington with her record. She'd never be hired. It is currently unclear what incriminating information, if anything, the FBI is likely to find during the course of their most recent investigation, but there is no question that the entire election has weighed on the trust of the American people. No one is ever going to accuse the Chicago Tribune of being right-wing, ever. So that, to me, is a pretty, that's pretty heavy duty. Duty.
Hey, did anybody else hear that those emails were in a file marked life insurance?
No, and I don't know what that means or matters or any of that.
Well, it means that she was keeping the files as life insurance.
Or something that would be so boring that no one would click on it, I think, possibly.
Possibly, but I still like the idea that she was that worried about it. That she was keeping stuff hidden. And if Weiner hadn't been
a creep.
Yeah, if he hadn't been himself, the FBI never would have gone into his computer.
All right, and then this one is the one where wow, here you go. And this one is definitely from a right-wing website. I'm not claiming that this is actual or factual. It's beginning to look like the impermeable sheen that surrounds Huma Abedin is starting to wear off. Reports are that she has pleaded ignorance over the emails that were found on her estranged husband's laptop and was held up inside her New York City apartment on Saturday, refusing to come out. She finally emerged Sunday morning at Clinton campaign headquarters for a brief visit, but would not speak to reporters. On Sunday, her attorneys met with officials from the Justice Department and the FBI. As they tried to get a search warrant from the reluctant Loretta Lynch that would allow them to examine all the contents on the Wiener laptop. Meanwhile, on Sunday talk shows, Clinton's campaign manager, Robbie Mook, spent most of his time throwing Huma under the bus. While being questioned by Fox News' Chris Wallace, Mook dodged questions about Hillary and her top aide. Now here you go. I'm asking you a direct question. The Fox News Sunday host posed to Mook. As Secretary Clinton asked Huma Abedin what was on the laptop that she shared with her husband, Anthony Weiner. And then here's another quote. There's credible reporting out there that this came from the laptop of Anthony Weiner and Huma Abedin. He continued, why on earth wouldn't Hillary say to her closest personal aide, was there any stuff on your laptop and what was it? And then the guy goes, I appreciate your question because most people want answers. There's nothing about Huma Abedin in the letter that was sent out. Why wouldn't Clinton ask anybody? There could be emails from anybody in the world. Okay, so Mook kind of defended Huma in that interview, but watch his appearance on Meet the Press where he not only threw Abedin under the bus, but he backed up and ran her over again and again. So this link that I put in here has got all of these, the videos that they're referring to. Host Chuck Todd asked if Huma was being totally cooperative with her. He refused to answer the question. Justice Department confirms that she was totally cooperative. Clinton's campaign chairman responded, meaning she was cooperative with the Justice Department, not him. I understand that, Todd added. I'm talking about you in the campaign. Do you feel as if you have all the facts? Despite Todd's direct question, Mook again reiterated that the Justice Department had said Huma fully cooperated. That's why we're so puzzled right now. Just put the information out there so we can put this to rest. So, is this really going to change anything? I'm not sure that it is. Unless they literally make Kane run for president. That is the only thing I see changing shit.
I see changing shit.
You do?
Yeah.
You think so? Really? I mean, hey, don't get me wrong. I fucking hope so. I really, 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 really hope so. But it just seems like it's gonna be as crazy as shit can be crazy for literally what, the next 10 days or something like that? Is that what it is? 10 or 11 days?
Dude, none of this stuff goes away if she gets elected, so.
Well, think about it. What about all the people that voted early? And I got something to say about
There's
that.
like 7 states letting people revote.
Really? What?
Pennsylvania's one of them.
What? You
Yeah.
can re-vote?
Yep.
You sure they're just not going to count everybody's votes however many times they vote?
No.
Okay.
What about the dead people? Do they get to vote again?
Well, they get to vote every time. Sometimes several times. That was one of the other things. It's
Not all the dead people are Democrats.
But and then, man, I saw the one grandma that got like fucking punched in the face or whatever, and like got all busted up by a bunch of fucking hoodlums when she came out of the Trump rally. Like, man, you put your hands on my grandma, dude. I'm kind of gonna be really, really pissed, and I might do something that lands me in jail. I can't find the picture right now, but if I find it, I'll share it. It's fucked up, and it will piss you off. Fucking.
What is it?
Who beats the shit out of grandma? Here it is. Fucking, I'm still. Oh man. And again, whether it's true or not, it looks true. It's definitely not. Yeah, dude. Here you go. Get ready. Get ready for fucking rage, dude. Rage.
What are you talking about?
Oh, click, click. You on your computer or,
Yeah.
tablet? It's on the internal and external.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Is it
What
not,
happened to
dude?
this lady? Who punched her?
Let's see. Woman is badly beaten, was allegedly assaulted while leaving the rally. In her 80s, police received multiple complaints and threats of violence towards Trump supporters as they tried to attend the event. If you have any, here you go in this article. If you have information on someone who commits an assault against a Trump supporter or vandalizes a person's property for having a Trump sign, please call the local police department. And then it's got a bunch of different people that have been assaulted at Trump.
The egg girl? Egg lady?
The egg girl, and then the one dude is clearly bleeding profusely about his face and head area. The one picture that says "fuck Trump," but they wrote it on a police car, which is fucking crazy. But the one, the fucking grandma with the big busted up face, dude, is that definitely fires me up, man.
Hey, what happened? Some grandma got kicked to shit because she voted Trump?
Click a link. She was just coming out of the rally or something like that. And here's the thing, though, dude. There's no facts on this. There's no like
That could
it
be
doesn't
a
even say the
picture of
woman's
any
name.
old
So
lady. That could be a picture of any
Exactly.
old lady that got punched
She's
by
got
a
a
having
Mike
fought,
Tyson, too.
and she fell down the steps or something. Exactly. It's totally possible.
She's got her wrist in the sling too.
No, she doesn't.
It's a wrap. It's a wrap.
It's a
There's
wrap.
a wrap on her wrist.
She
Yeah,
was
there's a
walking down
wrap.
the stairs and she fell and hit her eye on the banister.
No, but here's the deal. We definitely know already that the other pictures there are from Trump rallies. The egg lady and the dude with the busted face and head. So
what you're saying is we need to carry machetes to Trump rallies, and when everyone starts
I'm saying,
shouting some problems,
if I see you motherfucking busting up a grandma, I'm probably getting arrested. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Whether it's my grandma or your grandma or somebody else's grandma, fucking makes me crazy. All right, here we go. Wait a minute. Follow-up link. Thank you, Internet. All right. So. Oh, man. Dude, so here's the deal. This ain't what they're saying it is, man. Police arrest woman accused of assaulting, robbing an 89-year-old woman. This is posted, it's updated February 11th, 2014. So, if it is the same picture, let's see. Yeah, it's the
Holy
same.
shit.
So it's a bunch of bullshit, and that sucks. Because this is from Portland, Oregon. An 89-year-old woman ended up with a black eye and broken glass when she was pushed to the ground by a purse snatcher in front of her southeast Portland home, which would explain the rap, and it would explain the busted-up look on her face. All right, so...
Well, she still could have been a Trump supporter. Just supporting Trump before he was
Right, but come on, man. You know,
I mean, she could have had a big Trump sticker on her bag, and it was a Bernie supporter who came up, shoved her down, and took her bag away from her.
But my point is, that they shouldn't need to try and do this bait and switch stupid shit.
Yeah, they don't need to.
Because
You know what? I agree with you. They shouldn't have to do it, but the other side's playing dirty. Let's play dirty.
and I'm not disagreeing with you that they're not playing dirty. They are. Everybody's being the fool out there right now. It seems like. But come on. I mean, fucking come on. You know, if we're trying to pull people together to point fingers at the other side, saying they're so bad, well, how fucking stupid is this? I mean, in my opinion, it's pretty fucking stupid.
Yeah, I agree with you. I don't think it's not necessary. There's enough real violence
Exactly.
against Trump supporters. You don't need to make anything up.
And see, it's just one of those
No,
things
you
where
do.
it's a grandma with a busted up face. You're gonna feel something. Either you're a jerk,
And that's the point. That's
or
the
you're
entire
gonna get
point of it.
robbed. You just heard me, dude. I was talking about going to jail, man. I mean, come on.
Well, right, and that's the point. Like, exactly. Look at it this way. Fucking that dude with the busted face, that girl with egg on her face. Like, granted, you feel bad because you're like, oh, well, that poor lady got hit with an egg, and oh, that dude got busted in his jaw. But it's not anything that like cite violence against a group of people. A fucking grandma, on the other hand, getting assaulted at a Trump rally because of fucking Hillary and Bernie supporters,
Right?
that causes an instant guttural reaction.
Of
The reaction,
a whole lot of fuck that.
yeah, the
That
reaction that you want entirely from a group of people, that you will not get from just a regular 30-something dude with like a busted face and some like 20-some girl with egg on her hair.
Yeah. Flippy Primary Arms got Geisley shit 25% off.
Nice.
I don't know if you're in the spendy mood.
Dude, I'm always in the spendy mood.
Nice. And Blue Forest Gear had, like, I think everything store wide 20% off for a couple days. I don't know that I'm in a spendy mood. I kind of did like the Cross Machine and Tool billet uppers, but they are not so inexpensive. I don't know that I'm ready to start a build. Anybody watch the video of the kid that shoved her head in the pumpkin?
No, that sounds great though.
It's not even hardly funny.
Oh?
It's just one of those things where kid being dumb, and then the parents saying don't do it, but then letting the kid do it.
Well, I mean, that's how they learn.
Yes, this young girl, I think, did learn that you don't ever really want to stick your head into the bottom of a pumpkin. I'm pretty sure she did learn that.
And now those parents don't have to worry about their little girl running around at midnight riding horses and fucking whipping burning pumpkins at dudes.
Right? The headless horsewoman? Maybe. And again, it is like the Daily Mail, and they're pretty much a rag version of news anyway.
Ichabod toddlers.
Let's see.
How old was this girl?
Here you go. Teen, preteen, somewhere in there. I'm gonna call her a young lady. Just
Wait, what?
because.
You have to be a preteen to be told not to fucking put your head in a pumpkin?
Hey man, apparently you just do some dumb shit. You're more inclined to do dumb shit.
That is impressive.
And I think that's the whole thing is you're just inclined to do dumb shit if you're a dumbass. I believe is how that works. Present company excluded.
Clumpany.
I think one of my wife's cats peed on the gun channels patch. The gun channels
Oh, that's
PVC
nasty,
patch.
dude. That's thoroughly nasty. At least the PVC one won't soak it up like the sewn one.
Yep. Well, that one I guess can get melted down. I need to call G and order another.
That's nasty, dude. And I mean, that's fucking nasty.
I mean, it's just kind of funny in a way because sitting right next to it was my patch, which was untouched. My Punisher PVC patch, which was untouched. Literally, specifically targeted the gun website's PVC patch. I don't know what my cat is trying to, or my wife's cat is trying to say.
Probably feed me. I'll change my letter.
Pay attention to me. I exist too.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe,
My
but
life matter. Cat lives matter.
cat lives matter. Also, you can spray paint Cordura. Cordura?
Cordura?
Yeah, you can spray paint that shit, right?
I don't know how effective it'll be, depending on what color the Cordura is and what color the paint is and what type of paint.
Because like I ordered a bunch of surplus parts for one of my chest rigs.
I've seen people paint backpacks and gear to give it a different camo pattern. Is it effective? Sure, I guess.
I mean, I just gotta spray paint it black because it's all a bunch of brown fucking pouches and shit on a fucking black chest rig.
Oh, then I'm thinking that'll work. You just might have to paint it a couple of times. That's all.
You can dye him.
Oh, then there's that. I didn't think of that. That might be cool.
Fucking paint. Just get rid dye, heat it up,
'Cause,
mix it up, put your pouches in there for till they get black.
Because
Try
like
'em on.
this shit is so fucking cheap. It's crazy.
Yeah, and a box of Ritz like $1.09 or something.
Yeah, and like the surplus pieces themselves are also like retardedly cheap. Like I bought a set of side panels for like $7.
I've got to get one of these.
You could dye them like halfway, make it like marble pouches, pumpernickel pouches.
The worst kind of meat.
It's not me.
Pumpernickel's bread, dude.
Motherfucker. Rye bread.
It's nasty.
Pumpernickel, that shit's like
Delicious.
filled with like olives and shit, isn't it?
I mean, it's not bad bread. I just really
Think of
don't
some
like
kind
it.
of loaf. It's not bread. It's kind of cold cut loaf.
Yeah, pumpernickel's a big round.
Pumpernickel is a bread, dude.
No, I'm saying he's thinking of something else.
Oh, all right. I'm like, what? Come on,
No
motherfucker.
pumpernickel is. I eat shit. Rye bread is delicious.
Like I would rather, to be honest though, I would rather have pumpernickel than regular rye bread with the fucking seeds on it and shit. Fuck all that.
I have all of them, like the dark kind, the regular kind, the pumpernickel kind. Man, it's like
I'm a wheat fan.
best bread ever. Sourdough second. Italian third. Italian bread.
Well, I definitely don't have a problem with that. Fresh baked loaf of Italian bread is fantastic. Bread channels.
Yeah.
Right here on Sunday.
You know what? I think you're right. I
That's
think I just
my
need to
bread
buy a
preference.
new. I
Guns
think I
and
just need to
bread
buy a
channels.
new chest rig instead of going through all the trouble of painting.
That's not exactly what I said, but okay.
That's why you don't paint it, you dye it. Pumpernickel style.
I'm actually thinking I don't know what pumpernickel is.
Google that shit, man.
It's that bread that looks like swirly black and white, beige and brown,
Does that shit have olives in it?
tan and brown, black and white. No, man,
There's
it's bread.
There's some fucking shit with like olives in it, and that's why I'm like, what the fuck is this thing?
Olive
That's like
loaf.
stuffed with olives.
Olive loaf?
Yeah,
Well,
isn't that
pimento
pumpernickel?
loaf.
Olive loaf.
No, pumpernickels. And pumpernickels kind of, well, the ones I've seen, they're round. They're not like a normal shaped loaf of bread. They're kind of more round.
They're artisanal.
Yeah, they're like a big lump of like oval shaped bread. Oh.
Yeah.
Now, okay, Facebook is occasionally good for some good shit. Occasionally, the rest of the time it's a bunch of crap, right? I mean, we're gonna agree on that, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I have found what I think to be possibly one of the.
Breaking bombshells.
Oh, well, I don't know about that. This is just
I see that every day.
excellent idea for tomorrow.
What
I'll
is
post it
a
on the internal and the external.
okay? What is a RTIC tumbler?
It's a glass, a cup, like a. Oh, what's the one that's super expensive? Not Grizzly
Glass
coolers.
tumbler, is it?
No. Like, what's the name of the coolers that are super expensive? Yeti. Okay, so Yeti also makes a tumbler, is what they're calling it, and it's just a metal cup, basically, right? So that RTIC is basically they make almost the same cup, but it's much cheaper. So that's kind of the whole deal behind that.
Okay.
And by the way, the chocolate-covered Brussels sprouts gets a like and a share.
Yeah, I think that's a wonderful idea. But what kid would take candy that wasn't prepackaged?
Oh, you could, hey Bob, you all gotta do is wrap that shit, right? Technically, I mean, if you're going that far, you might as well go all the way. But that to me is just genius.
Yeah. It would be funny.
Yeah, I told my wife, I'm like, I want to pick up some onions so we can dip them in caramel and put sticks in them. And she looked at me
That's
like I
almost
was
the
a
same.
monster. She's like, what is wrong with you?
Well, you got
No,
time, baby.
not a
It's
lot.
a hell of a list.
Yeah, I got like an email from my fucking gun shop saying like, yo, anyone who buys a rifle gets a free RTIC cup.
Oh, what
Or
are they trying to make up?
RTIC tumbler.
What are they trying to make up to you?
Make up what?
That's what I'm saying. What the? How did they fuck up? Why are they trying to give you a cup, a free cup?
That's if you buy a rifle from them.
Oh, well,
And if you spend 1,500, you get a free cool key bar.
Oh, well. I don't know about all
Which
that.
I'll go in there. I'm like, yo, I bought this fucking MP5 from you all. You all want to give me a fucking key bar?
Right.
They'll totally fucking hand me a key bar.
Here's the thing. Do you want a key bar?
I really don't. I do kind of want this cup because they have Punisher skulls.
Oh, well, shit then.
And that's kind of rad.
Here's the other thing. Everybody's telling me Hillary's going to win, right? And I mean, there's a prevailing wind about that in on gun channels and on the media and stuff like that.
It's not
But
with me.
Anytime I see a picture of a crowd in a rally, like, it's fucking ridiculous.
Okay,
like-
well, I'll play, if you don't mind, I'll play devil's advocate on
Go
this.
for
But
it, bro.
legit, I'm still on the Trump camp
Trump
camp
train.
of
In
Trump winning. And still 100% about that, and I'm going to make $40 off this goddamn election. But either way, the thing being is Trump is entertaining. He's fun to watch. You're paying, like, you're going to see a show, basically. It doesn't matter if you care about his message or you believe him or you're even voting for him. When you go to a Trump rally, you will be entertained. Hillary Clinton is not an entertaining person to watch. So just because there's no one at her rallies doesn't mean people aren't supporting her. It's just she's not entertaining to watch. So why would you waste time to go to that? Especially if you're already planning on voting for her anyways.
No, I would be inclined that that's a fair assessment, actually, right there. It's like if you already knew you were going to vote for her, no matter what kind of crazy shit she pulls, no matter how many laws she breaks or people she has killed or anything like that, you're still going to vote for her. Then why would you need to get up off your ass to go? I guess, right? Whereas the other one, you're getting motivated. You know, he's motivating people. So I guess that could
Because
be
you're
it,
gonna
dude.
drain the swamp.
Well,
What?
he's motivating people to go and be entertained by.
That's what- Say it with me.
Well, I mean, you got to look at. I'm
sure
truly
there are
think he's
people
gonna
at
win.
Trump rallies who will vote for Hillary, and they just want to go to the rally to see people go crazy and see what's happening next.
Well, that or the Hillary camp paying them to go raise some shit. But I truly believe Trump's going to win. I think he's got this, and I'm willing to say he's going to landslide. And Hillary
Well,
is
I don't
going
know
to.
about all that.
Ooh, that's a tough one. I would
I don't
not
know
say
about
he's
all
going to
that.
landslide.
Oh yeah, because people are just not going to come out and vote for Hillary because she's so disgusting. She's so criminal.
You
She
would
is
think
so
that.
whiny. What?
I said you would think
I'm
that,
a
but I
thing.
don't know that that's going to be the case. If anything, I think there'll be miscounted votes. There'll be some voter fraud. There'll be some votes not counted. I think that there's some real chance for some shenanigans to happen.
Hanging
If you thought the Bush Gore stuff with the hanging chads was fucking cuckoo, just wait, fellas. This is gonna be straight up bizarre, like fucking Twilight
whole
Zone
election.
shit.
The whole election cycle's been straight up bizarre, but I think the American people are just tired of the same old bullshit, and they're not going to elect a Clinton again. They're just going to go, you know what? Yeah, he's crazy, but he's not a politician, and I think that's why he's going to win.
I'd agree with that notion that Trump's going to win, but I don't think it's going to be the landslide you think it is. I think it's going to be a tooth and nail, fucking crazy shenanigan fest. And I would agree with that notion that'd be like the Bush Gore thing. I think that's probably the way it will roll, but I still do legit feel like Trump's going to win. It was also kind of funny when I opened up my email. I got like, fucking Yahoo does that thing every week where it does like the Yahoo dump where it's like this week in Yahoo News. Like the top story was like some professor at a school being like, according to Yahoo News, has correctly predicted the outcome of the last 8 elections, predicting that Trump is going to win. So take that for whatever it is. I just thought it was a funny thing that popped up.
I also heard an Indian, Indian with the red dot, not the Indian with the woo.
Okay.
I've heard that there was a supercomputer that's been built in India that has predicted all the primaries or preliminaries, whatever elections, and it's got Trump to win. And it hasn't made a wrong prediction yet. It's been reading all the, I don't know, whatever is happening. I guess the data, and it says Trump's going to win. And I mean, if an Indian supercomputer is, well, you know how good they are with computers.
I would just like to take
I
this
don't know,
moment.
their customer service can be for shit sometimes, Bob. So I'm not overly convinced about whether it's their human rights violations or whatever that I'm really going to trust the Indian supercomputer to pick the next president of the United States.
I bet the Indian supercomputer runs on like liquid curry as like its cooling. And it probably smells like ass. But I just want to point out that I'm actually happy that that whole like Indian red dot no feather thing is starting to take off, and I've been pushing that for a little bit on gun channels to as a distinction between the Indians.
Oh, I heard that years ago.
I'm still going to take credit for it.
Well, you take credit for all the racist things on gun channels now, which is kind of good because it takes the heat off me.
Yeah, just like you take credit for all the things other countries have done by saying it was Canada who did it.
Well, it mostly was.
Mm-hmm. The Canada that didn't exist
It's all
at the
true
time
in
the White
that
House was burned
Indian
down.
reality.
Who invented the telephone?
Well, I was going to say, here's the thing. Bob's not really wrong. He's just mistaken. There's a difference.
Not wrong. I'm right.
Not terribly, though. The end result's still the same.
We invented the geosynchronous satellite and we're the first country to put one in orbit.
They also have this picture of like a pyramid.
Was it powered
of,
by maple syrup? How did the rocket escape the Earth's gravity powered by Canadian bacon?
Oh, it was powered by all the apologies of Canada and politeness. It politely asked the Earth's atmosphere to part ways so it can get through.
Well, hey, it worked.
I mean, you invented Pamela Anderson, so I'll give you some credit for that.
Can
But-
you really, though?
But you also invented Justin Bieber, so fuck right off.
Well, the Pamela Anderson thing, she had her moments where she was good, but then, like, that lady became a fucking train wreck, especially after she decided to take away her implants to be natural, and then she had, like, the saggiest boobs on TV.
Yeah, you still would have grabbed hold of them and hung on for dear life.
No, because I'm not into fucking bungee jumping.
Chicken.
That was actually a pretty good joke.
Thank you. I'm trying to step up my game. But, yeah, I got an email from that same gun shop being like, yo, come in. We have plenty of AR lowers and uppers.
Really? Like,
Yeah.
as in, come in and panic buy, please.
Pretty much. They even have panic buying in their fucking, like, article where they're like, yo, one of our fucking distributors has sold out of all of the 30-round PMags in a day.
Oh.
Hey, when Trump wins, do we all get to go on Matt's channel and go, I told you so, I told you so, da, 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 da.
Well, take it for what it is,
Yeah.
but Matt and I had a long, serious discussion on one of his podcasts where I'm like, look, Matt, when Trump wins, you're doing the Flippy is right special, right? And he's like, oh, 100%. If Trump wins, I will happily come on here. I will bring you back to this podcast and then talk about how right you were and that Trump won. And I'm like, all right, I'm holding you
And
to
how
that.
happy he is that Trump has won.
Yep, and how happy he is that I was right. It's what started
Well, I
the
will
Flippy is
watch-
Right tour.
I will watch that one for sure.
And then someone will send me money, and then I'll take that money and spend it on strippers or magazines. I don't know which one.
Hookers and Glow or Waffle Mags. They
I mean,
run
it's
about the
literally-
same price.
Yeah, pretty much. So it's literally I get a waffle mag or I get a little bit of time with Hookers and Blow.
I know which one I'd take.
Waffle Mags? Yeah, me too, Bob.
I mean, the waffle mags are starting to lose their luster now that I have so many of them.
Fuck you.
There's just like a
How many-
stack
how many-
of them behind.
How many
Yeah.
is so many, you little shit?
Like, I picked up some more. I have like 14 of them.
Okay. Yeah. Fuck you. That's awesome, by the way.
Well, I mean, I started that thing where like every week I would go once a week and buy a waffle mag, and then I skipped some weeks.
Yeah, Waffle Mags aren't on the shelf around here anywhere. Now, if I want a Pro Mag or a Tapco or a, something like that, sure, no problem. But if I want either a decent com block metal mag or a waffle, they're just not to be had. I literally have to order those online, which makes me want to actually look right now.
Capco, I mean, look, I got one of those for my SKS just for shits and giggles. And they're not really good mags.
Well, here's the thing.
They're
Anytime I start to talk like that, people come out of the woodwork with you don't know what you're talking about. They work just fine. Mine work great. Sure, of course they do. I'm stoked for you that you have mags that were
Everything-
dirt cheap and they work for you. I think that's
Everything
awesome.
works great until it doesn't.
Well, then
I'm just gonna
you're
pull that out.
Well, yeah, and apparently, like, I mean, this one works okay. It's just the quality, the way it feels, everything else is just like, it's a piece of shit.
Yeah,
But
it's all cheap
it works.
garbage plastic.
Yeah, but yeah, you might get one that works. You might for a while.
And I'll give PBR credit on this thing because he was the first one to say it to me, and then fucking a Clint Smith video then just fucking cemented it. You should not have mags in your house that you only consider to be range mags. Because somehow they will always end up in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Yeah, that's actually a good point.
So I took that to heart and got rid of all of the Tapco mags that were just range mags. Unlike any mag that I would not trust is not in my house.
Give him the goodwill.
Is B-Gert Goodwill?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, then they got Goodwill to shit.
So you trust them ETS mags?
Yeah, I mean, everything I've read about them is they're solid, they work, and they don't break. They're almost Glock solid.
Whoa there, buddy. I never had a problem, but they don't have a metal body, so.
Yeah, they don't have the metal ribs. I wonder if there's a company nearby that would customize a Pelican case. So I don't have to do it.
What are you talking
You
about?
gonna get a wrap?
customizing?
Wrapped
Huh?
or otherwise?
No, if I was gonna get it, my company can handle the wrapping, but nah, like I want to get the inner bits, like the foam specifically cut out for my gun and all that shit. And then I want like it to light up So when I open it up, it like fucking glows.
I think you'd have to change the foam to get it to cut out because the foam that's in there is made to not be cut out.
The foam in a Pelican case is most certainly made to be cut out.
Yeah.
You're supposed to do that.
Oh, well, then you would have already
Is
done it. didn't
Was
you?
it peel and pluck and peel or whatever?
Well, there's two versions. There's the solid foam, which is not pluck and peel, and then there you have pluck and peel. Both are designed to still be like cut. The pluck and peel is just easier to do it to beginning to do it, but it doesn't hold up as well as the solid foam. And I have not purchased my Pelican case yet. I'm like trying to figure out how much it's all going to cost me. When I get my rifle back from getting pin and welded, I will take it down to Ye Olde and wherever the fuck sells Pelican cases and be like, yo, find me a case that fits this perfectly.
I think $43 plus shipping is the cheapest I can find. Damn it.
Yeah, at the local shops, they're like $42 a piece,
42?
and then they're about 42.
That's a
And
good
then
deal.
with tax, it brings up to be about $45. And that is for the waffles.
Nice. That's not bad at all, dude. Why fuck around with waiting for them in the mail if you can just go pick them up and bring them home with you?
Mm-hmm. Plus, I love that gun shop, and I love every opportunity to go in there and see what cool shit they have.
See, there you go. That's the awesome part. Awfully quiet out in the chat. Either they've heard us say it all before or they just got nothing to say about it.
Yeah, like Pink saying, the company that he got his stuff from did the inserts.
What? Oh, okay. I see it now. I got you.
What
there's-
about Runner?
Is that your name of your what shop are you talking about?
Oh.
Is it,
The one that I love going to is in Plano. It's called Rifle Gear. They're the ones who carry the waffle mags. Runner, one of my friends like owns it, and a few of my friends like work there. So that place I'll just stop in.
hey, is
like,
Rifle
shoot
Gear
the
the one
shit.
that's got the web page?
Yeah.
Web store? That's Rifle Gear? No shit.
Yeah, that's Rifle Gear. Yeah, no, they're fucking fantastic. Like their inside shop's great. They're fun just to hang around. They have all kinds of cool shit like all the time. Like I used to just go in and fucking stare at this like hand signed Kalashnikov from the 100-year or the 90-year Jubilee gold AK that they did, that Arsenal did, that was like autographed by Kalashnikov, and I'd sit there and stare at it and then like try to work up the courage to fucking drop 6K on that AK. But now it's sold, and I didn't, and I'm mad. That's beyond the point.
Shit, man. You could have taken that to the range and out-blinged everybody.
I gotta think that, dude, that might have actually been the only gun I would ever own and not actually shoot.
Oh, please.
I mean, until the zombie apocalypse or the.
Nah, I have other AKs.
Until the next American Revolution.
Nah, I have other AKs. That one would legit just sit there and like be my crowning jewel of like my gun collection.
Oh no, you could see, man. The leader of the American Revolution should be carrying a gold AK-47 that's made in America. That's just the way it should be.
I mean, wouldn't it be a gold AR that was made in America?
No, because the AR does not lend itself to being gold plated, like the AK.
Well, and
does.
plus that.
No, it does.
Well, that AK was not actually made in America.
Yeah, that AK was made in Russia, and then outfitted in Las Vegas.
Oh,
It
even
was a Arsenal. Fuck, what was it? Wasn't the SLR? I can't remember what the SGL. That's it.
SGL 21 or whatever it is.
Yeah, it was the 5451, but it had like gold inlay all around. Like the finish on it was crazy good. It was like a mere polished, like rich black finish with gold inlay.
Yeah, being 545. I don't know. Yeah, never
Just
gets
sitting
old.
here like thinking about it makes my pants tight. That gun, it was so fucking cool.
There's unboxing videos of it on YouTube.
Yeah, Larry Vickers has one. I don't remember how many specifically they were made, but there was like a certain number that was made and will only ever be made. And each one of the gold editions came with a hand-signed certificate from Kalashnikov himself.
Of course, it was hand signed or whatever. Sure. How
It might have
would
been
we
fun.
know any different if it was or not? You know what I mean? I mean, I'm not saying it wasn't. I'm just saying
I bet
that
G-Webs
would be a
could
pretty
tell
good
us.
scam.
I bet G-Webs could tell you if the signature was real.
He just might. He might, Rabbit. He might.
I mean, he could and would tell you it was real. Either way, it was super cool. And it would make like a fantastic crown jewel of any collection.
Now, would it be hanging above the mantle, literally, in case you needed to use it, or would it literally be locked up in a safe?
No, it'd be hanging over my bed, so at night I can look up at it.
Every once in a while, you got to reach up for it. Every once in a while.
Stroke it while you're doing it to your old lady, you know.
Yep.
Okay, but no, but yeah.
Nah,
I know. You wouldn't admit it to her, but you know.
I'd 100% admit it to her. I'd be like, I'm banging you, but I'm thinking of that.
But this is giving me the power to rock your world, baby.
Yeah, you can't. It's like you can't complain about the end result. So just have
I'm
fun with the ride.
identifying as the AK-47 while we're doing it.
This is about to get this a really weird, like creepy cross.
Yeah, we can stop
fucking
right
gun
now.
shit
Go
right
back
now.
to guns if we really want.
I mean, we're kind of still talking about guns, just
Yeah.
not the typical use for them.
Well, hey, you got to identify as something. I still want to go with the attack helicopter, but you know.
Atom bomb, baby, one and done.
Well, yeah, but most women aren't really going to be into that.
You assume that I would give a shit.
Oh no! We're here for me. You thought it was here for you? Nah.
But we can really bring it back to guns anytime we're ready. Anytime.
I mean, we could.
Well, let's do that.
Yes.
I mean, we didn't really even leave. To be fair, we didn't leave guns.
No.
Guns were very adamantly mentioned.
They were part of
throughout
that conversation. Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, we can bring it back to firearms. We really can.
Here's a question. Firearms related question. Do you think it's worth it to drive 3,000 miles to get to pick your guns up to, you know, if you have to wait for paperwork? Do you think it's worth it to drive 3,000 miles and back?
No,
Wait,
You would-
what?
I would just wait till
Are
the
you talking
paperwork
about
came back.
crossing an international border, driving 2,500 miles, and then crossing an international border again to pick them up and then cross the international border yet again?
Well, I'm talking about going down all the way
I
to
know what you're
the,
talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. and then going back up in a month when they finally clear the paperwork.
Why isn't the paperwork happening, dude?
Oh, because I filled it out wrong the first time, and then the second time I put some guns on that they wouldn't allow, and third time I'm still waiting on.
So when are you thinking about trying to make this happen to go in the first place?
Well, I'm hoping if the bank comes through, which they should, they're going to have 10 days. I'll be leaving in 9 days, 10 days.
Okay.
So
And there's no way possible.
just in as late as possible, just in time to get there for the shoot, the meet up and shoot, and then about a couple of weeks or whenever that paperwork clears, driving back up, probably without the trailer though. And
So there's no chance that the paperwork will go before you leave. That's not going to happen. It's impossible. Is that what's going on?
well, yeah, basically. I like I say, I'm going to phone them again on Monday, but I think they're getting sick of me because the last couple times they haven't been as friendly.
Okay.
Because at first I thought, well, these guys are really nice, and then it's just getting worse and worse. But I don't know. I'll phone them Monday and see, anyway, and speed this up because I want to leave as soon as possible. And you know what happens when you tell government people, can you speed this up?
Oh, they slow right the fuck down.
They grab you by the pussy and they say, "Look,
Make you
we're
make
doing this at
things
my
move.
speed, motherfucker, not your
Yeah.
speed." Just for that,
Oh,
you
guess who
wait.
just got? Guess who
Yeah,
just got?
guess you just got
delayed?
bumped to the end of the line.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
they go, "I'm sorry."
Oh, I'm gonna delay you, and then when I feel like you waited long enough or longer, then I'm gonna deny you. Then I'm gonna just straight up say no.
Yeah, well.
But I'm not gonna say no until then.
Well, and they've been very helpful saying, oh, no, you can't take this, you can't take this. And they're very good at explaining to me what I can and can't do. So it's like, okay, I fill it all out again, and then it's...
All right, Bob, I'm going to be 100% honest with you here, man, which you know me. If I'm bullshitting you, it's one thing, but when I'm telling you the truth, you know it's the truth, right?
Yeah.
All right, man, check it out, dude. You're going to be going to the shoot. There's going to be other guns to shoot. There's going to be other guns while you're traveling across the country. Dare I say, do you need to go back and get them? I don't know that you need to. You might want to,
No,
but I don't know that you need to.
No, I have to. I really want to, especially with, who we have as a government, I want to bring my semi-automatics down to the States. And if it so happens that he then makes them illegal in Canada, then there's a precedent there for me to have to stay here with them.
I don't know if you could stay past your allotted time, but I kind of
Tom's like, "I'm a political refugee.
That's
You
what
have
I'm
to let
saying.
me stay."
I'm
I'm
a
a
political
political
refugee from
refugee.
Canada, man.
I'm a political refugee. I have to stay because I won't be allowed to go back with my personal firearms. How
Just-
wrong is that?
Just
Now,
make
how
sure
could
you
any
tell them
American?
you're in
How could any
sanitation.
American deny me?
Easily.
Oh, because you're Canadian, right off the
Yeah.
bat, straight
Like,
up.
not even thinking. Just
You sided with the wrong bunch of motherfuckers, dude. Sorry.
Well, I don't know. That's like saying it.
And here's the thing, dude. Like, I know you didn't personally, Bob, right? I got it. I mean, you might be old enough, but I don't actually think you were in the Revolutionary War. So, I could hardly hold that against you. Barely.
And you got to remember the war, 1812. There were Canadians.
That
fighting
was the son of a bitch one. That was filled with shenanigans and motherfuckers galore. That 1812 shit.
Nobody knew where the damn border was, so half the militia were actually Canadians that were fighting for the Americans, and then half the American militia were actually Americans that were fighting for the Canadians. That came out like years later when they figured out where the borders were. They went, oh, all these people that were fighting in New York, they were actually on the other side.
Well, then again, we're talking about people from New York, so
Back then they were kind of radical.
they're still radical.
radically
Wrong
retarded.
way. Yeah.
Still,
Well, they're just
still
radical the wrong
though.
way. Right? And that's immigration. I blame immigration on that. You know what? They should have stopped immigration at about 1900.
Being half Irish, I might say they should have stopped after they let us come in, but that's not exactly the way it works.
Yeah, I know. You can go back. Oh, well, my family was here by now. They should have stopped then.
I think one of my aunts did the genealogy shit for our family, and I know on one side of the family, I think on my mom's side, like literally, we were here before the Civil War because we had some crazy shit happen during the Civil War, and one brother dying and one brother not dying, and all kind of crazy shit. So, like, I guess we go way back, but on the other side, like, I think we're literally for me, maybe I was third or fourth generation from on that side. You know what I'm saying? So.
Oh yeah, same with my family. I mean, there's some parts of my family, like my grandmother's family, or my grandfather's family, I should say. They were here in the like 1690s, 1700s when the French first got here. They were some of the first French settlers. So that's about as early as you can get.
Oui, mon ami.
Yeah. Fortunately, they kind of headed west and ended up, kind of intermingling with the locals. Although they would still tell you that's just, oh no, all French are dark. French people are dark. We have darker skin tones and darker color hair, and
we just tan very easily.
Yes, yeah. Because some of the early French Canadians were some of the biggest freaking bigots you've ever met.
What do you mean some? And what do you mean the early ones?
Well, okay. Well, I guess the later ones are too, but they're bigots in a different way. Although in the War of 1812, there was a whole militia group that was all black men that fought for the Canadian side.
Bob, are you now or have you ever been a member of the FLQ?
Yeah, nope. I was one of the guys cheering on the soldiers that came in to destroy them.
Okay, fair enough. You're probably only one of the few people in here old enough right now to even know what the fuck I just said.
Yep, probably. Yeah, they probably don't even know about the Avro Arrow.
There's some crazy, stupid shit, but crazy shit nonetheless. Because I grew up in the Great Lakes area, so like that shit was kind of a thing.
Oh, do you remember the Oka thing, where they were going to build a golf course on some ancient burial ground, and there was a whole big standoff, and a cop RCMP got shot, and a protester got shot, and they had to bring the military in.
Yeah, I don't remember that, but it sounds like it was about to be a big fucking brawl.
Oh yeah, well they were smuggling guns from the American side of the border, like Barrett 50s across. And I was getting really upset because the CBC kept calling them 50 caliber machine guns. And I was like, nah, they're semi-automatic rifles. They're not fucking machine guns. And yeah, they were flying reconnaissance jets over top of the native positions. And they had like trenches and bunkers and bombs and mines and, like I say, 50 caliber Barretts and AKs. It was pretty wild, man. We had the Mohawks, like the Mohawk warriors were on the native side facing up against the RCMP and the Canadian. They actually sent in the Canadian military. That's how bad it got. Well, they had to pull the cops out after the protester and the sniper got shot.
Like, we're sorry, eh? But you guys can't stay, eh?
Yeah, it was pretty crazy.
But you see, this thing is you can't ever tell them to go home because then they're going to turn around and look me in the eye and go, this is our home.
Yeah, well, and that's true. Yeah, well, not really, because we generally use the traditional. You just got to take all the people that live in one area and you move them, so then they have no bond to that land because that's not the land they were born on and everything. They've been moved to another part. I mean, the Phoenicians did that. Oh, it's been done. All the Persians
Practically, Andrew
did it.
Jackson did that with the Trail of Tears, and we see how well that didn't work out.
Yes. Well, it
Wow.
didn't work so well with the native people because they saw all the land as their land.
I mean, it worked out well enough. They still exist. So,
Well, they exist through perseverance, truly.
well, I mean,
Now it
it wasn't just perseverance that allowed them to still exist and be a people.
Well, you see, now it's become, we've decided, okay, we couldn't destroy them, or it would be frowned on if we just, use genocide on them. What we'll do instead is we'll show them the welfare system, and we'll just give them everything until they self-destruct and just destroy themselves. That's what we're doing in Canada. It's kind of working, but there's a whole lot of them. Just most of them are in jail and shit.
Till the federal government realizes that there's other natural resources on their res land.
Well, that's the nice thing about Canada is, you only own the top 4 inches of your land. Everything else the government owns. Another reason to get my green card and move down there and then become a citizen, and one day before I die, I'll vote. I'll vote for Donald Trump even if he's not running. "90-year-old Canadian who's been waiting 40 years to vote finally gets his chance and ruins his ballot by voting for some guy named Trump."
That's been dead for 20 years.
What the fuck is a Trump? Is what they will be saying.
Yeah. Have you heard it's not like Hillary Clinton was apparently really thought it was a really funny idea to have people dress up like Donald Duck at Trump rallies? I saw a tape on that, and some spokesperson for her was being interviewed about paying off the protesters, and he was saying how, oh yeah, and the Donald Duck costume, yeah, Hillary really likes that. She thinks that's a great ploy to just give it to him, eh? I'm like, oh my god.
I mean, that's not that funny. It'd be funnier if it was Dolan Duck.
Who's Dolan Duck? How about Howard the Duck? I mean,
You don't know the Dolan meme?
no, I've never heard of the Dolan meme.
See, you've been on the internet. You know who Dolan Duck is, right?
I do not.
See, it's just you. It's probably just the websites you go to. Probably most people don't go to them.
No, I can tell you right now, there are a lot of people who go to them. Dolan Duck is that like shitty drawn. Hold on.
Like Flippy? No, there's probably a lot of people you know and associate with that go to your sites, but there's probably not a lot of normal people. You know what I mean? Oh, here's a tip. If you're making a Halloween costume, don't wear Tyvek coveralls because they're really hot.
Just got to say, Bob, when was the last time anybody accused you of being normal?
Oh, I don't remember, but you know, I'm old. I forget things.
And if they did at that time, how did you feel? Did you feel happy or did you feel insulted?
Well, I mostly felt insulted, I'm sure. Who wants to be normal? Hey, Flippy, did you put this in Dolan Duck meme somewhere?
Yeah, I just put it in the side chat. I was reading it. It's funny. Like Z, you've heard of Spooder Man.
Well, I get the joke, but no, I was unfamiliar with Spoder or Spooter, depending on how you want to pronounce it.
I thought it was always pronounced Spooder Man. Gooby, please.
I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense to me. Spooder Man, you want some rice? And he holds up a box of Uncle Ben's converted rice, and Spooderman cries. I don't get it.
Okay.
Bob, are you familiar with Spider-Man at all?
Well, yeah, he's this guy who shoots webs out of his hands and
Okay.
gets a hot
So,
red
you
girlfriend.
have a basic level of understanding of who or what Spider-Man is, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, before Spider-Man was full-on Spider-Man, we stayed with Aunt May
Yeah,
and Uncle Ben.
right.
Uncle Ben was the one that told Spider-Man, with great power comes great responsibility.
I know, I get that, but the Uncle Ben's rice thing, that's a black Uncle Ben. That's not.
Well,
His uncle-
the reason that Uncle Ben died was because of Spider-Man's apathy, basically. at
Well,
the
yeah, I know
time.
that. He wanted to
So,
just make. Yeah.
Basically, Donald Duck or Dolan Duck, whatever way we're calling this, is basically reminding him of how he let what he did caused his uncle to die, so eat shit kind of a thing.
Oh, well, that's
Yeah.
just mean. That's not funny.
It's more so along the lines of your uncle was Ben and he's dead. Hey, look at this rice about your dead uncle.
Right.
But it's not his dead uncle because the guy in the box is black.
Yeah, well, the guy in the box is still called Uncle Ben.
And that's the thing. And then that's why he says, why you do this?
Yeah, why you do this?
Oh,
I fucking love those memes.
well. Yeah, I just don't get the joke because it's just too, I don't know, not funny.
But yeah, that like terribly drawn fucking duck face, that's Dolan. There's like an entire bit about like Dolan, Gooby.
Well, I kind of get it, I guess. I mean, I get the joke for sure. I just didn't realize it. Why it's everything else is just so misspelled or mispronounced or whatever. But I do get it. I think.
It's because it's internet speak.
Yes, you no longer have to spell correctly or.
Yeah.
Or
Well, I'm just starting to think you spend way too much time on the internet, Flippy. I thought I did, but you're that or you're going down rabbit holes that I have never even found.
Now that might be true as well, but I've come across this before. usually it's the regular meme of it. It's how to make a. Because what the fuck was the original, or not the original, but the other Spider-Man, Tobey Maguire, right?
Mm-hmm.
Those are the memes that I usually saw.
Oh, I could
Spider-Man
see
crying.
that if you use the real Spider-Man and everything.
Well,
Oh, yeah, I could see it, but I still think it was stupid.
Real Spider-Man. What you talking about?
Well, the Tobey Maguire one.
Okay. Same page.
But yeah, it's just like a really poor attempt to recreate humor that's already been out there. And the only reason it's funny is because it's got a really poorly drawn duck saying it. It's just, yeah, to me, it's, I don't know, repetitive and simple-minded. And, yeah.
Right up your alley, Bob. What are you complaining about?
Oh, I actually have a sophisticated sense of humor. Well, somewhat crude, but. Yeah.
What? Really? Really? Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I am going to take your word for it, but when I witness it, I'll back you up.
Well, I said somewhat crude.
You said sophisticated sense of humor, dude. Come on. Come on, Bob.
And somewhat crude. You can
Yeah.
have sophisticated and crude, you know.
Not really, but
Yes,
I follow your line of thinking, though. I follow your line of thinking.
You can say something sophisticated that's funny that you can actually look at it another way, and then it's really crude and funny. I'd give you an example, but I'm not good at doing that. I'm just good at recognizing it. That's what I'll just keep it at. Hey, what's everybody else think of my fat test for my dog? If I shake his leg and stop and he keeps shaking for more than a second, he's too fat.
Why in the fuck are you fat shaming your dog, dude? What the fuck is wrong with you?
He
The
doesn't
only
care.
reason
He's
the
a
dog,
He doesn't
the
speak
only
English.
reason the dog is fat, air quotes, is because of you, not because of the dog, dude.
Well, I know. I'm just making sure he's not getting fat because he was really fat when I got him. I had to put him on a diet. You ever try to put a dog on a diet? It sucks because then they start like going after your sandwich when you're not looking.
Let's just say that would be a mistake on the dog's part.
Yeah, it was after I quit laughing.
However, have had the my buddy's dog. I think we had grilled up a bunch of like jalapeno cheddar sausages, you know, kind of like hot dog style or bratwurst style, whatever way you want to look at it. And we had, you know, I think we cooked up like the whole package or whatever. So we had ours, had dinner. I think we went out and we did something. We got back and didn't think nothing of it. Went to look in the fridge, you know, for late night snack or whatever. I'm like, oh man, we got some of them, you know, jalapeno cheddar sausages left, dude. I'm fucking so ready for one right now, you know, after a couple of adult beverages or what have you. And then remembered that they were on the counter. And then remembered that nobody saw a plate. And then remember that there was no fucking sign of them when we came back. So literally, he had gotten rid of all the evidence and eaten all the sausages. And I'm sure he shit a cheesy fire loaf the next day, and actually probably for several days afterwards.
Yep. And yeah, the sad part with a dog is their memory's so short, he doesn't even remember why it hurts when he poops.
Right. But ever since then, I always bring that up anytime I visit. I'm like, well, keep an eye on you, dog. I know what you're capable of.
My
Can't
brother had a
bullshit.
Doberman that ate a frozen steak once. Like in
Like fully frozen? Like how did he not
Fully
break
frozen.
his teeth?
I have no idea, but that was a big dog and it was always hungry.
Well, something else might be going on if that's the case, because no dog should be always hungry. A dog will almost always have the ability to eat something if they like the smell or want to, yes. But I don't know that that necessarily means that a dog can literally always be hungry. You know what I mean? Like, they'll have the ability to want to eat, but I don't know that always means they're hungry, though. You know what I'm kind of saying?
Well, like you could take a full Spanish onion and throw it to her, and it was gone in 2 bites.
No? Shit.
Yeah, I mean the dog just to be honest, like I mean the dog had been abused before my brother had got it,
Oh.
so it had some issues. So yeah, it was always like any chance it got for food, it was going for it. So you had to always be careful with food around her. And I had a buddy staying with me, and he was going to have a steak, so he put it on the counter, and he walked into the living room, and I went, "You remember to put that steak in the oven because the dog will eat it otherwise, right?" "Oh yeah," and he went back in, and it was gone, and
Yeah.
like the styrofoam it was on was gone, like it was just gone.
Yeah, well, you know, we wanted to beat the dog's ass over the sausages, but we also realized that the time had passed enough before we even realized it.
Yeah.
That, like, he got a stern scolding, but there was no ass whooping because, like, there was, like, no evidence and the time was not appropriate. So,
Right, and dogs forget
so
shit.
he kind of got off lucky, if you ask
Yeah.
me.
Well, it's like they say if you got a cat and it does something wrong, and you go to smack it to tell it it did something wrong, by the time it's made 2 leaps, it has no idea why you're chasing it. Like
Then
within
all of
2
a sudden it's for
strides.
fun. Oh, we're playing a game. Ha ha
Yeah.
ha.
And then if you smack it, it goes, "What the fuck?"
Well, here's the thing, man. Let's be honest for a second. You can't really smack a cat like you can smack a dog.
Oh no, you have to give them a little snap of the fingers on the ass, but you have to, you got to.
Yeah, but I guess I'm saying when the dog and you wrap the dog across the mouth, or if it, and I'm not talking as abuse. I'm literally talking as discipline or an educational type of thing, right? Like you cannot wrap a cat upside the head
No.
because that'll fucking send those marbles going in all directions, and the fucking cat can have permanent brain damage from one time.
Yeah. That's like shaking a baby.
Yeah, you ain't supposed to do that either.
Yeah. Well, and what's the point of shaking? Like shaking a baby's silly, right? If you're gonna punish a baby,
Well, you've already lost your fucking marbles and patience at that time. If that's the length that you're going to, you've already fucking. You are no longer patient. You're no longer relatively in your right mind, because if that's the decision you're making, you are not thinking straight. Clearly.
Like, no shit. You're talking about picking up a sack of soft bones and shit and shaking it. Like that's just.
And to what end?
Yeah.
You
like-
know what do you think rattling that baby is gonna fucking do?
I know, and the babies are stupid as hell. Like they're
Well,
not.
the baby ain't gonna stop crying because you fucking shake it, you dumbass. You know what I mean? Like, if anything, the baby's gonna cry more.
Oh yeah.
Then again,
And
some
yet
people,
you
then again,
hear.
some people are fucking stupid anyway. Let's be honest about that.
Yeah.
Let's just be real. Some people are just fucking dumb.
Yep. I'll agree with that 100%. Now, if you got a 100-pound dog, you can shake him all you want.
Man, if I got a 100-pound dog, he best just hope I don't grab him by the scruff of his neck like his mama did when he was a pup.
Yep.
Because a 100-pound dog is a totally different thing.
Oh yeah, you have
100-pound
to.
dog. If 100-pound dog, if he's mad at you, you best be paying attention.
Oh yeah, he'll fuck you up. That's why you have to make sure that you're always the boss with him, right?
Pretty much.
But I mean, it's not hard to do. You can do it with personality. You don't even need to use your physical stuff.
Exactly, and that's some of the things that I've seen in the past where people are trying to physical, right? Like you're just saying, and I find that I get much farther with personality and communication.
Mm-hmm. Although sometimes you do have to, like I say, grab them by, like you said, grab them by the scruff of the neck or the collar works good, and just get their attention first,
Well,
they're-
here's the deal. If I grab the collar, sometimes that can choke a dog or it can hurt their throat, right? If I grab them by the scruff of their fucking neck,
well, and that's also
a different. That elicits a different stigma or whatever.
a different response from the dog because that's what Mama did.
Right. And sometimes that tail's gonna buck right under. He's gonna realize it's some shit. Like he ain't in charge, he or she.
Yeah, and he messed up.
And there's going to be a reevaluation of the situation in a timely manner, usually, is what's going on. Now, I'm not even trying to say it's easy to pick up a 100-pound dog by the scruff of their neck. I ain't trying to say that it is.
No, and some dogs you shouldn't do that anyway. But I mean, even if you just grab them and kind of pull on them, because that's what Mama did, and that's also what Big Sister did and stuff like that. That's the way dominant dogs get control. Right? The alpha animal will. That's one of the ways they'll show their control is by grabbing the other animal by the neck.
Yeah, and again, I just want anybody out there listening. I'm not talking about grabbing them by the neck. I'm talking about grabbing them by the scruff. There's a big difference there.
Well,
Yeah, but you can grab them by the scruff on the front too.
now you can't run for president because you said something about grabbing him by blank.
Oh,
You're probably right.
damn it! We just blew Island Z's career as a politician. Oh my
Yeah.
God! Shoot himself?
No,
There's not-
I just
there's
threw
not-
a muzzle
We're not
device
gonna be in
across the
America
room.
after Hillary gets elected anyway, so what does it really matter?
I mean, Hillary apparently isn't getting elected.
I don't
Like,
think so.
Bob,
I
you,
don't
you
think she's
realize,
gonna-
Bob, that if she gets elected, there's no America for you to move to. You do realize that, right?
Yeah. Well, the thing is, I don't think I'm 100% positive she's not going to win. It would just be ridiculous. It would be like
Oh,
know.
well, see,
dumbass.
that
who-
would be the irony then, wouldn't it?
Ugh. If it did, then I've lost all faith in the way you guys run elections. But then, why in the fuck are you using computers and shit? Just have somebody with a pencil. Just mark it. How hard is that? And then have people count it.
Are we literally not remembering fucking, like, what was it, 8 years ago? No, it was longer than that. We have 8 years of Obama. 16 years ago?
I don't know. You guys are always trying to
Jesus,
use
that was 16 years ago.
Yeah, how crazy is that, huh?
That's weird. I was 10 when Bush got elected.
You were 10 in 2000 or whatever it was?
Yeah, I was 10. Well, I'm 26 now. That was 16 years ago. I was 10. But either way, fucking 16 years ago, we did. And fucking Gore and Bush went at it for like a fucking month afterwards about different ballots and how they were fucked and whatever.
And who was doing the counting and how they were counting? You
Mhm.
count the hanging chat as the vote, or you count it as no vote? Yeah, there's some crazy shit. But here's the thing. It all got handled by the time of the inauguration. You know what I'm saying? So, like, no matter how it went, by the time it was time for somebody to put their hand on the damn Jefferson Bible or whatever it is, raise the right hand and take the oath of motherfucking office to represent the Constitution of the United States of America and all of its people, that, you know, it was all decided by that time who that was going to be. Which is good.
Well, that's true. And what you have to look at is, you know, if it happens the way it should, which is Donald Trump gets a landslide, and it just shows that the crooked politicians are no longer welcome to rule the greatest country in the world.
Now there's a whole new precedent of new crooked politicians coming into rule.
You know what? Like,
Dude, crooked politicians are going to rule the world until the end of days because
Okay.
no man is uncorruptible.
well, then we need a compassionate despot to run the whole world and get us into space, and then we can take over other planets.
We can have Republican planet and Democrat planet and Libertarian planet.
Hell no. No. They're all going to be run by the same leader. And it'll be a generational leader. And it'll be chosen by all the peoples of all the planets. And they'll choose that genetic line to lead for, 200 years. And then they'll choose again. Got it all worked out in a book. I get to be first, by the way. Got real quiet.
I'm watching Walking Dead.
No, I'm not watching The Walking Dead anymore. They jumped the shark.
You should see this episode if you think that.
Yeah, I might give them a couple more episodes just to see. But I don't know, man. That was just too.
This
I know
episode,
it's true.
they like jumped the megalodon.
Yeah. I'm just waiting. It's almost, is it going to try to do a zombie Game of Thrones.
Yeah, pretty much.
What's going on with $20 Gen 2 PMags?
Hey, Dano's going to sign them and then clear coat that signature, and so then you'll have, PMags that are personalized with Dano, one of the guys from the Gun Chat, right? The Daily Gun Chat, Daily Gun Show, Daily Gun Chat. So it's personalized, so it's like, getting an autograph from, De Niro or someone, right? But it's on a PMag that you can then use in your gun. Cool, eh?
Won't that devalue the PMag?
No, it's Dano's signature is worth more than the PMag. And he's a star. Haven't you heard of the Daily Gun Show, man? It's fantastic.
Nope. Never heard of it.
Yeah, you can win prizes. They do daily giveaways, which is why Dano's famous for his daily giveaways.
Tell me more.
It's wonderful, and they talk about guns. The whole show is just about guns and gun laws and gun rights and cool gun shops. It's something amazing. It really is. Everyone should be listening to that, and just, if you can't listen to it live, it's available on podcasts, on iPod and Sketcher. Sketcher Radio, is it called? But anyway, so you can get it not on iTunes, not iPod, iTunes. Yeah, but yeah, it's great, man. You should be following it every day, and it's on every day, Monday to Friday, 7 days a week. It's been on for over 8 months now. It's amazing.
Gee whiz, I should watch that. What time did the show on?
Well, the show's on at was it 12 Central, 3 Eastern, I think it is. So yeah, definitely save some time in the day for that.
Jiminy Crickets, I'm not going to miss the show no more.
So that's the Daily Gun Show on gunchannels.com. Right now it's showing under the I Hate Guns podcast, but hey, we'll get it over to our real channel one day. So, I Hate Guns to watch the Daily Gun Show and listen to it. on iTunes and Sketcher Radio.
Hey, Flippy, what you been up to, man?
Not much. Just looking at Pelican cases.
For the Novetzky?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm going to have to find some shop to do some crazy things to a case. I want it so when I open up the case, it like lights up.
Oh,
Yeah, and put speakers in it so when I open up and it lights up, it starts playing the Halo monks like doing their monk thing.
like the Halo game?
Yeah, the singing monks in the Halo game.
Oh,
Oh man, it should be the Ride of the Valkyries, right? From the movie
Nah.
Apocalypse Now.
That movie sucked.
Seriously, that's perfect for an M16 type rifle,
It's not an M16 type rifle.
AR type.
it's not an AR. It's an armor light.
AR stands for Armalite Rifle.
I thought it stood for assault rifle.
A stands for Armalite.
I thought it stood for ghost guns.
That's it for a fully automatic baby killer.
What's wrong with you millennial types? You don't know your goddamn history.
It's got
you
bodies
know.
on it.
It stands for full auto rifle. The F is silent.
Hey, Flippy, I almost got my brother to buy me an upper.
Oh, you're getting an upper?
I was, but he kind of anti-gun. He said I'll get you an Xbox instead.
Did you tell him fuck off? It's like, nah, get me a gun. Don't be a pussy.
No, he's like, fuck you. I'm getting you an Xbox. Shut the fuck up.
Ain't nothing wrong with a free Xbox. You could trade that for a gun.
The only problem, he wants it too.
Dude, I need to get one of these fucking cases. This is fucking awesome. I need to get it for my MP5.
The small
what's
ones?
Okay.
I just posted it in the side.
Just put fake and K on the top of the box.
That's what I'm thinking of doing. There'll be H&K magazines in the box, so I can put H&K on that box.
Fake and K. It's the top tier of the H and K versions.
Yeah, but these don't seem very fucking expensive. Everyone's like, no, don't buy the Pelicans. They're too expensive. Buy... what the fuck were they saying? Seahorse? They're like, you need to buy a seahorse.
You want to buy a seahorse?
That's what
Like,
they were telling me.
you
They're
don't-
like, you
they're
need to.
small
They're
to
like, you
ride
need to
in the
buy a
ocean.
seahorse.
You know, they're too small to ride in the ocean, right? They're not like a real horse. They're tiny little fish, right?
That's close enough. We can
Last
like
time I
tape
got-
one to each foot.
Last time I got told to buy something, I almost got my ass shot. So
Why did you almost buy? What were you told to buy?
I'm not gonna say how long.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that's probably a good idea.
You get that Pelican case. If you don't want it, you just sell it again.
Yeah, they hold their value pretty well.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I need to buy more magazines for my H&K. I'll do that over Christmas. My uncle will give me money, and I'll just go take that money and be like, yeah, I'll turn this into fucking magazines.
Really, dude? We're in death. Panic buy.
Nah. The fucking MP5 mags aren't going to be panic bought, I can tell you that. They're like $70 mags. They're going to sit at that price.
I could feed myself for $75 for 2 weeks.
I can't even go to like dinner with my wife for $75.
Damn, Flippy.
Well, alcohol's expensive.
I'm gonna go sit down on the corner with my fucking cup of noodles on the corner, man. I'll be back.
chased Mr. Knives off, did you? Made him feel bad. Now he's gonna go eat noodles.
Yeah, I don't know
I'm
how
okay.
I did that.
I'm still
He was,
here.
he was like $75. I can buy a lot of noodles for that. And I'm like, dude, I can't even go out there with my wife for $75.
First, like that's taking her to McDonald's, so that just shows you how much his wife eats.
I
Why
take the
not,
girl to
dude?
McDonald's. Get the dollar menu.
Nah, you see, I love my wife, so I don't take her to McDonald's. I take her to places that are much higher class. Plus, I'm in Texas. You can't get alcohol at a McDonald's.
Taco Bell.
Taco Bell only tastes good when you're drunk.
And you know what they asked for
Yeah,
is that
buy
little
alcohol at
dog.
Taco
That's
Bell.
what they want at Taco Bell. No, no, no. I'm only gonna have that little dog. Here's $75 each. Get me that little dog. Chop it up. Put it in burritos.
No, the only time when Taco Bell is good is when you're drunk and the girl's pay, and the girl is paying for it. Cause I'm broke.
I think I need a breaching shotgun.
No, not now. You already have one. You need mags and ammo, Vicky.
Yeah, but I don't know if I could breach buildings with that shotgun. It's really big.
And plus, you need an MR556.
I need like a tiny shotgun so I can like breach buildings with it.
Get an elephant gun.
Like one of those Serpa shotguns.
Get one of those little pumps mounted under the barrel rail of your Noveski.
I can't. That would be an SBR, which I would have to fill out a tax stamp for
And wait a year.
and wait a year. In a few more months, though, it'll calm down to the point where the weights won't be as bad. Like I've been talking to a few of my gun shops that sell NFA items, and they're all basically explaining to me like, look, everything went back to normal now. Like, people are still coming in and buying silencers, but it's not like they're like it's about the same as it was before. Like, people come in, like we'll sell like one or two of them like a week. It's not like before the rules were about to change and literally they would sell out like every time they got them.
I got a question. If you bought 3 silencers at the same time, would they come out the same day, same time?
Probably, because all that paperwork is going in the exact same time.
Do you have a rail on the bottom of that Noveski, Flippy?
No, it's key mod, but I could put rails on it because it's key mod.
Have you looked at those 37 millimeter
Grenade
flare
launcher?
launchers? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not as interested in one of those. I'd rather just wait, like buy a LMT 203
Yeah.
and just
Well, the
wait the
neat thing
time.
is you can still get the buckshot rounds for those 203s, right?
The 203?
Yeah.
I don't think you can.
Well, the 40 millimeter, the blooper grenade launcher type, that they then modified to fit under the barrel, you could get buckshot rounds that were basically just like a big shotgun round, beehive rounds and shit for them, and those were legal to own and shoot. I remember those because they were around. You could shoot them, so I'm sure
Oh,
they're still.
well, if that's the case, then it's all still chill. Like
yeah, that's the
the
biggest
explosive
shot.
shit is the issue. But I think you'd still get like fucking cheetah rounds and shit like that to pop out of them.
You see, that would be, that's your ideal. I mean, there's your breacher, except it's instead of being a 12 gauge, it's a 40 millimeter that shoots buckshot instead of wax slugs.
I kind of want to get those Cry, was it 612s?
I've never heard of them.
Basically one of these things. Which they have not launched yet. They're still like in production or whatever the fuck. Like this came out at SHOT Show like I think 2 years ago. 2 or 3.
That's pretty badass.
Like it has a 6-round drum on the side of it. You just lock into place and then you just every time you pull the trigger it's just like a big fucking cylinder that turns.
Nice. Yeah, that would be cool because I like the idea of 12 rounds. That's why I like those little pumps underneath the barrel because at least you get 3. 6 rounds, whatever. Yeah, but I also like the idea. Those 37 millimeters, like we can get them here, and I like that because they'll shoot fireworks. They'll shoot, like dummy projectiles. So you're basically talking a 40 millimeter rubber bullet. I mean, yeah, there's all kinds of uses for them. Well, they're flare guns as well.
Yeah, like they're neat. I don't know. I'm just not interested in a 37 millimeter.
Well, if they make buckshot rounds for them, then they're, then they become a really viable.
Well, they make a 12 gauge insert, but you're not supposed to put 12 gauge shotgun shells in them. They're very clear about that.
What the fuck is
Saying
this?
it's for only 12 gauge flares.
Is that a shotty?
Yeah, it's a shotgun that can be underslung on the bottom of a rifle.
That's awesome.
Isn't it?
Does it come with an American flag on it every time you shoot it?
It just fucking fires out hot women in American flag bikinis holding cheeseburgers.
I'm down for the cheeseburgers.
Yeah, like the only real issue with it is the fact that it's kind of odd. Like the shape on it's kind of odd. And if you were to carry like spare cylinders, how are you gonna carry spare cylinders? Like it's a fucking weird shaped thing that you have to get like a weird shaped pouch for.
Does it do like a revolver?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, imagine somebody carrying a drum.
Yeah, which would be weird.
Well, yeah, whatever. You
But like
easily
that drum, you pull out knives, and then you can dump the fucking shells, and then stick new shells into the drum, and then shove it back in.
Nah, dude, does it turn like a revolver every time you shoot it, or you gotta?
Now, every time you pull the trigger, the cylinder turns, locks in, and then, like the last of the pull, it releases the firing pin.
Nice. Now I know. Knowledge is power.
G.I. Joe. Or you can just get like a fucking Remington 870. That's like chopped down to the tiniest thing, and then have that mounted to the bottom of your gun.
Duct tape will work. Some gas tape.
Yeah, but that's not tactical.
Oh, I mean, how are you going to use the duct tape? It's going to either A, cover the ejection port, B, cover the fucking feed ramps, or the feeding slot, or it's going to fucking make it difficult to pump, or difficult to access the trigger.
Hey, you never know when you might need the duct tape to tie up a girl.
It literally has nothing. That's rapey as fuck, dude. It literally has nothing to do with tacticalness. It's just straight up, how the fuck are you going to use it?
She might be kinky.
You can do anything with duct tape, believe me.
You never know, she might be kinky. Did I go too far?
Not really.
Yeah, Bob left.
Yeah, Bob's like, I don't want to be associated with this chat.
It's too much for me. Where's everybody? You got another check going?
I think the reloading chat's happening right now.
Still?
Probably.
Hey, you still playing Battlefield?
Yeah, I was playing it yesterday. And then the
It's
servers
still good
fucking
or
crashed. That's still good. It's a good, fun game. It's not going to get bad.
You got a few more days to get your 18K, dude.
I'm not worried about it. Oh, right. That HK. I thought you meant the MR556. Yeah, fucking
You might
Thursdays
get
around
hooked
the
up.
bend. Tim might be like, well, we don't have any P30Ls in stock. Is there another gun, like any other H&K gun you would take? I'd be like, MR556. If you send me one of those, we'll call it even. It's like, all right. We'll give you an MR556 for free. And I'm like, yes.
You better be piston too.
All MR556 are pistons.
Are they? I thought they were gas and
Mhm.
pistons, some of them.
Nope, all of them are pistons.
Holy crap.
Yep, when I get it, I'll then take it in, get the barrel chopped down, rethreaded, and then get muzzle device pinned to it.
You better send that form in for a while.
Nah, dude. You don't need a form if you pin and weld.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like get the barrel chopped down to 14.5 inches and a muzzle device pin and welded to it.
Nah, I thought you were going short.
I am going short. I'll shorten the barrel to where it needs to be at. And
Really,
then
really short.
oh, the 10.5? Yeah, that barrel is for sale for like $500.
Damn.
And then you can have like a direct model of the gun that fucking blew Bin Laden's face off.
Hey, Flippy. They got one of those other shotguns on the outer chat.
Yeah, the M26.
It looks like a heavy bitch. Hey, Flippy, what is the MP5 in caliber?
9.
Okay. Did you buy a drum?
For what?
MP5?
I would if I ran into one at a good price. typically, the only times I've seen them, they've been fucking expensive. The last one I saw was at the gun show for like $200. Knives, you know that's an airsoft drum, right? For an airsoft gun?
Not bad.
You know Newegg doesn't sell real gun parts, right?
Nope.
Oh, okay. Newegg doesn't
Was that
sell real gun
Newegg?
parts. Yeah.
I put on my glasses before I kill somebody.
You also didn't notice there's no feed lips on it, and there's a little round, like, a little circular tube pointing out of the top of the magazine.
I never played airsoft. I didn't play paintball before, dude. Now I know. Are the Korean ones good?
Nope. You can't trust the Koreans, like, ever.
Maybe the North?
I mean, you can trust that they're going to be hungry.
I'll throw a second one just so that they won't be hungry no more. Damn, Flippy, you gotta buy the most expensive gun ever?
What are you talking about?
God damn, these mags are expensive, dude.
Yeah, they're like $70 a piece.
Check that link.
That's cool. It's only about 65 a piece.
Yo,
How you doing, mister?
I'm okay. What are you guys doing?
Nothing. What are you doing?
I just woke up from a nap.
Them naps.
What's that?
Those are good naps.
Nobody talking in here? Flippy dead?
Oh, Flippy's away.
Flippy the flopping out.
I'm kind of here.
He's in and out.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's what a burger's all about.
Got that steak and shake, huh?
I got that steak that make you quick. Got that cheeseburger that make you flake.
I got the burgers that. Man, I just got the burgers.
Hey, Gavin, how old are you, man? Gavin,
27.
27.
Yeah.
Do you remember the soaps, the shoes?
Oh, yeah, that you could fucking grind on rails with your shoes?
Yeah,
What about them?
I saw a pair.
Dude, are they're still expensive, I think, huh?
Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
It's like we had the technology in 96, but we'll keep making it expensive.
Keep breaking knees.
Nice. What are you looking up?
What?
What are you looking up?
I'm bored. Whatever. It's an HK. Now 3,700. Hey, Felipe, I think I found a gun.
Is it Folado?
Here's in a link, dude. I can't read that small.
I think I need a 40 round magazine with a Terran Tactical base plate on it. How much do 40 round P-Mag magazines cost?
For what?
For a Magpool 40 rounder.
Huh. Is it for 5.6 or?
It's for 308.
Hold on.
I don't think they make a 308 one.
For a 308, I only see them in 25s and 30s.
Yeah, they don't. I need it for a 40.
Okay. I think they make a drum mag, dude.
For a 223, but I can't get base plates on a drum mag.
Yeah. Now I know what I want for Christmas.
Oh, the Mexican special. That's why it's 330 or it's 38 super.
My dad would love that one.
It's also Mexican legal. Or Mexico
Mexican
legal.
carry. Yeah, it looks like G trying to make you spend money, dude.
Well, what's going on?
Looks like G trying to make you waste money.
Wow. Huh, so you can dye PMags. Who knew? How many bullets do the Terran tactical base plates add to like ARs?
Dude, I know.
Oh, good. Then it's worth it. Okay, according to this fellow, they add 5 plus 1.
For the base plate?
Uh-huh. It adds 5 plus 1 to a PMAG.
Okie dokie. That dyed P90 looks cool. Just for that purple color.
Yeah, I mean, you get a fucking purple PMAG, you get a gold Terran Tactical base plate for it, and you shove that into your gold AR.
Ballin'!
Uh-huh.
Hey, Flippy, would those PMAX sell less because you got a color that nobody likes?
What, the sand ones? I don't know.
Yeah,
I think the sand ones are the same price.
I think they would sell less because of the fucking color, but I don't know. Still new.
Okay, this one's saying that they're plus 6 base plats.
Make up your mind.
I don't know. That's why I'm like, I don't understand this. If only there was some place that would tell me, like, exactly. My only problem seems to be that, like, Noveski is out of Noveski branded Terran Tactical base pads for the AR.
Gold plated.
Mm-hmm.
For show hated.
Purple and gold. Purple and gold.
Yeah, my girl bought the Hogue grip and buttstock that was purple accented.
Nice.
Yeah, I hope it turns out cool. And it's kind of a cool shade of purple. I mean, it's not too like bright. It's like purple Lamborghini, you know.
Mm-hmm. Great song.
And no Lamborghini in sight.
Duh, dude, they're just warning you that when the purple Lamborghini's lurking, trouble's around.
Or a good time. Or like, you know, whatever.
Yeah, or they're just gonna crash it into a river or whatever.
Yeah, you know, no big.
Can I have the engine?
What's that?
Can I have that Lamborghini's engine? Put it in the Honda.
Oh yeah, wasn't Flippy saying something about that? That it was like a kit car?
I think it was.
According to them, it was a kit car. It's a Infinity something or other.
Part of Q
or-
motor.
Yeah, it's like an Infinity or an Audi. I can't remember what it actually is with a fucking like big fiberglass thing put over it.
Yeah, because I mean, they're gonna crash it. I mean, what the fuck's the point, you know?
Yeah. I mean, they crash fucking expensive ass cars like literally all the time.
Yeah, I
Look
remember.
at Fast and Furious.
Yeah, Fast and the Furious. I used to watch the extras on the DVD, and they would build like one, or they would have one like perfect car or whatever, and then all the rest that they crashed were like kit cars and stuff.
I feel bad for the muscle cars, man.
Oh, the muscle cars, yeah.
Dude, because of the Dukes and Hazard and Fast and Furious, like it made it so basically the Dodge Charger, the '69 Dodge Chargers are like gone.
Yeah, fucking hillbillies. Hillbillies.
They got so fucking like they wrecked so many of those.
I hate Fast and Furious, dude.
I only like the first one.
And I remember when the first one came out, we were at Glen Oaks and shit. With the
Yo.
homies waiting for the cars, waiting for the runs to start.
Yeah, dude, like California popped off with Street Racers after that movie. Like it was a scene before, and then after that movie, dude, it went crazy.
Nah, dude.
Okay.
People started showing up with fucking minivans and shit. Like, we fucking left.
It's like my mom only let me borrow this for 2 hours, guys.
Don't worry, it's a 20-minute car. Fucking. All right. So according to Terran's actual website, the PMAG 40s, it adds 6+1, and the PMAG 30s it adds 5+1.
With the base plate?
Yeah.
Shit.
Both Aaron Tactical.
Yeah, I want to get one of those 40-round magazines and pick up 2 Noveski Terran Tactical base plates for them.
Yeah, I had some 40s, and I gave them to a buddy. I didn't like them, just because of the way they look. That's the only reason.
Yeah, I feel like I should at least own one.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad. I mean, that's the thing too. Is like they're 40 rounds for pretty cheap, and then the fucking 50-round drum is expensive as fuck. Like it's only 10 more rounds.
I thought it was a 60.
Yeah,
Is
it's a D60.
Oh, 20 more rounds.
Dude, like a fucking PMAG is like $12. Fucking 11 on a good day. The fucking 40-round magazine is like $18. You're paying like fucking $7 more for fucking 10 more rounds.
Yeah.
And then it fucking goes like out the window for the fucking 60-round drum being $130.
Exactly.
I thought Flippy was about to say, if Trump wins, the PMAG's going to go down to $5. On a
Nah,
good day.
they're still gonna cost like a good chunk. Like at best, they'll go down to like $10 a PMAG, but that's only after the interest in them slows to a crawl, and Magpul then has like a fucking surplus of them after they've been running the machines like for 4 shifts. And then they're like, well, fuck, drop everything back down to 2 shifts and fucking liquidate inventory.
Damn, I forgot to ask Boone if he shot his 34 today.
Oh, Moon's like, I give up on the Vickers 34.
I think so.
Yeah.
I was going to ask him if he shot it today.
I was reading something about that whole reinvestigation, and apparently that lady's laptop had like a auto sync function with Hillary Clinton's server, and it was just downloading everything that was on there.
Oh shit!
Oh, that's actually fucking terrible.
Yeah, and that just shows that it wasn't a private server.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it wasn't a private server. Well, I mean, it was a private server, but like, regardless, it wasn't a safe fucking server. Like, she was like, oh, it's so safe. No one could access it except for me and my workers.
And the people that had the cloud sync or whatever the hell it was called.
Yeah. And that one fucking Romanian dude who mysteriously killed himself in a maximum security, like, prison.
Maybe he was just so into Hillary that he couldn't see her go down.
No, that bitch is gonna throw her under the bus like she does everybody. How many days till the elections?
I think it's like less than 10.
Yeah, I gotta start.
I think it's like 9 days, actually, because isn't the election the 8th?
Yeah, her second Tuesday of every November.
Shit,
Yeah, it's almost time.
I gotta go vote. Fuck.
I already voted, dude. I went in and I was like, I'm voting for Hillary. And they're like, good for you. Way to, like, be a productive member of society.
Get the fuck out of Texas.
Yeah, you go in there and you say, I'm voting for Hillary. They're like, oh, good for you. And then you go in there and you're like, I'm voting for Trump. Get out!
Yeah, the voting machine's broken. And they just fucking hit it with a hammer.
We don't take kindly to your kind around here.
Texas voting machine pushes Hillary. Fucking brings out a fucking chase out of fucking nowhere.
Yeah, you try to vote for, like, Dolan Trump. And it instantly is like, oh, you want to vote for Hillary 100 times? Well, thank you.
No, bitch, Trump.
Yo, I think your machine's broken. Nah, it's doing the Lord's work.
Ain't doing the Lord's work, man. He's doing the devil's work.
Yeah, what's funny to me is that, like, historically, the Catholic Church, like, is typically votes Democrat, which is really fucking weird. And I don't understand that. But
Yeah.
this year they're very anti-Hillary because of her, like, statements about church.
That, and after she becomes supreme leader, the only insignia you can wear around your neck is that H with the arrow.
Yeah, it's the mark of the beast. Everyone gets that, like, tattooed on their forehead.
Yeah, does anyone else read that as straight to hell? Like, is that where the arrow with the H goes? Like, I think that's what it means.
Oh, no, I think it's a sign saying, hell that away.
I don't think my mom would like a tattoo. She'll fucking kill the tattoo artist and whoever fucking made me do it.
Tattoos are great. I love them.
Wait, what? You're gonna get a Hillary tattoo? Is that what you just said? That's kind of weird, dude.
No,
Yeah, he's getting a Hillary for president tattoo across his dick. So
no,
that way he can fuck for Hillary.
no.
Can he text it to Wiener then?
Text it a reader.
You know, so the fucking FBI get that shit now.
He's too old, man. It's out of his demographic.
He's not an underage girl.
Underage fat chicks. He likes the plumpy ones. And I killed the chat.
Yep.
I think I'll spend the 600 and buy a match up or lower set from Noveski.
Noveski?
I need to do something with that fucking barrel.
Are you gonna send it back or
No.
send it to me?
I mean, you can't have it, Mr. Knives. Your state will not allow you to own it. It's shorter than 16 inches.
I can't do nothing. Damn it.
Yeah, and doesn't the barrel have has threads at the end too?
Oh, the California could have threads. You're thinking of New York.
Oh,
We can.
New York is anti-threads.
We can have threads. Who said we can't?
I mean, to be fair, yours and New York's dumb laws are pretty fucking close, and a lot of them overlap.
Don't forget Hawaii.
Especially how New York tried to outdo you people by being like, you can only have 7-round magazines. If you load your fucking magazine to more than fucking 7 rounds, you're going to jail.
You going to jail, bitch.
Does that mean like if you load it to 8 and then load one in, that's still 7 plus 1? Like that'd be okay.
Nah, going to
Right?
jail.
So but could you load 7 and then like do the plus 1, then put a fresh 7-rounder in there or whatever?
I have no idea. Dude, if
Because the
it's a
magazine
fucking-
still only has 7. You just
Yeah,
would have
but
to do
you're
the
still going to
action
jail.
as if it was full and you wanted that plus 1 where you put the mag in, rack it in, drop the mag, top it off, and call it a day.
yeah, you're still going to jail. Because who's to say you didn't do 7 plus 1, and who's to say you didn't just put 8 in your fucking 10-round magazine?
Well, they have to prove that you put 8 in your 10-round magazine. So they'd have to see you with 8 and not.
All the proof is
Doing
that
the
they
plus
need
one.
is like, yo, this motherfucker over here fired 8 rounds. I counted. Here's a
Dude.
video of me counting.
That's great, but you have to prove guilt. So they'd have to be like, oh, and here's a magazine with 8 rounds in it. If
Yeah,
you're
they
like,
can
I
do
did
that.
plus 1, and they're
They'll
like,
just-
oh, I didn't see that. It's like, well, it's not my fault you didn't see it. That's what I did.
doesn't
Prove
matter.
I didn't.
Well, it doesn't matter. They can still prosecute that and be like, well, we have proof that he fired 8 rounds and that you're only allowed to have 7 rounds in your magazine.
Yes, but they
So
would have
clearly
to
he
prove that you
overloaded
didn't-
his gun and did something illegal.
No, you'd have to prove that you didn't do 7 plus 1.
Dude, this is New York.
And so
There-
if they have
you're
if they
not
have video
guilty
of you
until you're
putting
not
a magazine
innocent until
in
guilty
and then
in New York.
shooting 8 times, you're right. There you go. But if they don't, then you could just be like, I did 7 plus 1.
Dude, again, this is New York. You are guilty until proven innocent with gun shit in New York. So,
It's still America. They still have to follow.
it
the
isn't.
rules.
no, they don't.
dude, that'd be funny if they just banned 6 rounds so then nobody can own a 1911.
Yeah, that actually would be hilarious. I mean, you kind of already have to have, like, all the hoops jump through just to pick up a fucking handgun in New York anyways. Like, you have to have your special handgun permit. Because without that handgun permit, you can't legally even you can't purchase handgun. They won't even let you touch them in the store.
Yeah, that's crazy. I sure hope the Michigan thing gets shot down. Otherwise, we'll have leapfrogged a bunch of shit from being right in the middle. We're always like in the 20s when you look at lists of like good gun laws or bad gun laws, like depending on who's making the list. But if the assault weapons ban passes, then we'll definitely jump into like, 11th or 12th.
Oh shit, you guys are getting it too?
Yeah, they introduced it a couple weeks ago. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, I'm so bummed about them trying to introduce new laws. Like, now they're trying to push for, like, fucking carry laws here in Texas. They're, like, getting ready to do a push for, what the fuck is it? Constitutional carry? Yeah, they're getting ready to do a push on that. You have enough gun laws. We don't need any more.
Is that bad?
Yeah, dude, because then think of it this way. Anyone could just come in carrying a fucking gun. You don't know if they're a criminal or not. They ain't pay no money.
Want
And
them to
it-
pay their dues, right?
Yeah, and a shitty background check.
Huh.
Constitutional carry is how criminals get guns.
Or not.
Nah.
I'm a criminal. I stole a pack of gum once from my grandma.
Going to jail.
Hey, one sin is one sin is the same as the next, you know?
Yeah, sin is a sin is a sin.
Sin is sin. It's 24th and Western. Here we got a little bit 2020. Loud.
What the fuck was that?
Well, out here on the west side.
The power of Christ compels you. The power of Christ compels you. Quickly, Smeggy, hand me the holy water.
I don't have any of that shit laying around.
Adios, mijos.
Oh, God.
It's contagious.
Dude, I was watching some fan theory on the movie Signs. And apparently,
The baby must have killed him.
Yeah, I saw that episode of fucking that shitty zombie show, and that was the only one.
Yep.
Yup.
yeah, so it was saying that there's a fan theory that those weren't aliens, they were demons. And they were only, their weakness was that water because that little girl was, it hints through the whole movie how she was like a miracle baby and like she was like blessed. And so like all the water she touches the whole movie and leaving half drank cups of water, we're all blessed by her. And that's why when the water touches them, they freak out.
Well, that's an interesting twist.
What a twist. Nah, dude. Or she's just like
it
an
would
average...
it would explain a little bit more because if aliens like are like attacked by water or whatever, for one, like there's water everywhere in the universe, so that'd kind of be a sucky life form to be. And for two, why would you land on a planet that has so much freaking water on it?
I don't know, maybe they're suicidal. Dude, read the top comment of this fucking, like, video. It's the greatest.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Yeah. The fucking top comment for this video is, he treats that symbol like I treat my penis. On a Travis Barker fucking, like, remix thing.
That's hardcore, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, isn't it supposed to be Purge night tonight that everybody was worried about?
Oh,
Well, it is Devil's Night. I'm sure there's shit on fire around me.
Oh yeah, because you're in Michigan, huh? That's a big thing out there.
Yeah. Detroit Classic. Burn some shit down on Devil's Night.
Isn't that what the Crow's like based around? Devil's Night?
I don't know.
I thought The Crow was based around good old-fashioned Nordic revenge and the murder of what's-his-face's kid.
Tupac's kid.
Tupac Shakur's kid? Nah, Biggie Smalls' kid.
Oh shit.
Brandon Lee.
What? Yo!
You.
Damn, now I'm gonna have that shit in my head. Fuck!
Good. Feel my pain.
I'm
Do
glad
it.
I have no idea what you guys are talking about, so I don't have anything stuck in my head.
Don't hate masturbate.
Mm-hmm. I thought you had 2 pieces of coal stuck in your head.
I love reading the comments on Yankees videos.
I'm not self-hating enough to read the comments on Yankees videos. Yeah.
Great, another stupid opinion video by Yankee.
Why the hell did you click on it if you didn't want his opinion?
I know, exactly. Dude, there's some people that are just that salty, like, I'm gonna listen to what he says so I can talk shit.
Yeah, we don't know anyone like that at all.
Oh, old Skid?
Old Clit.
Hashtag. Now you can hashtag that, bitch.
Take that hashtag to the bank.
Word. To your mother. Yep. What the fuck did I click on?
Good shit.
Pineapples? Wop wop wop.
Alright, check this out.
What?
Side chat.
Oh, that was from the other chat?
If the racists took over. They're already in power. Oh, come vote for us. We'll fix your inner cities. Ah, fuck you.
I plead the fifth.
Dude, it's so fucking dumb. Also, it's not by itself. You posted a second one.
What?
It was a, it was a twofer.
Dude, I don't know who this guy thinks he is, but people have been drinking alcohol for fucking hundreds of years.
People have been doing drugs since fucking like the first fucking man like wobbled up to a fucking mushroom, was hungry, ate it, and then started quote tripping mad balls.
Yeah,
Some high quality shit.
It's like there's documented drug use since basically the beginning of time.
Have you seen them people who like drink like moose piss or something because the moose eat some type of like mushroom or something, and it like stays in like their body doesn't break it down, so like you can start tripping.
Oh, that's fucking nasty, dude.
Yeah, there's like
Dude, you almost fucking killed Knives like
I know,
immediately.
seriously. Yeah, I forget what whatever you call it, like the shaman or the medicine men or whatever, like of these tribes that will do that.
I just remember reading history books of like the Ming Dynasty motherfuckers laying in an opium den all fucked up. The old Skid lives in a reality where he creates the fucking the reality, I guess.
I can't tell if that was Smeggy or Knives.
Knives farted, I thought.
I didn't do anything. I'm just sitting here.
Knives didn't even lift a cheek, and it was like,
Knives just blew out the bottom of his computer chair.
Shit.
Knives like, hot damn, I now have a new toilet seat. This one's cushioned.
How do you go
This
back to
one's
the Goodwill?
cushioned for the pushing.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm gonna point out that his first bit, in a weird kind of logic, I guess I can understand it. The second one doesn't make sense. Like, it just goes off into some weird ass tangent at the end of it.
well, you know he's a fucking crazy liberal by the
I thought liberals love drugs. That's the other thing that's also confusing me.
the first part where he's like, if I offended Brandon by saying he's Asian, I'm sorry.
Who are
I'm
we talking
sorry
about?
to the Asians. I posted the 2 comments in the side chat that we're like going over and laughing at.
Is this just old skid shit?
Yeah, it's funny.
Well, I wish I would have I wish I would have stayed on my computer so I could see the comments, but
It's
I
one
can
of them
imagine.
is one of them's a weird apology that's kind of not an apology. It's like, I'm sorry for offending
What?
Asians. But typical like non-white behavior of like trying to appease the white racist by saying racist things. What do you think's gonna happen with a racist in power to your family and friends? It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Are you a hypocrite? Because you're like, drugs are bad, okay? Are you
When are
on
these-
drugs?
When are these comments from?
One of Pink's videos. It's great. I love it.
Well, how you fellas doing?
Doing fine.
Good to hear. Good to hear. Holy shit, I got a fucking mess going here. I don't know if there's a point putting this shit away. I'm just gonna have to dig it out again tomorrow. Well, I loaded my first ever round of ammunition today. Or reloaded.
Pop that cherry, huh?
Yep. It's about time. Fuck, we had a good reloading chat. Went for damn near. Fuck, we did go for 3 hours.
Yeah, one of these days I'll get a setup going. I've been meaning to do it for years, but
Yeah, if you just start accumulating stuff, either that or buy a decent starter kit, and that's actually the route I would go if I had to do it over again.
yeah. Once I get this next job, then I'll start planning shit out for that.
There you go.
Word. I went and grabbed the juice box.
So you got kids living in your house?
What?
You got kids in your house?
No, for some reason, I guess my wife bought like a box of juice boxes.
She's like, I can't pass up a good deal.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck this is about, so I'm like, whatever, I'll drink one.
Those used to be the shit, man.
What do you mix with apples? Like, what alcohol would you mix with apples?
Apple teeny.
Oh shit. Well, look up a Washington apple.
That is actually funny that you say that, because right as you go in Apple Teeny, the song I'm listening to goes Apple Teeny.
Filthy. Yeah, dude. Like, are you talking about Fireball and apple juice or whatever?
I mean,
Me?
I'm thinking about
Or-
getting a syringe of like vodka or tequila and just dumping it into these little apple juice packs.
Oh, so you can have your shit out to go.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Apple juice and tequila sounds disgusting.
Yeah.
It doesn't sound good at all. Whiskey and apple ain't bad. If you look up a Washington apple, I think it's Crown.
Ooh, that's a good idea, DF2 dot. Rum.
Dude, I've had this fucking gallon of rum in my house for 2 years, and I have not finished it.
Damn.
Yeah. I don't
Dude.
like Bacardi.
My wife bought like she's a fucking weirdo, dude. Either way, my wife bought this jug of coconut rum, and she bought this jug of cotton candy rum.
Coconut rum? Are
And,
you
like-
talking Malibu?
Yeah, and like she fucking doesn't drink that shit. Like she'll have like maybe a shot every fucking 4 or 5 months, maybe like a shot of it. And I got fucking tired of seeing that goddamn cotton candy rum in my like freezer or refrigerator area. So I'm like, whatever. She's never gonna drink this. So I drank the entire thing one night. And I'm having a good time, even though it tasted like ass. And my wife comes home, and she's like, where is my rum? And I'm like, you should still have the coconut one. And she's like, nah, what? She's like, did you drink the entire gallon of fucking cotton candy rum? And I'm like, yeah, what about it? She was not about it. She was very angry.
I bet you was a tipsy little girl, weren't you?
A little. There was a little tipsiness. But to be fair, I felt like drinking that day, so before I drank her gallon of, like, cotton candy, which, by the way, it sounds as bad as it, like, actually tasted. Before I drank that, though, I had, like, about a third a bottle of, like, whiskey left. So after I finished my whiskey, I was like, I'm like, I'm not doing anything the rest of the day. I'm going to fucking drink. So I drank about a third of whiskey, a gallon of that cotton candy shit, and like a beer or two. And I was just kind of like out of it. I was having a real good time.
Yeah, I can't do that shit, man. I don't like drinking enough to do that. I don't like hangovers enough to do that. I'll put it that way.
I don't get hangovers.
Professional, huh?
Oh, I'm just like, I only ever had one hangover in my life, and then after that, they just never happened again.
You just gotta fucking start up again the next morning.
Wow. The key to preventing a hangover is you just don't stop drinking.
I figured something like that was coming.
But nah, like legit, these little apple juice containers, I could dump the apple juice out of them and fill them full of like fucking whiskey. And that way I won't look like an alcoholic in public when I pop open a juice box and start drinking.
You'll just
Hey.
look like a
I could have drank that.
12-year-old.
Yeah, pretty much.
Why
It's
you
like those
living
people
north?
who-
Apple juice.
It's like those people who dump out the soda out of their fucking cola cans and like fill those cola cans full of wine.
People do that.
Yeah. Another thing people would do would be they would take Coca-Colas, like the bottles of Coca-Cola, dump out like almost the entirety of the Coca-Cola, and then fill up the rest of it with fucking Captain Morgan's.
Fuck that.
I think I've done that before.
Captain Morgan, Uncle Jaeger,
Yeah,
Uncle Vodka. Can't drink that shit no more.
dude.
My time is done.
I fucking grew up on that shit because I would always like forget which cola, like which Coca-Cola bottle was my mom's and which one was mine when I was younger.
My mom.
And it's like, you know, you start drinking it and you're like, this, I grabbed the wrong one. And then you just go, whatever. I might as well finish it.
So what the hell's been going on in this lobby all day? Anything special?
Shit.
Shit.
And nothing.
Same old shit.
Hmm.
Shit.
Did you ever buy your fucking semi-auto shotgun?
Me?
I buried it. What? Did I say that alone?
Was that to me or knives, Flippy?
To whomever may have purchased a 12 gauge semi-auto.
Well, I don't know. Me and you kind of talked about that. You're the one who told me to go get the Mossberg. What is it? 930. No, I haven't done anything like that yet.
Capping in a can.
Which I think if I get another shotgun, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get a semi-auto. So would probably be that.
I'd like to get a Browning Auto. Was it the Browning Auto 5? Is that fucking semi-shotgun he built?
I've never heard of it. My gun IQ's pretty low.
I like that Benelli M1, M1 or M4.
Dude, I have a fucking hard-on for that M4 like you would not believe.
Uh-huh.
Anybody talk to Brandon after his whole virtual reality thing last night?
Nope.
Oh shit! So that whatever that game is, what was that game you told him to go check out? Chick really killed
Emily
him.
Play With Me or some shit like that?
Yeah, she
maybe.
got to him.
Brandon might still be in like a fucking man huddle crying. There was one of those Browning Autos that went for sale at a local auction. I think it actually ended out at $450.
Is that
Like it was like an
expensive? Is that
antique.
cheap? Is it what?
It's not bad. It's not bad at all. It was like a. I guess someone died and their wife like sold all of their old school fucking guns. Like there was I think it was a 20 gauge Jap model Browning that was there. There were like several fucking old school Remingtons. It was a what was it 1150? Yeah, 1100. There was a Remington model 1100. They all went for like fairly fucking cheap. The only one that would like went for anything was like that fucking Jap model Browning 20 gauge, and that went for like fucking 600.
The Jap model.
Yeah, well, I mean, it was like it was made in Japan, so.
Oh, all right. Well, that,
Party on the world, disorder, disorder.
Da, 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 da.
I'm bored of watching like hardcore drumming.
Who's the one that sings that shit? Fuck it.
System of the Down,
Yes, sir.
Toxicity.
Toxicity.
Yeah. To be fair, that wasn't singing, that was mumbling. That's okay. One day I'll get drunk enough to where in gun channels I will start singing and playing guitar, and it'll be magic.
Have you done one or the other yet?
Nope. I'm not even drinking tonight. Other than like
No, I
Apple
mean
juice
period in Gun Channel's history. You've probably done both
What?
of them, right?
I've been
No.
drunk in a few chats.
Drunk, singing, and playing the guitar.
Nah, I've never played guitar.
Just
in gun
just
channels.
at different times.
I'm at least coherent enough in my drinking to be like, I shouldn't touch that. I'm barely okay when I'm not drunk.
Shit.
I remember a time in my life where every morning I'd wake up before going to school, I'd flip on fucking Ye Olde and MTV and watch like the fucking music videos for the morning before it was time for school.
I remember them days.
And I remember every
Remember that.
time they would always have Chop Suey. They would always have fuck, who's that shitty ass band? The ones who did the Black Parade song.
No idea.
My Chemical Romance. They'd always have Helena or Helena, or however that song goes. But My Chemical Romance. They would have that weird song from Fall Out Boy with like the dude with fucking antlers. And that was my
You must have
morning.
been watching MTV back in the fucking dang, I don't remember all that alternative stuff in my MTV days.
Yeah, it was right before MTV just said fuck music entirely.
They definitely did that. MTV ain't even fucking MTV anymore.
It was like right before Teen Mom started being a thing.
Oh Jesus.
This was way back when I lived in Plano.
Plano, don't they make gun cases?
MTV?
It's fucking G, dude.
Dude, I wish I was that baller as that whatever the fuck that is playing that ukulele thing.
Damn, I wanna go shooting.
Hmm.
I'm gonna make some fucking noise.
Make it rain. I just get a little.
What's that knife?
I just feed a little.
Pinball wizard with stars in my eyes.
What made you pee a little nice? Sound of Freedom?
No, when he was playing Play with Emily or what the fuck that game's called.
Oh, fuck that shit. I ain't gonna play that shit. I don't like that stuff.
Dude, that shit in VR is like crazy though. I
Hell
love-
no.
Yeah, I'm not into all that stuff. I don't even like scary fucking movies.
Oh, I love it. Mainly because it's fun to watch my wife fucking like get crazy ass scared. Because she like gets scared super easily when it comes to like scary movies and like jump scares and shit.
What? No, I've been hearing you say jump scares for the past 2 days. What is that? When they try to scare you when you're not expecting it or something?
That's when something jumps out. Like, you know, you'll be like watching a spooky dooky movie and shit. And Teen One and Teen One's boyfriend are like wandering around some abandoned fucking warehouse for X reason. And then like the music's ramping up and you're getting all fucking tense and shit, and then nothing happens. And then they turn the corner and a boogie woogie woo. A scary monster jumps out at them, and then you throw your popcorn everywhere and you scream like a woman.
I gotcha. Yeah, I'm not too big of a fan of that stuff. Call me a puss. Fucking A.
Hey, Flippy, tell me if you remember that song.
What song?
Song Link.
What's the date today? 30th? Never mind. Answer my own
Nope.
question.
I can honestly answer that.
No?
Nope. Wasn't much of a Smashing Pumpkins kind of fellow.
That's the only song I like from them. That was it. 1996.
So Foos saw my face for the first time today. He said he thought I was going to be some Willie Nelson looking motherfucker.
Face reveal.
Huh? Oh, face reveal.
Who said that?
What's that?
Who said you look like Willie Nelson?
No, Foos said he thought, just based off my voice, he thought I was going to be some Willie Nelson looking dude.
Bring out the bowl.
I guess I don't ever have to worry about somebody questioning whether I'm real or not, huh?
Damn, fool, you just made me feel bad.
Huh?
You just made me feel bad, dude.
No, that wasn't for you. That was for Flippy.
Yeah. You got that from Nano.
Mr. Knives too has been questioned whether he lives or is an actual existence.
Remember
Or I
his
can
voice?
fight.
Yeah. I was there. I remember. That's what I gotta do. Gavin, you still in here?
Hey, Flippy, check the link. You should get one of those.
Not about it. I don't like trucks. I don't like driving trucks. I don't like owning trucks.
I remember you got something against trucks.
Because they suck.
So you don't like that big extension right there?
Nah. I mean, what good is it? What am I going to do? Fucking cart people's shit around?
Just get the hell out of my way.
Oh, man.
I could do that just as effectively with a Glock.
You're not a man.
I
Unless
didn't
you
see you.
own a truck or have owned a truck.
Okay? I can put the same stipulations out there. You're not a man unless you've owned an H&K at one point.
Okay. How does that,
You can't afford one.
come close to being whatever?
Because it's the same thing.
Is it?
Yeah. Because either way, you'd be purchasing manhood.
Look at my face right next to my noodles.
Knives, I feel like I need to send you something expensive at some point.
Dang, you just been sending everybody shit, huh?
And
Or
then
who's
take
talking
it
about
away.
it? How you gonna take it away?
By calling ICE.
Why would you call ice on your good buddy Knives?
Oh, I can't be about this girl anymore. She lives in Paris. Fuck her shit. Like, but not in a good way. I'm not about that. I can't support Paris people. Oh, Emily Wants to Play is the game. Hmm. Where are you?
Hell. See you in here.
There you are.
I'll see you when you arrive. So what do you think? Load up my new Magpul Glock mags and throw them in the safe, or just leave them and use them for the range?
Hmm.
Is the unloaded magazine any good?
I don't know.
Come on, dude, you're no fun. Shit.
I'm not the magazine guy. I don't know what to tell you, bro.
You're not the magazine guy. You got like 2 million magazines for that G, whatever the hell it is.
Dude, that was only because they were mad cheap.
Oh shit, the guy came through?
Mm-hmm. Bought fucking 90 of them for $250.
I thought he went down on the price.
Yeah, shipping.
Oh shit. Lucky bastard. How long did it take to get you back?
Took like a week, and it came in like fucking 20 packages. Like, no lie, I got to my door, and there was like 8 or so fucking boxes stuffed to the brim of like magazines. And I'm like, what the fuck?
That's a lot of work.
Yeah.
Did you clean them? How they look? They're real good or no?
Well, I mean, they're all aluminum, so, you know, I opened up the first box, started looking through them for rust, and then realized they're all aluminum, and then felt like a retard for the rest of the day.
At least you got mags, man.
But, yeah, they're all fine. They just have, like, a light coating of oil on them or some shit. So, like, whenever I need to just unpack them and clean them out.
So do I save my
Kind of.
first ever do I save my first ever reloaded, or do I just take it out and shoot the fucker?
I will fucking laugh so hard when you take that out and it, like, blows up in your barrel.
Nah, that ain't
The
gonna
first
happen.
reloaded ammunition.
Not gonna happen. Yeah, may happen someday, but not on the first one. Yes, that was me knocking on wood.
Yeah, I'm just sitting back, chilling, enjoying some fine ass music. Waiting for the new episode of Westworld to hit HBO.
Hey, Gavin, you there?
Yeah, what's up, man?
Did you ever get those that chest rig?
Say that again?
Did you ever get that new chest rig?
No, I wasn't buying one.
I thought you were looking for one.
Nah, man, I got a lot. I got like 3 vests already.
And he's still looking for another one.
No, I just like to look, man.
Check the baby out, dude.
What's that?
Put a chest rig on the baby.
I was just gonna duct tape some side plates to her.
Get one of those Orca drink holders. I mean, it could fit a small dog or a cat. I'm sure it can fit a baby.
I don't know.
Yeah, dude. I fucking saw a meme the other day where it was like, it showed a picture of a toddler with a fucking like sniper rifle. And it's like, these are the fucking snipers that attacked Hillary in Bosnia.
The one with the little baby girl?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that. Hey, you guys think she's gonna go down or not?
You say something to me?
You guys think she's gonna go down or not?
Think who? What?
You guys think Hillary Clinton's gonna go down for it, or she's gonna keep doing that shit, the same shit? She's gonna get away with it.
What? Go down for being shot at in Bosnia?
Nah, for the email shit.
Nah, dude, that bitch is Teflon.
She's the Teflon Don.
Mm-hmm.
Teflon Don didn't last that long.
I honestly don't know, man, because if I were to guess in a moral sense and like what should happen, I would say she goes down. But in the double standard, a criminal fucking system we have now, I don't know. They could be like, yes, we found more classified information, but I don't think we should pursue charges.
Like, they would have to find some hardcore ass damning evidence that she did something a lot more like illegal than just use a private server for like classified emails.
Let's say she goes down for it. Who takes her place?
Her shitty running mate.
Her VP.
Fucking cat in the hat, dude.
That bitch crazier than the motherfucker.
Yeah, if it was a normal legal system, I'd say she'd be arrested already. But seeing as how the last one went, I'm not holding my breath.
This is the third time she went against the courts, right?
No, this would be the second. And
No.
I don't think she hasn't even gone against the court at all.
I mean, she sat down in front of people before.
Well, she did the Benghazi hearings, then the first email hearings, and now these ones.
So shame on me. Shame on me twice. Third one.
Still shame on me.
Oh, fuck.
They're like, did you wipe the servers? Yeah, with like a sponge or whatever she said. She's trying to make a joke.
A laptop better not go nowhere.
Well, dude, they're already like saying, "Oh, how could you guys pursue criminal investigation right now? It's such a bad time." Like, dude, they're trying to fight it big time. Like, well, maybe if you weren't a fucked up person, you wouldn't have to worry about investigations right now.
I agree with you.
Yeah, but they're smart enough about it where they're playing it in their favor, going, look at this Republican conspiracy to take me out of the running because they know I'm going to win.
If these shits came up out of nowhere, they're doing it for something because they know
Well,
shit's gonna go down.
Yeah, but I mean, like, I'm just saying, like, that's the angle she's going to take on it is don't pay attention to those because those are just, like, witch charges against me. I just thought it was funny when I was listening to CNN and they were like, if you enter fucking Anderson goddamn Cooper was like, if you voted for Hillary and then this information came out and was like bothersome to you, I honestly feel sorry for you. I feel bad that happened to you. If you early voted for Hillary without these facts, I'm sorry. I was like, damn, that's fucking weird, dude.
You think this
So
is
is he
gonna
basically
sway
saying that is he basically saying he's voting for Trump there then, or what?
No, because he's Anderson Cooper.
Well, of
He's going to
course.
vote for Hillary, but or not vote at all. But like
people?
either,
Do you guys
Either
think
way.
that this is gonna sway people to the other side?
Do you think what?
no, I don't think
I
it
didn't
will.
catch that. Nice.
He's asking if you think it would sway people to the other side, and honestly, I don't think it will. The Hillary
No,
support.
they don't. They don't care. They know she's a fucking. Yeah, they don't care, man. They,
Honestly, I don't even think they know that she's as fucking twisted and crooked as she is. Because it's just those weird. It's just weird. Like they don't see fault. They're like it's just non-existent to them.
well, it's not non-existent to them. But it's just everybody else's fault, right?
No, like legit. They just refuse. Like they can't see it.
Oh yeah, they're just blind to it. I hear. Well, can't speak out against the queen.
I mean, it's
Unless you
funny.
want your head
'cause-
chopped off.
Well, the whole thing's funny because like my wife's family is very much like her mother and that whole fucking dumbass side is very, very much pro Hillary. And I'm like, this doesn't make sense. And like, I fucking talked to her about it. My wife got mad because my wife's very anti don't talk to my family about politics. And I'm very much like, I hate your family. So whatever brings me joy when I have to deal with those dirty ass motherfuckers, I'm going to do it. So I was talking to him about it. And I'm like, you guys are fucking crazy people. And they're like, what are you talking about? I'm like, for one, you're a homo. And then I point at her other uncle or point at her uncle and was like, you're also a homo. But yet you're both supporting Hillary, who openly said that fucking homosexuality or that marriage is exclusively between a man and a woman on multiple occasions and on the record. Where Trump has been like fucking not anti-gay. And I'm like, you. And I point at her mother. And I'm like, you're voting yourself out of work. You work for big oil, the thing she wants to shut down and the thing that she's trying to limit. You're literally voting your job away. And yet you're all like, oh, it's time for a woman and fucking Donald Trump can't be trusted and all your stupid shenanigans. Like, you're all retarded. Yeah. Dude, I hate my wife's family. Like, there's been times I've come home and, like, my wife is here with her mother and, like, it's been a long day, so I'll, like, walk in and my wife will, like, run up and bring me, like, a beverage. And she'll be like, oh, my mom's here. And then her mom will walk in and be like, hi, Chris. And I just go, get the fuck out of my house. And I go and, like, do things.
Nice.
So many times you can lie. You can show that you can lie to people, and the truth will always come out later on. And then fuck you in the ass.
Do any of you guys get PSA's daily deals?
Yeah,
Email?
I
What do you
check that shit.
What do you think of this PSA 8.5-inch pistol?
I have no idea. I didn't look. Like, legit, when I open up that email, I honestly just scroll down, look for magazines and ammo, and then anything that isn't magazines and ammo, I just disregard wholeheartedly.
I do have to get a couple of these lower parts kits. I don't know if these are the ones I want or if I'm buying them from these guys, but that's something I gotta do.
Why do fat women think it's okay to dress up for Halloween?
Well, I'd rather them put clothes on than the alternative.
Why do people dress up for Halloween?
Why do grown
Or
fucking
sex
people?
appeal.
Why do grown fucking people dress up for Halloween?
I fucking hate Halloween.
To have weird kinky sex?
That's the only time I'm good for it, though.
What is with all the weird gender bending costumes too? Like, why are dudes dressing up and making like women characters into dude characters and vice versa?
Such as?
Well, I'm scrolling
Never
down
mind.
this
I
list
I probably wouldn't know the character anyway, but
of costumes, and one of them's like Charlie Quinn instead of Harley Quinn, and like a fucking female Joker.
Yeah, dress up as a party and just put straight women only. And no fat chicks.
Jesus. Apparently, Knives is very much into wet work and fucking light jobs. Oh, that's cool. I'm about this trend of fucking ladies being sexy Vegetas for Halloween.
what is a Vegeta?
Character for what the fuck is that thing? Character from fucking Dragon Ball Z.
Hey, don't they got new episodes of this shit?
Supposedly. I think there's another new movie coming out for Dragon Ball Z. Also, I saw this, and this is actually kind of fucking funny. Check it. Dot, 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 dot.
They start young.
Mm-hmm.
When did the fuck does that movie come out, man? I want to
What
see the
movie?
extended edition.
Oh,
The
I have
Suicide
no
Squad?
idea. I have no idea. I pre-ordered it, if that means anything.
Hey, are you gonna get that the panda?
I
The little
feel like I
statue?
should. Oh, that's cool. Someone made a Majora's Mask out of wood, like hand carved and then painted.
All right, Flippy. So you said you didn't look at that PSA thing. What? Anyways, 8.5 inch or 10.5 inch? What do you think?
Or what?
AR pistol.
I don't know. What caliber?
The norm.
What's the norm?
5.56 or 223 or 223 wild.
For a 5.56, go 11.5. Unless you're specifically trying to do a Mark 18, which there's no point. Just go 11.5. It's a better fucking barrel and it gives you enough bump in performance with that bullet to where it's worth it. That extra inch is worth it. I'll be right back.
Yo, what's up, fellas?
Was good.
So, man,
Oh, same bologna, different sandwich.
what kind of baloney?
The green kind with onions and fucker olives in it and shit.
No, thank you.
With the plastic around the with that red plastic around the outside.
Oh yeah. So man, I guess yesterday I didn't come around at all, man, and I guess some drama went down or something like that.
What kind of drama?
I don't know, somebody getting banned or fucking something like that. I didn't catch the whole story. I wasn't really paying attention.
No, it really wasn't no drama or no big deal.
Oh, word.
It was just technical shit, technical difficulties that. So somebody was in and fell asleep and was just taking up a spot. So we tried to that spot, but so someone came in and said said that everybody in the chat had to not ban the guy, but block him or something. So I did that. Everybody else did that, and dude is still there. Turned out Pink was the only one who could do it. And Pink couldn't do
I
it till
got
he
you.
got home. But what was weird is, you know, after I did that, Hosh came in and we were talking radios, and he posted a link, so I went over and clicked the link, and it opened up YouTube and kicked me out of the chat, right?
Oh yeah, I
so
hate when that happens.
So I tried to get back in the chat, and it said, you can't get back in this chat because you just blocked somebody in it, and they're still there. It says, but you can start a chat. It says, but you can start a chat on your own. It gives you a little option too. So I waited a little while and tried again, and then the room was full. And then after the room emptied, I tried again, and it gave me that same first message. Yeah. I was digging the radio conversation. It's good information being put out, and I was interested in it.
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm still having a hard time trying to finagle my way through my fucking Hangout shit that I just set up.
Yeah. I Google shit, man. Then after I calmed down a little bit, I found a spot on my phone, and it told me section where it would list everybody in the call, and then it gave you the option to remove the dude from the Hangout. I removed him, and then it let me right back in.
Oh, I got you. I'm thinking, see, the way I heard it, I'm thinking it was like a fucking troll or something like that. Somebody coming on fucking with shit.
No.
Good deal.
You been out making noise lately?
This weekend, man, I had to pass. No, I haven't been. Next weekend, though, I'm stocked and locked, ready to go.
Found some AK ammo, huh?
Yeah, I ended up paying $200. The cheapest I got it was for $2.25. It was like $223 and some change.
Yeah. Well, 'tis the season.
Yeah, well, you know. Once we get Hillary in here, I'm just hoping we could still get the Russian cheap shit. It's probably going to be all American brass.
Oh, she'll just go push that reset button again, and everything's going to be all good, right? We'll be getting that shit by the shipload.
Oh, yeah. Hey, so I was talking with somebody the other day, and I know we're talking about panic buying and all that shit, but how do you gentlemen feel about panic selling? As in, like, for example, getting rid of like your old, say, single shot shotguns and lever action guns and stuff like that for, say, an AK or, you know, a cheaper rifle or something like that.
No, I don't know. If you got to sell something old to get something new that you want, and know for a fact that now's the time to do it, what's the issue?
Well, my uncle has it's actually an old school. It's a 30-30 Winchester, and he wants to sell one of those. And he's thinking, I don't think he can get much money for it, but I'm not into pricing like that, so I really don't know. But he's looking to get rid of that. He's got a really old, I don't know what it is, but it's an old Mossberg. It's a 3-shot fucking semi-automatic. He's thinking getting rid of both of those and trying to upgrade, which I mean, I don't know. I don't know if they're collectibles. I don't know. You know.
My only thought on it right off the top of my head right now is I don't know if he's going to get the best money he possibly could for it, but at this point in time, because people are out spending their money. People are out spending their money on the stuff that he's selling that to go get.
Well, yeah, that's kind of the point that I'm trying to make. Should it be before or after? You know what I mean? Before elections or after elections? Because I mean,
What is he? I just got back.
Yeah, I don't
What is
know.
he selling?
3030 Winchester, and it's older. I don't know if it's any importance. And then an old Mossberg. It's a 3-shot semi-automatic.
How much is he asking?
He's trying to get a couple rifles out of those couple of guns.
I'm sorry.
Trying to get like
said
an AK.
Only 2?
Yeah, out of those 2, he's trying to get rid of so he can go get a couple of rifles. But you think they're worth more than that?
No. You said
Yeah,
an
that's what
old
I'm thinking.
school
I figured-
Marlin 3030, right?
Winchester.
Winchester 3030. What age? Like what's the year on it?
I have no idea, man, but it looks old as shit. I know it's at least 70s.
Yeah, I don't know if he'll ever be able to get enough for those 2 rifles to buy the 2 rifles that he's looking at getting.
I don't know enough about older guns, but I would say
Well, the reason why he's doing it is because he's fucking freaking out about, you know, he's trying to panic buy, but he wants to sell a gun to buy a gun. You know what I mean?
yeah, I feel you. I don't know. It's like I don't know how the market is now for those style of guns that people aren't going to be like worried that they'll get banned.
Right.
However, if what he's hoping is a collector finds it and goes, "I need it," that doesn't matter when you sell it. Then,
Yeah. No, he's trying to take it to a local gun shop and just fucking piss it out real quick.
No, don't do that. No, that's bad.
Okay.
Because they're
Yeah,
going
that's what I
to give him
figured.
like negative money for those, like
Yeah,
nowhere
yeah.
near the actual value.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I seen an old Winchester going for 3030 going for like 300 and something bucks, and he's trying to get himself a $500 rifle at least.
Yeah, he might get like $250 out of that Winchester at a gun shop.
Yeah.
That shotgun, he's not going to get a lot.
Yeah, he'll,
Yeah, 'cause
he'll be
that's
lucky.
all-
If,
Go ahead.
he'll be lucky if he can sell those 2 and get enough to buy one of the guns that he's thinking about buying. Is my thought.
So pretty much it wouldn't be worth it.
If he goes gun shop route. But like Flippy said, if they're older and they are halfway collectible, I mean, that really doesn't matter. If there's a collector looking for it and willing to pay for it, they will. But for your average people, the average masses, now their attention is focused on exactly what his attention is focused on. That's getting something that he thinks that government's attention might be focused on later on.
Well, yeah. I mean, and even if he could take them both in and then just chop the price in half or something on a nice little AR, AK, or whatever he's trying to grab, it'll help take the sting away a little bit. But I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I can't say one way or the other. That's totally a personal thing.
Well,
If
I'm
he
trying
wants to. If he wants to take a hit on a couple guns than he wants, I mean, why?
Well, granted, I don't know what he paid for them when he bought them. How you're saying
Nothing. They were my grandfather's. He gave them to him.
Oh,
Well, then,
don't do it. Tell him.
Yeah, don't.
Fucking stop. Tell him worst case scenario. Go take out Go use a credit card on it if it means that much to you to get it, but don't fucking get rid of family guns to get something new and shiny.
I'm saying that's why I'm trying to talk him out of it because I don't think it'd be worth it, dude. And I'd love to have the 3030. If he's gonna sell it, motherfucker, sell it to me.
All right, how much? What does he want? Like, what is he looking for? Like an AK and an AR?
He wants to get him a night. Well, because I got a Wazzer 10, so he shot my Wazzer 10, and he's fucking like in love with it. So he wants to get him a cheap little AK, and then he wants to go shopping around for prices of ARs, which would either be, I think he said he's looking for a 5.56 or a 2.23.
5.56. It's the same gun.
Okay.
Unless like older school ones are a bit different, but doesn't matter.
Well, he was saying something about an M16 at first. He's not really like he's not big into guns like that, you know.
Well, it doesn't matter. You can get an M16. FN makes them right now. The Military Classic series. You can pick up a 20-inch. It's basically an AR-15, but it's built to the specific standard of the M16 now. It just doesn't have the fun switch.
Right.
That's
yeah.
like a fucking $1,500 gun. So,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. And he's got
you
the pair.
put it this way too. Your cheap little Wasser is a fucking $700 gun now.
No way.
New Wassers are
Going
like
for that much right now?
New Wassers are like $700.
Holy shit. So yeah, bad idea.
Yeah, it's a real bad idea. So I would, if I was you and I was in your situation, how many ARs do you have?
Right now, 0.
How many
I
AKs do you
got
have?
Wazzer. I got two Wazzers.
I would give him a Wasser for one of those guns.
I got a Chinese SKS.
Wazzer for both of them.
At
Keep
least
them in the family. I mean,
that's what I'm saying.
Don't split them up.
Again, that's what I'm saying. If he's like whatever, just at least give it like one for one of those family guns, just to make sure they don't leave the family.
That's what I'm saying. I think I paid like maybe $3.25, $350 maybe for my Norinco fucking SKS. I might just give him one of those for the 30-30. I don't want the shotgun.
The Norinco SKS, that's like you paid $3?
It was like $3.25, $350 out the door, something. I can't remember. It was a few years ago.
Okay, they're about, depending on the condition, they're about $400 or $500 now.
No shit.
Can't get them anymore.
Damn, I might sell my fucking Norinco and then drop a couple extra $100. Give me another Wazzer. Shit.
Stop buying Wassers. No, like legit. This is my point though. A Wasser, yeah, it's fine. They're kind of like they can be a hit or a miss. Go buy a DDI. A DDI is like $800, and it's like a far superior AK. It's well built, good, quality gun. Stay away from Sentry.
Yeah, all right. I'll check it out. What'd you say, DDI, huh?
Yeah, DDIs. They're like $800. They're fantastic AKs.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look that up real quick here.
What's wrong with Sentry, Flippy?
Just stay away from them.
Well, I know I've heard stories like they've had canted front sights before where it leans over to the left and they're not centered. They've had canted butt stocks before where the milling isn't right in the back in the rear receiver. Like I've heard a bunch of bad stories about them too, but I guess I must have lucked out, man. But I look at my shit before I buy it.
I mean, yeah, all gun companies have had bad QC at one point in time.
Sentry just isn't.
I mean, doesn't mean everything they pump out shit.
All right, it does in their case, but this is the thing though with Sentry.
Okay.
Right now, their best AK is the Sentry Arms C39 V2, which is like fucking 790, 750, like around that area. For just a little bit more, you can get a DDI, which is a far superior gun. Like they charge Sentry shit.
Right now. Hey,
like for Sentry shit, they charge way too much now for something that's absolutely not worth it. That's why I'm saying
Dude,
stay away from
all AKs these days. I mean, AKs have just been going up and up and up in price. You could have bought this. When it comes to every AK I've seen, you could have bought the same gun, 6 months ago, 9 months ago for, $200 less. I'm just throwing bullshit and throwing a number out there, but it's just, yeah.
Well, on certain guns, there's a reason for that. Like for the SLR 107s, they're not made anymore. They're not being imported. For the SGLs, the Arsenal SGLs, which used to be like $900, those are also not imported anymore. They're not coming to the country anymore. You can't get them. However, the Vepr AK that K-Var is now selling, that's like $9.99. It's a good gun.
Who is selling? K
K-bar?
bar?
K-VAR. Like
Yeah.
K
I got you. I got you.
V-A-R.
I got you.
Well, yeah, I could tell you for sure because I have a pre-band. I got one from 03 and hang on a second. This one is 13, so 2013, I'm guessing. So I got a one that was before the band or during the band and after the band. And I could tell the difference clear as day.
This is the thing though with the Wassers. Like for a while they were not good guns. They were like basically kit guns that were coming in that Century was like slapping them together, and they were not like you could find some where the fucking rifling in the barrel was just straight up gone. Someone shot the shit out of it before they chopped it up and put it into a kit. And then there were other ones where it just they weren't assembled correctly and everything on it's fucking canted. They didn't drop the pins in right. Like now the Wassers now are probably the best they've ever been. But they're no longer like $300 guns. They're now like fucking $700, $600 guns depending on where you're at. And again, for that price, you're getting awfully close to a DDI, which is a better built AK.
Yeah, check the side
And then
chat. I
for a
put one in.
little bit
Is
more
that what
than
you're
that-
talking about, or is there any like specific model or anything?
No, it's not a real specific model. Like the DDIs are all good guns.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm looking at one right now that's pretty cheap. It's only it's $899.95, I think.
Yeah, like DDI does build a good gun. They have a lifetime warranty with their shit. It's a good company. Like I trust that company. I haven't read anything bad about them yet. When DDI first came about, you see there was a company called Waffenwerks, and they built AKs. They started making really shitty AKs towards the end, and they basically like went out. This guy bought all of their equipment and then made DDI. And then after DDI was created, and he started building, like he bought out the rest of their parts kits, all of their machining and all that shit, and then he like started rerunning all the like stuff and producing a good gun. He then extended the DDI warranty to Waffenwerk guns. So if you have a Waffenwerks AK that was shit, you can send it into DDI and they will fix it and make it work like for free.
No shit, like fucking total upgrade, huh?
Yeah, total. They will fix your gun. Every DDI is zeroed at the like test fired and zeroed at the factory. So when you open up your gun, it's already ready for you to go. Like you pull it out of the box and you're good to go. You don't have to zero it.
Oh shit. Well, check this out now. This question is for me. I'm looking at it right now, $899.95. I'm thinking about making one more purchase before this, the election and all that. Should I go AK or should I go AR?
That just comes down to whatever you want to own. Like, if you feel like you want an AR and not another AK, go for an AR. Go buy a quality AR for about the same price or have it built.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I'm thinking after the election, if she gets elected, I'm going to probably sell one of my Wazzers for as much as I fucking can. That's kind of my plan right now. So it really doesn't matter to me. I'm just thinking practicality-wise.
I say if you already got an AK, go AR. I mean, ARs have never been more plentiful and available and cheap for what you're getting.
Yeah, I've been hearing they're about as cheap as they're ever going to get right now.
Yeah, it's the golden age of ARs.
That's a fickle argument.
How so?
Well, they're basing that argument off of if Hillary wins and the demand for them goes up. Like what happened before, where fucking people were ramping up production on shit, and they were trying to the last Sandy Hook shooting, the fucking last shooting, where people were buying fucking $1,500 Anderson builds. After that happened, and they fucking started like ramping up production and shit, and that cooled down, and the production was still kind of going on shit. Fucking sales started popping out because then people were like, well, we now have a plethora of these. We need to get rid of these.
I see. I got you.
Like, it can go either way. And if it's just one of those safety things where you're like, yo, I want this because I want this and I don't know if it'll be in the future and I know I'll want it in the future, so I'll get it now, yeah, you're chill. Go for it. But if it's one of those things where you're like, want to buy all of these just in case this goes through so I can resell them for more money or whatever.
Oh no, that's not everything I'm trying. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna get rid of one of my AKs. I'm thinking, you know, what should I replace it with? A better AK or an AR? You know.
Yeah, and that just comes down
So-
to fully what you want. If you want an AR, get an AR. If you want an AK, get an AK.
I hate to say it, but yeah, you're right, Flippy.
Like, you just gotta do some soul searching, bro, and just be like, I need this in my life.
Yeah, I'm kind of conflicted, man. I could really you got me. God damn it, looking at this DDI now. Kind of conflicted.
Yeah, DDIs are fantastic AKs.
Because it is not that expensive. I've heard fucking stories about AKs being in the thousands of dollars of range and shit.
Oh, those are for like high end shit. Like if you want a
And
God damn it, what's that company? Is it Definitive Arms, I think? I'll look at lyrics, I can't remember the name. Basically custom shops. If you want like a Krebs or like a fucking a Krebs, a SAM 7, like a SAM series Arsenal. Well, SAM series Arsenals are on like 1200s. The fucking Krebs are in like, I want to say 1600. Fucking Rifle Dynamics are in the 18 to 2500.
shit.
Like, and again, those are all like top tier fucking AKs. Like
Rifle
Krebs and
Dynamics.
Rifle Dynamics.
Is that
They-
Jim Fuller?
Yeah, it's Jim Fuller. They build like probably one of the best AKs out there.
Rifle Dynamics. Now I'm gonna be.
Yeah, like
Man.
Rifle Dynamics, those are all like straight up. These dudes really know what they're doing, and they're going to build like a very quality fucking firearm, like a bigly quality.
Bigly. Huge.
Yeah, it's huge.
Alright.
And then AR wise, like, for the $800 range, I don't know where it'd be at. I guess Spike's Tactical? Spike's builds good shit.
I could probably go about $950. Maybe I can go $1,000, but like extra magazines included type shit. You know, I can go about $1,000.
Yeah, like Spike's Tactical, they build good ones. Fucking... I'm not good at this because I only buy high-end shit.
That's cool. I'm not looking for deals right now.
Noveski, I can't suck their dick enough. That company's absolutely fantastic. Fucking Daniel Defense builds good shit. I don't know if they still do. I've heard some weird things with them, but regardless, they'll fix it. They'll make it work. They're, like, reputable. BCM, same shit. BCM's super good. Like, they build a fantastic gun. Midwest Industries actually makes a pretty good AR, from what I'm hearing from other people.
Yeah, I got a Midwest Industries scope.
And Midwest Industries actually isn't terribly expensive. I think they make... Someone's going to hop in and tell me I'm wrong, but I think they make like a $1,100 AR or under.
Everybody's doing all this building shit, man. I'm kind of wanting to get into that.
Building's fun. You just gotta find a... I mean, it depends. I just like started thinking about it. It's fun. I enjoy it. I just don't have all the tools for it. So like, I have to go fucking bum them off of friends and shit.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd probably be my problem I'd run into too.
And then there are like people worried that they'll.
If you're building
fuck
an
shit.
AR, why not just spend the $30 on the, Wheeler AR tool and call it good? And
Well, no,
then
there's
you got
a
the tool.
couple of tools. You need a vise. You need a fucking the
You don't-
wrench.
You don't absolutely need a vice. You don't
Yes,
absolutely
you do.
need
You
a vice
absolutely-
block.
You absolutely do need a vice to build an AR.
That's not true. I do it all the time.
How do you torque it down then without like something solid with it attached to?
I put an opening wrench on the upper receiver that fits on it,
Mhm.
and then I torque against the counter torque.
Weird.
Yeah, you're talking. You can't talk in absolutes when it comes to that stuff. You can do
Yeah, you
just
can't
about
talk to a
anything.
master helicopter mechanic that he can't torque something down without a vice.
All right. Well, I'm wrong. I guess it's the first time for everything. But
It's not
Bas-
that.
that was just simply like that's all I've ever seen, and that's like to my understanding, that's how it works. So I was like, I can't think of a way to make it work without that.
Does it make it easier? Yes. I mean,
Oh yeah, it'd be a lot easier.
absolutely.
But like either way, you still need like the wrenches and the tool bits to get the stuff assembled.
Well, what I'm saying is, I spent $30 on a multi thing that has everything it needs. It'll take care of the flash hider, castle net, delta ring, all that shit. And if you're thinking about building, why not buy a tool and have it on hand, and that way you can swap your shit out if you want. You buy a new
Well,
flash hider. You don't gotta go
Delta
bug your
ring-
fucking buddy.
A delta ring isn't
dude,
useful if
whatever.
you don't have a delta ring. Like a delta ring tool isn't useful if you don't have.
It's all
A
built
fucking
into
delta
the
ring.
same. It's all built into the same tool, is what I'm saying.
Are you going to free float it, or are you going to have it with an H2?
Are you talking to me?
No, I'm talking to a dude who wants to build his AR.
Oh, what?
Are you going to? Do you want a free floated AR? Or do you want like an old or like a GI style?
Yeah, I kind of want more of like a GI style, dude.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I'm looking at all this shit right now, man, and I'm just, dude, I could empty out my bank account right now. There's so many things that I want to buy.
Yeah, I'm right there with you, man. I got the money, but it wouldn't put me in a good place.
Oh yeah, it would put me in a fucking box, dude. I'd have a bunch of guns sitting outside of my cardboard box. I think I'm gonna. Would I be better off going like maybe? Well, my local fucking place is fucked right now. They raised their prices on everything. But how about like I don't know where you guys live at, if you can even do it, but like pawn shops and shit like that. Do they sell parts or part kits?
It's hit or miss whether you find it.
Yeah,
Oh,
it depends on the pawn shop. Like, it's not something that all universal pawn shops do.
Well, no, I mean like the gun pawn shops and stuff like that.
Actually,
like you know,
what
would
the fuck
they?
am I thinking? Go buy a fucking Colt LE, like LE 6920. It was like $800, and it's a Colt, and it's going to fucking hold its value because it's a Colt, and it's a Colt, so it's a good, well-built gun.
Yeah, but the only reason I'm kind of leaning AR over AK is just I kind of want to do it myself type of shit. Maybe look at a couple part kits or something. I don't know. Because like I said, I don't give a fuck. I could spend $1,000 on the fucking gun if I wanted to, but you know, I want to kind of do it myself.
So, I mean, either way, if you want to do it yourself, then go buy a lower parts kit and all that shit. They're quite
Right.
the parts kits, I think, are still plentiful online.
Oh, I'm looking. Yeah, they got plenty on. I'm looking at Midwest. I can't find very many lowers.
The lowers is kind of the thing right now. They're everywhere is kind of low.
You might have better luck
remember.
finding a lower locally.
Yeah. Well, I know for a fact.
Yeah, I remember Heavy had a problem.
Yeah, I know for a fact that Rifle Gear has more lowers in their shop than they do on their website.
Yeah, see where I'm at. I'm in Arizona, but where I'm at, it's in AJ. Fucking, there's not. It's like all local shit, mom and pop shit, or it's a pawn shop.
What's wrong with mom and pop places?
They charge more.
Well, they charge more, and they're out of fucking lowers too.
Oh, because they don't have the money to keep massive amounts of stock.
Well, no, everybody's buying them right now, and I'm kind of late.
Yeah. Also, AIM Surplus, you can pick up like shit from there. It's typically free shipping. I hate them. They take like 8 million years to ship a goddamn thing to my house, but other people tell me they have no issues with it. Dude, I can't wait on things. I need shit now. Like if they're taking my money now, I want what I'm paying for now.
Yeah, exactly. For what they especially for what they charge for shipping nowadays, dude. Spending $25 in shipping for an $8 piece.
Yeah, that's why you don't buy an $8 piece by itself. You buy like 20 $8 pieces.
Yeah, it's like an add-on. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm on AIM Surplus right now, and I'm definitely gonna buy more than what the fuck I need.
Yeah, I'd say fucking ask Brandon when he comes in eventually.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Because he might have some hookup on lowers.
Oh yeah, that's right. He works at a gun shop or something like that, huh?
Or maybe you can convince him to buy one of his like 8 million lowers that he currently has sitting underneath his house.
You guys are in the same state? Is that right?
No, I'm in
Or is he
Arizona.
Arizona? Oh, he's Texas.
No, he's also
No, he's Arizona, isn't he?
Yeah, he's
Yeah, that's what I was
over.
thinking.
He's over near Scottsdale.
Oh, is he? I thought he was Cali.
Nah, he's from Cali. He's just lives
Cool.
in Arizona now.
Oh, I got you.
Dude, if he was in Cali, he wouldn't be allowed to show like a quarter of the shit he fucking puts up on his feed every night.
Yeah, that's true.
But I guess check Arms List. Not Arms List, Gun Broker. See if they have any lowers for sale. You can check Backpage or Arms List. How much are LE69 going for?
Yeah, I'm looking right now. 6 lowers.
Because if you want that A2 style thing, you can get a Colt LE9 or Colt LE6920 OEM1, and it's basically everything on the rifle except for like the front handguard sight, like the rear sight, and the buttstock, because that's like the shit everyone replaces. So it's like fucking 700 to like they're usually like 700 to 750 for sale.
Oh shit. Yeah, I'm looking right now. Gunbroker's got one for $379. Another one for $3. No, it's the same one. Shaytac. Now, hey, would buying a certain lower prohibit me from like certain builds or anything like that? Like, would certain lowers
No.
stop certain builds? Like, no.
Well, depends. Are you talking pistol and rifle builds?
Well, I mean, I'm gonna build a rifle either way. So yeah, I mean, I don't want to fuck around and buy the wrong lower. I'm saying, and then like I can't, build up when I want to build up.
No, lowers are gonna
well,
change that.
the reason I asked that question is because here in my state, if you buy a lower, it's got to be marked multi-cal in order for you to be able to pistol.
Oh, really?
Yep.
No, I mean, Arizona, dude. They yeah. I don't think it matters. I don't know. I can't tell you for sure.
All that matters is what they. Again, so correct me if I'm wrong, but to my understanding, all that matters is what is marked on your. What is it? Your. Whatever the fucking form is called.
The 4473.
No,
that's it.
that's not necessarily true, dude. Because on my last lower that I bought, I didn't have to specify whether it was going to be a rifle, a pistol, or anything.
You do have to specify. It has to be specified.
Absolutely not. No.
On lowers, people specify them as others now because other is a category you can pick.
Dude, you just okay.
Hey, how does this sound? $379.99 for 5 Anderson lowers.
Why do you need 5 lowers?
I mean, if I'm gonna spend the money anyway, I might as well have a few laying around in case I want to do it again.
Typically, an Anderson lower sells for about $60, $70 at max.
Oh, does it really?
Mm-hmm. Like, I believe it was last year, they were on sale for like $40 each lower.
Yeah, so that's a little bit. I'm paying a little bit too much money there. 'Cause, if they were all 60s, yeah, $300. If they're all 60, but let's see.
I mean, $60 isn't a bad price to pay for an Anderson lower.
No, it'd be more. I think I'm paying about $379 for 5. Let's see here.
Well, math real quick. Thanks to G,
Yeah,
that's $50 or $50 for 5 lowers is $250.
Yeah, and then 60 would be 300. 70 350. They're asking 379. 70 would be 350. There we go.
See, now you're getting up into the realm of phosphorus spikes. 'Cause those are about like $80 a piece. Or were.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I might look somewhere else. Because then I think right now it's a grip, that's the buttstock. A1 Spikes Tactical Crusader stripped lower $129.99.
Runner right now selling The stripped spikes Crusader lowers with the engraving on lasered on the side for 125.
Which one is this?
Which
There
I need,
is.
I need to
engraving.
stop in at their fucking shop to see like what's going on over there. Because according to the website, they have like nothing. Oh, I guess they sold it because it's not on their website anymore. They also bumped up the prices and all the fucking spikes lowers like assholes.
80% lower. That means that I'm gonna have to do machine work to that motherfucker, huh?
Mm-hmm. You have to drill out the rest of it to finish it out.
Yeah, pass. Go back to Gunbroker real quick. Oh, they got 5 Noveskis on Gunbroker for $11.75.
Gen 3s?
Gen 1.
No, those are about... You said 5 of them? For how much? 11?
5 of them for $11.75.
Those things are about 140 a piece.
No way.
Like, no, I mean, they cost about 140 a piece.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, 5 of them. Their Gunbroker is like selling most. I mean, there's a couple of single ones here and there, but they're mostly selling them in fucking bundles.
Oh, Damage Industries is doing free shipping for Halloween. I buy springs from them. Huh, Damage Industries fucking sells uppers now.
Would you say Flip Damage Industries?
They sell uppers now, apparently. Like complete uppers.
Oh. I'm on Primary Arms right now, dude, and the whole front page is out of stock, out of stock, out of stock.
Yeah, you're going to have to find a local place. That's cool. They sell a bracket kit now or Damage Industries sells a bracket kit. So you can attach Picatinny rails to your, whatever it is, the fucking plastic bits that you put on as a handguard. Whatever the fuck they're called. Bounce with it, girl. Up with it, girl. Come with it, girl. The bang bang.
What?
Don't worry about it. I'm not listening to shitty chick music.
Sounds like music for teenage girls who are like having issues.
Probably. I mean, gee, if you market anything for teenage girls, it always has to come with that.
Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna have to make a day out of it this week or something. I can't find nothing online.
And just go faff around at a few shops.
Yeah.
What part of the country you in?
AZ, Arizona, or AJ.
I don't know what's up there. I was gonna
Oh, you're
say
not familiar? Well, I'm kind of by like, how about you familiar with like Mesa, Phoenix, that type of area, or not really?
I mean, I know those are all up there, but I don't pay that much attention to where I'm at when I'm up there. So, but I was going to say, usually people don't have a lot of shop options, but you'll have tons of options in Phoenix. There's a shit ton of gun shops up there. What are you looking for?
I'm gonna try to do my first AR build.
Have you talked to Brandon?
No, Flippy said the same thing.
Yeah, because he's in Scottsdale, so he's been to a lot of the shops. Also, Priest is up there, right? He's in Phoenix.
Oh
So,
yeah.
And I know Shooter's World. Have you been there?
No, where's that at?
It's off 17. I'll get up a map here. Hold on. 17 in one of them streets. Let's see, go north.
Is it in the Avs or is it in the on the streets?
Oh, is that one of the differences? I have no idea.
Oh, okay.
Now it's even worse. Back then, back when I first moved out here, people would have to tell me, and I would just follow signs, I guess, or use a map. And now I just use GPS, tell me where to go. Doesn't matter where I'm going. So all right, it's Phoenix 17. I'll just type it in here. It's off of Indian School Road in 17.
Okay.
You know where that's at?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm familiar with that.
Okay, so that's where it's at. And then that's a pretty good one for pretty good amount of shit. Scottsdale Gun Club has a bunch of shit, but they're more expensive, I think.
Yeah, that's what I always heard. I kind of stayed away from it because Scottsdale's like the richer side of town.
So I went to Legendary Guns. Let me look and see which one this was. Oh, they were okay. They were kind of dicks, but I don't know. They had a pretty good selection. Everybody says they're good, so it's probably worth going to Legendary Guns. You ever been there?
No.
It's right next to Shooter's World on Camelback in 17.
Oh, okay. So that'll be an easy trip right there then. Because, yeah, I went to, like I was saying earlier, there's like a bunch of, it's either your choices out here are mom and pop's places or pawn shops. And it's
Oh, no.
no,
You got way, you got more than that, though.
Well, that's all that I've kind of been familiar with out in because we're in Apache Junction right now.
I don't know where Apache Junction is. Hold on. So where is it? Oh, I see where it's at. Okay. So have you been to that HAI? I keep seeing it.
Yeah.
Is it any good?
Yeah, it's decent. They have a pretty good selection up there, but I mean,
Oh, you know where you're
I
gonna
don't know,
like?
huh?
I know a place you're gonna like to go. Let me search again. When I went up there last time, I went to a bunch of them. I went to Mesa, I guess, and then went south to Chandler. So I was kind of near you, not right next to you, or nothing, but definitely closer than Shooter's World. So here I'm looking. There's this one called. Is this one? Yeah, Guns, etc.
Guns, etc. Okay.
On Guadalupe and Alma School in. Is that Mesa? No, Chandler, Gilbert, or Mesa, or Tempe. I don't know. So it's
said
south.
Guadalupe and Alma School?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like Mesa around there, Chandler.
So that's closer to you, right?
Yeah.
They had a lot of shit. They had a lot of shit. So that's a good one. And then on the north side of 60, let's search again. Where was this one at? Up here? No. I came around this thing. All right, I don't remember what the other one was called. There was another one that was okay, but people really said it was really good. So I suspect then, it was better than, well, maybe there was more to it than I saw. This one? Yep. So it's called Arizona Firearms and Pawn. And they got ARs on their sign, like on their logo. So maybe that means something. But there's a standalone shop. I mean, it's definitely a mom and pop shop. I don't know if it's worth driving all the way over there. Talk to Brandon before you drive all the way over that one, because there might be a better one. But I think there's a couple that aren't too far from Mesa that are about that are all just AR specific.
Yeah, see, that would be something I'm looking to get into too. Someone that like knows their specific shit. Because when I went to AJI, they know it's not like they're not knowledgeable. I don't want to down talk the place because it's a pretty nice selection and they got good prices. But I want someone that's like specific knowledge. Yeah.
Area 15, it's called. It's kind of by you. And Brandon says it's good, but he's not turning for money, so I don't know what the fuck price.
Oh no,
is.
I'm looking to I'm looking to spend like at least $1,000 right now. I got that ready to go.
You just don't want to buy a BCM and be done with it?
No, I want to do. I kind of been getting into the build, man. I watched part of Dead Horses thing, and fucking, everybody's talking about doing their own builds, and I never did a build before.
Well, here, think about it like this: you're going to drive around a car, right? So
yeah.
You could watch some show about Jeeps, and they're going to be like, "Look, I can start with a set of wheels and work my way up, and I'm going to put together with all aftermarket parts what you could call a Jeep, but it's basically just an accumulation of parts that I think are cool."
Yeah.
So that doesn't necessarily mean that Jeep is worth the fucking shit. It just means that Jeep was made by some guy who used all the parts he liked. So sometimes that's okay. Most of the time it's okay, I guess. But it's rarely like tested and true, and like parts are tested out with each other and they mesh and everything works good. So if this is just like farting around gun you want to play with, right on. But if it's just like you want a second gun, then I'd go BCM and just be done with it.
Well, no, because I got two AKs and I got an SKS, so I'm gonna get rid of one of the AKs and I want to replace it with something. But I also kind of want to just fuck around.
So when you watch people build them, and I ain't saying shit about Dead Horse, he's made a shit ton of guns, more guns than I have, more ARs than I have, and
right.
So I ain't shit. But what I am saying is there's a hell of a lot of difference between putting together an AR and then having an AR that runs fucking dandy. So I have the luxury of hanging out with guys that work in shops that build for SWAT teams and Border Patrol and shit. So they have all the best parts and they know how to diagnose, and they rarely have problems, but when they do, they know how to diagnose and fix it. So if I have any issue, I just give it to them and then I go get it, we go shooting and then there's no issues with it anymore. So not everybody has that. So you can take it to a shop and hope they have that skill or whatever. But you know what I mean. It's not like your friend doing it for you. So anyway, all I'm saying is just because you can put them together and they function doesn't mean that they fucking work. There's more than headspace. There's more than headspace. There's gas and how long it dwells between when the round goes off and the gas gets back there, and then when the lugs unlock, and then when it opens and when it ejects and when it ships the new one, and you got buffer speeds to deal with, and you know if everything melds up right, and then it's going to have to live together for a while and adjust like any machine that you make up of a bunch of parts. So if it's your only AR, I usually recommend building if you're like going on the ultimate cheap or something. But that's, I mean, you just want a gun that's going to run and you can use an AR and explore the platform. I'd go with a BCM or a Colt and just run with it, especially now that Colt does mid lane. You're going to only really pay $150 more for any rifle because of the excise tax. But you're basically getting a gun that is designed to work that way. It's got probably with Colt or BCM, well, not BCM, but with Colt, hundreds of thousands of guns. They know what they're doing.
Yeah. Yeah, and then I kind of hear what you're saying, too. If I get one that's already done up, I can, like you said, fuck around with it and, get used to the platform and all that, take it apart, and then start farting around and doing shit.
I mean, I've experienced it. Like, say, I've had guns that were put together that I bought off of people because I just didn't feel like putting them together. And they run, but they're not, they're always finicky and shit. And then I've seen so many people that just put them together and then they just sort of, like I say, there's a difference between running and just being a non-issue. Like, having to fuck with them is just annoying.
I hear that.
The extractor doesn't work for some reason, or you gotta take it in every time you go shoot and you get like 8 rounds off and you gotta take it back in. That doesn't always happen, but it never happens with factory builds, really. I don't know. That's
why I like my AKs, man. I've never had one fuck up on me. Yet. No jinx.
Yeah, buy a Colt.
Colt?
Mm-hmm. Those are like $900 guns and around that area. Cheaper and a little more depending on what you grab.
Yeah, and see, I was for that price, I was always under the impression they were a lot more money than an AK would be.
ARs, they used to be.
Oh, did they?
Oh, okay. I remember building videos like, we can build an AR for $1,100. People like, fuck, you can build an AR for $1,100? Like, just pay the 17 and buy a real one, or buy the 13 and buy a cheap one. And now he's building them under 5, I guess. It's a little different when lowers cost 100 and something, and parts kits are 80 or more. Just a basic parts kit.
I mean, it's kind of like they switched places. Because now, fucking a part kit for what? An 8K is like $300, depending on what that is.
Yeah, or more. But it ain't the same thing. And that wasn't, I mean, parts kits were cheaper, I guess, but there was always a cost of putting it together. For most people. Thing is, unless you're in a hurry, you got plenty of shops, so you could go take a look at some of them and start pricing out like lowers and uppers. Let them recommend shit. Bring it back to the chat and ask everybody what they think.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I think I'm gonna make a day out of it tomorrow and just go around.
One thing is just to be like, I want to build an AR, and then let them take it from there. You know, if they ask you all the questions, that's different than a shop that can start pointing you at stuff on the shelves or something. Or if they start trying to talk you out of it.
Yeah, there's always that.
Maybe that's a shop that doesn't have, the parts or the inclination to help you out. Because they can't all keep that kind of freaking stock on hand. That shit can be crazy.
Well, yeah, that's what at that AJI place we were talking about earlier. I was talking to one of the guys working there, and he was just saying that it was like a mad rush in there, and people just came in and buying everything off the shelf. They were barely able to restock.
Yeah, I'm under the inclination that things are gonna get better.
There's always hope.
Not so much hope, more so just like it's just what's gonna happen.
I will give you this. There's really not much more to go than up. You can't go anywhere else but up right now.
No, that's absolutely not true.
And that was sarcastic.
That's the kind of attitude that leads to complacency, and complacency leads to us getting fucked.
Well, that's a lot of Democrats that I've talked to. They have that kind of mentality right now. The ones that think that Hillary's for women's rights and all that.
Yeah.
When you're trying to steal images off the internet, nobody has the perfect one you want. Very easily available.
What up, Doe?
Oh, you mean I can just do this? Visually similar images. Look at that. Yeah, it's not that good.
What's up, guys?
Not too much.
Why is it that so many good music people come from Canada?
What, like, no?
Like, did Barbara Streisand come from Canada?
What?
I thought you were talking about good musicians.
Nah, like 3 Days Grace came from fucking Canada, and they're fantastic.
It's not even a thing, so you're definitely making things up.
I think it's Celine Dion that comes from Canada, right?
Yeah, she came from there.
It's probably some kind of Renaissance fiddler that he's referencing. We just wouldn't have any idea what he's talking about.
It's a Fiddler on the Roof, dude. I love that shit. They produced one of the first songs that I ever learned.
What does 3 Days Grace sing? Because I've heard of them before.
Animal That I Have Become. I Hate Everything About You.
Okay, I know that one, yeah.
Riot. Pain.
How come as soon as he asked about what songs they sing, you just became verbally abusive to him?
Do they sing that one?
I got triggered. What can I say?
Do they sing that "Fuck Me Like You Hate Me" song?
I don't think that's them.
Oh, okay. Are they a church band?
No.
Okay. I think like Tom Green came from Canada and the Trailer Park Boys. They're good musicians.
That's Seether that did Fuck Me Like You Hate Me.
Oh. Dude, Tom Green had the Bum Bum song in the 90s.
Wow, you said Bum Bum, and I instantly went in my head to see his Cheap Thrills. So that's what fucking, what's his name? That Sean Paul? Sheen Paul or whatever? Yeah, Sean Paul. He's like popping that shit off at the beginning. Well, he was like some dude from like the 2000s who did that song Temperature and then fell the fuck off the radar until like recently.
Yeah, I thought he was dead.
Yeah. I fucking did a double take when I heard that song the first time. Like, holy shit, that dude's alive. What the fuck?
What song?
Cheap Thrills.
Oh, Shauna Paul.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck, dude? Like, I did a double take while driving down the road and almost ran over a bicyclist.
Oh, well.
To be fair, they kind of deserve it.
Dude, I had one of them, you know how they get the bike lane? Well, in Oregon, they're super, like, pro-bicyclists because everybody's a fucking idiot. And so this dude was riding the white line between the bike lane and my lane. And, dude, I just fucking laid on my horn until he moved the fuck out of the way. And these, like, fucking hicks next to me were just laughing, fucking spitting chew out of their Toyota.
Oh,
I was like, dude, get the fuck out of the road, dude. Like, what's your problem?
Nah, like, legit. Actually, fuck the bicyclists. Like, they're fucking the worst people ever.
Oh, dude, they'll cut you off and shit. And fucking, if you hit them, no matter what, you're at fault.
Yeah, they're actually the worst fucking people. Like, the other day, I was fucking driving around, and just because it was, like, you know, nice outside, fucking everyone and their retarded child were on bicycles, just riding everywhere, taking up, like, entire lanes of traffic. And, like, I had to make a right turn, and this dude was at the fucking stop sign. So, like, it was this weird spot, so I'm like, whatever. So I popped over to my lane, the other lane, and then popped right in front of him to, like, stop and make a turn. The dude rolled next to my car, fucking slapped my door, and was like, you're an asshole. And I'm like, fuck you, dude. Fuck you and your gay-ass bike. I hope you get hit by a fucking minivan filled with nuns or some shit. Your fucking gay-ass shorts. Dude, like, instantly, like, he didn't stop at the stop. He just, like, rolled right through the stop sign, fucking almost getting hit by, like, 3 cars because he's like, whatever, I'm a bicycle.
Yeah,
I'm
dude.
invincible.
Here,
Fuck those dudes.
Here they'll ride along with traffic, and then a red light will come, and they'll hop on the fucking sidewalk and just go through the fucking light.
It's like you've got fucking follow the rules of law or get the fuck off my road. Like,
Yeah.
actually. I
I've
fucking
seen-
can't stand it.
I seen one just blow through like a, you know, like a turn in for a business where, you know, fucking the sidewalk, you know, whatever, a turn in. He fucking didn't even look, just went right through the turn in, and a car fucking T-boned him, and he flew into a 4-lane traffic fucking thing, and ambulance would happen to be right there, and they pulled over, hit their lights, and he was like, no, I can't, no, keep going. I was like, dude, I wish you would have fucking cracked your head open.
Oh my god. Dude, like, one of them was in the fucking turn lane. And, like, it's fucking clear as fuck to go, and they're just sitting there, and I'm just, like, sitting there getting angrier and fucking angrier because they won't move. So I'm just like, fuck it, I'm done with this shit. So I lay on my horn, and the dude just turns around and is like, what's your problem? You don't like it that fucking people are healthy? I'm like, nah, I don't like that you're a fucking asshole. Taking up an entire lane that belongs to a fucking car. I'm sorry you have nothing better to do with your life so you can leisurely fucking stroll about. But I have places to go, motherfucker, and you're preventing me.
You're yelling all this out the car at him.
Yeah, out the window. I rolled down my window and started fucking yelling at the dude. I don't put up with this shit in traffic.
He's just having a fucking Quentin Tarantino monologue with the dude.
Yeah, like, legit.
Off a while ago.
Yeah. Nah, dude.
Slowly follow him.
I fucking hate these bicyclists, dudes, like, actually.
He's just slowly coasting behind this guy in a bike. And another thing. Here's another. You're a fascist.
I'm tired of your microaggression on your bicycle. You can't even have a real car to have road rage. No,
Like, aren't
dude.
you supposed to have, like, fucking, like, license plates on that shit? We don't have bike lanes. Fucking here, we have this stupid law that makes it so a bicycle counts as a goddamn car and has the full rule of law or whatever when it comes to him riding in a lane. Like, if he's in a lane, he's golden. It's whatever. That's his lane. You have to fucking drive, like, fucking 10 miles under the speed limit. He's some fucking asshole.
Yeah, they have little bike garages in Portland. They're like plastic fucking metal reinforced things, and you fucking put your bike in it and put your own lock over it and shit, like a fucking carport for bikes, basically. They're too serious with it around here.
Yeah. Bicycling needs to go away. Like, just entirely. Like,
Yeah,
we as a society just need to just say no.
Yeah, people should just be on roller skates and fucking hold on to the back of your car and fucking Marty McFly it.
Yeah, dude, like fucking cool runnings or whatever the fuck. They need to do that. They need to be like Jamaican and bobsledding everywhere. Like, I swear, only bad people ride bicycles. Like, I've never seen any other evidence to the contrary.
Well, they're all sociopaths, dude.
Yeah. Like, they're actually monsters.
They're fucking urban terrorists.
Dude, and they know it too, because they're just fucking rolling around their smug, dumb faces and their overly tight clothes, being like, I am ruining someone's day right now because they have places to be, and I'm preventing them from being there.
Dude, you're triggered right now, man.
Oh, I'm so fucking mad. Like, you have no idea. I hate these people so much. I hate them almost as much as those motherfuckers who roll around on golf carts in the road.
I don't think they can do it here, but when I lived in Wyoming, they could fucking drive side-by-sides on the road.
Well, they don't fucking, like, they don't have the, like, law on their side. Like, you're not allowed to ride a fucking golf cart around on the road. It's not a street legal vehicle. But it's always, like, fucking kids, and I feel awkward yelling and swearing at children.
Yeah, like, okay, hard ass.
Yeah, it's like...
Well, dude, like, those
it's
fucking...
like fucking be an adult already, so I could yell at you without, like, impunity.
Yeah, because no matter how big the kid is, you're not tough if you beat up a 17-year-old.
Yeah.
Like, even if they fucking are giant compared to you. And then you get your ass kicked and you're just a fucking pussy.
I mean, look at fucking Trayvon, who, like, almost killed that dude, so he got fucking blatted. The entire time during his trial, they were like, yo, look at this kid this poor innocent 17-year-old child who's like the size of a fucking school bus. He's like fucking 5 feet taller than the dude who shot him. You're like, oh my god, this poor child. And then they like whip out the kid's shirt as evidence. It's like the size of a bedsheet. And they're like, this poor kid was shot point blank range.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, dude. Most fucking 15-year-olds are bigger than me.
Yeah, I'm not gonna talk a lot of shit. I'm only like 5'11".
5'11" tactical. Holy shit.
Yeah, dude, I'm max tactical. When I get my suits fitted, I'm like, the fucking dude's like, yo, how many buttons you want? And I'm like, dude, make that shit tactical. He's like, right, yes, sir.
Got a dump pouch in your inner pocket liner.
I need my suits lined with Kevlar. And molly webbing.
Oh, I was gonna say something, but I forgot.
Yo, dude, is this fucking fedora ready for me to like attach like nods to? Nope, make it. It's like this shit needs to be tactical, friend. Actually, that gives me a good idea. To get a top hat and get like one of those like NVG mounts for it, like hooked to it. Make a new line of clothing, call it like classy tactical.
Dude, there's somebody in like Colombia that makes fucking like Louis Vuitton and Gucci and all that fucking expensive shit, but they make it bulletproof.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. Like,
Yeah, Vice,
they take
Vice
like
did a
fucking
story on it.
yeah, they take like fucking Gucci suits and like chop them open and stuff them full of Kevlar and shit, and then like stitch them shut.
Yep. You got the gator boots with the iced out Gucci suit.
Mm-hmm. Like some real life fucking Kingpin bullshit from like Daredevil.
That's some Bun B shit.
Well, I guess now that the bicyclist rage has subsided, anything else cool?
I don't know. I was really hoping that people would fucking start committing a lot of crime tonight like they promised.
I was hoping to talk about bicycles, but now I'm ashamed.
Good, you should be ashamed. Along with everyone who rides bicycles.
I just wanted to be healthy.
Yeah, fuck you, man.
Buy a treadmill.
I wanted to be on the streets where I paid the taxes in the way of others.
Go to Mexico with that shit.
I think that's like
freedom here.
That's like the first argument liberals bring up when you tell them to stop riding their fucking bikes. I pay taxes.
Yeah, cool. So do I.
Cool story bit, man.
Cool story, bro. Does your bicycle also weigh like a fucking ton? And
Yeah, how's the
like
insurance
roll
rate
at like
playing?
fucking 60 miles an hour and roll your fucking bicycle ass over? No?
Triggered again.
Cool.
Just put one of those exercise bikes in your front yard, faggot.
Pretty much. Have it attached to a fucking side treadmill thing, like fucking Scooby-Doo. So as you're like rolling, it like moves the scenery next to you, so it looks like you're going somewhere.
This is Pink's chat, so it'll be going for a while.
I guess so. I don't know when it started.
Oh damn! Check this out. It's how they test body armor. How Italians test body armor.
Oh. Dang, I've seen people do that with pistols, but not an AK. It's crazy.
Dude, that's what I'm saying.
That's right there too. Well, maybe that's something. Well, no, it's not going to go any faster as it comes out the barrel, so it's about as fast as it can be going. Unless it was like a 22 or something. Didn't seem super loud, but it's hard to know. And then he shot him like inches away from it. That's crazy.
Yeah, the guy getting shot had a lot of balls. I don't know if I could do that.
Hai fatto la foto? Aspetta, pronto? No, aspetta. Aspetta. Sì, ma aspetta che dico fuoco io. Ci sei, doctor? Aspetta, pronto, fuoco.
Oh, they shot him right next to that one. That's crazy.
Aspetta, Pietro.
He said it like in Italian like 100 times too. Like, I'm going to shoot it right in the same fucking hole. How about that?
Appena pronto, fuoco.
Rapido, shoot faster.
Damn.
So I seen this thing where a guy took 5-gallon water jugs, like what you'd put on a water fountain thing, and he stuck them on the ground or on a bench or something. And then what did he do? He hit one of them with, he did it this way. He shot one of them with like a 22, and then he didn't have a cap on it. So he would shoot one of them with, he put body armor on it. So, okay, so you got a 5-gallon water jug with no cap on it, full of water, with the open end up. And then he puts a thing of body armor on there. And then he shoots it with like a 22, and like a little bit of water comes out the top. And then he shoots it with a 9mm, and a big ass splash of water comes out the top. And then he shoots it with like a 45, and like a little bit more than the 9 came out the top. And then he shoots it with some kind of maybe an AR or something, or maybe it was lever action or both. I forget how long the video was. And then a shit ton of water comes slashing out the top, right? So then to compare that, he takes a baseball bat and I forget, maybe a sledgehammer or something. And he hit it with the sledgehammer, and like more water than any of the guns came out of it. Like a shit ton of water came out of it. And then he hit it with the baseball bat, and like way more water came out. Like the most amount of water came out. So basically, the idea is that when you get hit, you're not even getting hit with like the force of somebody slamming you with a sledgehammer or a baseball bat.
Well, that's just surface area, though.
Maybe. I don't know. But you don't think that count? Have you ever been hit with the body armor, or know people that get hit when they got hit in the body armor?
Yeah.
Did it hurt more than getting hit with like a sledgehammer?
Well,
With that?
the thing with a bullet, though, when it hits like a ceramic plate, is it's got a more, a smaller point of impact. So it actually breaks the plate and you feel the impact. But if you were to hit it with a baseball bat, I think the plate would take most of the hit. I mean, it would knock you back like, standing, and you would like take steps back because it's a bigger area of impact. But I honestly think the bullet would hurt more. Just because it breaks it and it has all that.
But this guy like he's having any trouble. He's just taking 7.62 by 39 rounds to the chest, like at least 6
Yeah.
times before I turned it off. He's just standing there taking them.
Yeah, he's a champ. Did you see that video I linked? The dude's it's not even on a vest. He's just holding the plate with his hands, and he takes an AK to the chest or the stomach.
Oh, I've seen that one before, but that's fucking crazy as fucking shit.
Yeah, I would not do that.
No shit, dude. What was he?
Yeah, I just watched
He
it.
doesn't look drunk.
No, they're just. It looks like they're like
just-
they're Kurdish rebels or something, or Syrian, or I mean Libyan. Like they're not military.
It might be Flippy. He's got a big ass wizard tattoo on him.
Jesus, dude.
It says they're rebels in Syria fighting ISIS.
How the
And
fuck
they
do
got
we
bored.
fucking ice or Libyan rebel or whatever the fuck?
Dude,
You
Flippy's
guys
NSA, man.
Ever seen the backside of a soft armor when it gets hit with a bullet?
It was easy. I went
Oh,
to
yeah.
the
The shape
fucking.
of a baseball, right?
Dude, it's pretty gnarly.
So it's basically the energy of the bullet increased to the pressure of a baseball at that speed. So it's significantly reduced. So the baseball bat theory that he just was talking about is significantly greater because there's more mass behind it.
Hey, Guns of August said in the lobby chat that in that video, the first one, it says they're shooting Italian polymer rounds.
Oh, well then that's pussy.
Yeah, that dude holding the plate's a fucking stupid ass, but he's.
Oh, you mean
Dude, that plate
I went
flung
with
right
that
out of
one.
his hand.
Wait, what'd you say?
the one where he's holding the plate is plastic, or the guy with his like weird looking Italian vest?
No, the Italians are plastic. The plate thing wasn't plastic.
Yeah.
The dude holding the AK thingy was, yeah.
That's not a knife. That's a fucking duck.
Dude, did he just fucking burst the dude though? Like, that sounded like more than one shot went on that AK. That
In which one?
the one where the guy's holding the plate with his hands.
Oh no, it's just one shot.
I thought I heard like doo.
Dude, if it were to be a burst, well, first of all, they don't make AK with 3-round bursts or anything.
No, I mean like if he had it on full auto and just like let go of the
It
trigger.
did, yeah. It kind of did sound like that.
Because it sounded like more than one shot came out. Because I heard like doo.
Yeah, I don't know if that was the reverberation of that fucking covered area behind them or what, but it
Have you
does
ever
kinda
shot a gun inside of an overseas container, a shipping container?
No.
like a Connex box? No?
Yes. Yeah.
That,
Yeah. We got some covered ranges that use that. for-
Oh,
to keep-
I bet that
keep the
sucks.
rain off. And they have foam on the inside, but before they put the foam on, it sounded like 2 or 3 shots the way it rings.
Yeah.
There was a place out here that, you know, the big concrete tubes you make storm drains out of, I guess, or whatever.
Culverts, yeah.
Yeah, huge ones. There was a concrete factory on one side of the road, and then this range was on the other side of the road. So they bought a bunch of their pipes or whatever, those concrete things, and they used them in between as berms in between lanes, and then or in between like the bays, and then you could shoot rifles down through that. Right. So I went out there one time to shoot, and they fucking had me sit in that thing and shoot down the freaking concrete tunnel, and then like every so often there was a gap in the concrete things. They weren't next to each other, so there would be light down there. Dude, that was super loud.
Yeah.
There was an indoor range at a sporting goods store that they had one of those tubes across their parking lot, and an attendant on the other side moving targets. That was just as loud.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Because rounds should go through concrete after a while.
I even hate ranges that have just like a tin roof above them.
I can't even think I've ever been to a range like that.
Well, oh, there he went. Well, he lives in Arizona, right? I don't think it rains too much to where they would be concerned with it. Is it because of the rain that you guys don't have down there? You probably not concerned about.
No, because I think because we don't put our ranges right next to nothing. Our ranges shoot out into the desert, so nobody gives a shit. Those things are so people don't shoot up in the air and go over the trees into whoever lives on the other side of the trees.
Don't you have shade?
Well, yeah, but you're talking about the roofs that go all the way down the range.
Yeah, just
And
like-
they can't shoot up. Basically, they're not really indoor, but they're.
No, ours are for if it rains, because Oregon rains a lot. Like they're not even like they don't even like stop you
targets.
from. What's that?
It's just so your targets stay nice, then.
No, it's just so you're dry while you're shooting. The other part of the range isn't covered, just the
has
bench
what
area.
Oh no, I'm talking. I thought you were talking about the kind where it's like all the way down range, like the entire area is covered, or at least like the good, like the first third of it, and then that way they cover the horizon so that, and then those are usually like some kind of roof that can absorb rounds, so that they can put a range somewhere that has a berm, but there's no way to shoot above the berm, basically.
Ours is strictly just weather for the bench shooters.
And those
Our stop for that is like a 6-foot concrete baffle, like 10 yards down, and then another 10 yards down. So you can't shoot over the berm.
Yeah, I've never shot in those kind of ranges. I've only seen them on videos.
If you come up here, I'll take you to Trick County if you want.
Here's
It's
a
the biggest-
picture of the range I used to qualify at.
It's the biggest range in
It's
Portland
got-
anyway.
It's got basically the same idea as what I was talking about.
Where at in Oregon you from?
I live in Salem right now.
Oh, okay. I'm up in Washougal.
Oh, nice.
Vancouver.
Yeah, that range.
That Marine on number 5 has his Walkman sitting there. You guys can't do shit without your radios going.
That I was just going to explain that is a digital target indicator. So this is the first of its kind for military electronic ranges in the Marine Corps, at least. And that thing registers hits on your target, so you don't have to have people pulling pits in the back. So there's good and bad to it. The good is, I guess, if you miss the target completely, it won't register a shot. And so if you're like a bad shot, you're shooting standing and you like hit the berm or something, it won't register, but it won't let you go to the next relay until it counts all those shots. So they'll give you another round to shoot if you totally miss. That's the good. The bad is that it's fucking stupid, and sometimes it doesn't register your hits right.
What the fuck is that guy over by 14 just with his hands in his pockets like that? Fuck, Marines get
He's the range safety officer.
They get to just stand around with their hands in their pockets.
Dude, I wouldn't let that fly, but I guarantee you he's of some high rank where he's just a turd, because we kind of send our turds to the range to be coaches if they're bad, but sometimes if you're a really good shot, they'll send you there too. Like you see the closest range coach, his fucking, what are those called, pit covers or whatever. His has a golden insignia on it, and the guy behind him has a black insignia on it. The golden one is guys that are really good at shooting and they score really high, like close to perfect. And the black ones are usually, the black insignia ones are usually guys that just got sent there and they're nothing special. So, but the dude with his hands in his pockets, that's a fucking no-no.
Where are you seeing this?
Oh, on the picture he linked.
Oh, I'm not seeing it.
Hey,
You'll have to zoom
Gavin,
in.
on the bottom left right there, that little box that's right in front of the guy's foot on number 5, is that just a chronograph, or do they have like electronic targets out there too?
Yeah, that's the what I was talking about with the hit indicator, whatever, or your shot indicator.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, they have basically like a kind of chronograph thing at the end behind each target, and it can register hits and where they're at by some fucking magical sonar, whatever they use. I don't know. I like the old ones where you have
And that
to.
boss just sends you the readings like that.
Yeah. And most or all the other ranges in the Marine Corps, there's somebody down at the pits that'll, after you shoot your relay, they'll pull it down, mark all your hits with either white or black circles, and then throw it back up, and you got to look and write down on your own pad or whatever. That thing just fucking streamlines it.
All right.
But that awning was basically what I was talking about, how it's just for weather. But it reverberates back fucking horribly.
I don't know. When I go out, man, I just like to go out to the mountains just to
Yeah.
run our own drills and do our own thing out there and stuff,
Yeah, my brother has like 5 acres behind his house now. We fucking go hiking with our gear and shit and shoot, and it's a real nice area. I gotta build a bayonet course.
Did you get that cool Marine bayonet? When were you in?
They never issued us one. Like when I deployed, they just gave you the Benchmade Infidel. They didn't
What-
actually give us a.
You got a knife then? So then in basic though or whatever, you guys have bayonets, right?
Oh yeah,
What
yeah.
bayonet?
We did the bayonet assault. I want to say I know it's made by Ontario.
But it's the
I don't know
brown
the model.
blade.
Yeah, with like the plastic and nylon sheath. I want to say that's what it's made out of.
But this one.
But yeah, we did the.
This one.
I think it's more like. Okay, so yeah, that's the one we get in boot camp. That one you linked, and then once you get out into the, I guess we call it the fleet. When you hit your unit or whatever, they give you a different one. But dude, those things are freaking sharp, man.
Wait, are they? I thought you weren't supposed to sharpen bayonets.
Yeah, but theirs are they're Marines, so theirs are knives. So
Yeah, we use them,
give
we
you a
use them as
K-bar?
fighting. What's that? No K bars anymore. You can buy one and you can. There's an order that lets you wear it on your uniform, but no, they just give you those and then they teach you like knife fighting shit.
What do they call it?
What's that?
What's the one they give you? What's that called?
I'll find it.
Because I have one of those. It's not sharp. I need to sharpen it then. I was just under the impression by being told a lot you don't sharpen bayonets.
You don't. Don't do it.
And most bayonets, like besides this one's a bayonet and a fighting knife. Generally, most you're just with the force you use, it can go into people.
Every time I type in Marine issue knife, I keep in a K-bar.
Yeah, well, that's like the most famous, I guess.
Oh, is it this thing here? Weird, goofy looking thing with a saw back on it? I hope not.
I can't even find what I'm looking for. Okay, here it is.
So when you get out of boot camp, do you still do you actually get issued a bayonet, or is it just
No,
like
it's
not
just-
a boot camp thing?
Like when you so you get issued your gear, like your Kevlar, which is your helmet, your flak jacket, which is your vest, and then all the pouches and shit, and then your sleeping system and your main pack and your assault pack and all that shit that you need for training and all that stuff. But when you deploy, they give you a whole nother set of issued stuff. I forget what it's called, but that doesn't matter. But then that's when you'll get like your frog gear, your extra pair of boots for deployment, you'll get what the fuck? You'll get a knife if you require that. Just basic like combat essential gear, I guess you would call it. But yeah, that one I linked, that looks like the one that I got after I was out of boot camp, but I think mine was brown too.
It's still a bayonet though.
Yeah, it's still a bayonet and all that. But I don't remember the blade looking like that. I want to say it wasn't. Oh, wait. Here it is. I found a way better one. Yeah, that one looks more like it, the blade. And it's got that freaking wire cutter on the sheath or whatever they're called. So you can cut Afghani toes off on the fly. Yeah, I really like bayonets, but I've never got around to buying me one. But yeah, dude, those can easily go through a fucking tire, in our training courses. And they use like tires and then like heavy rubber dummies. Almost like that Buster off of Mythbusters. Just a real thick.
We just always had like fucking maybe railroad ties or some big piece of fucking wood, and then they would either like cut up a bunch of tires and then stack them so you were jabbing like fucking corrugated cardboard made out of tires basically, and you could stab that like a billion times I guess and it would never wear out, but it was like stabbing a fucking tree or a brick wall or something.
Yeah, it kind of the first one you're like, oh, I'm gonna stab right through it, and you're kind of like, oh shit, that's actually fucking tough.
It really fucking hurts.
Yeah.
And they're fucking well, at least for us, they would they fucking really gave a shit about us jabbing the shit out of those fucking things.
In
But you
this
did
trauma class I took, this was 20 years ago, they had us stabbing the side of a pig. It's amazing how easy it is to puncture.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think they make them so tough so that,
they want to like jab it into the bone and skull.
Oh,
and
yeah.
shit. They don't want us like poking the guy. They want us fucking killing him right away.
Right.
I'm pretty sure you could take that fucking bayonet all the way to the front sight post if you jabbed hard enough.
Well, the fucking way we were having to jab on him, yeah, we would be probably having to kick the guy fucking off of our shit because we'd be jabbing it into a bone or whatever.
Yep.
You'd have to put your foot on it to get your shit back out.
Worse, all the fucking obstacle courses were no problem except for that bayonet one where you have to keep running and then fucking jab another post and then do something and then jab a fucking post and then run a while and jab a fucking post.
Would they make you like thrust it into him and then like butt stroke and then fucking hit it and then go? Yeah.
Exactly. Like all the other fucking obstacle courses I could handle because maybe because you're wearing like gym shoes and fucking PT shit. And this one you're fucking all out. And for that reason, that's the one I remember. Like, fucking that one beat the shit out of you.
Yeah, you gotta like sprint, and then when you get close, you gotta do your little combat glide, and then fucking do your shit. It's like hitting a baseball bat up against a tree. Like, It's
Yeah.
not fun.
Anybody
No.
break any stocks or grips doing that?
Can't remember if it was regular guns or if it was ducks. It might have been fucking just big rubber ducks. Because yeah, you're
Oh,
smashing
okay.
it out of your gun. That's why I
Ours were
won't
a
do anything but. Were they just plain old rifles?
Yeah, ours were our issued boot camp rifles.
I don't think ours were because I was jabbing the shit out of the fucking things, and I don't fucking remember. The longest because yeah, we'd have beat the shit out of our rifles. I think though, the way we were slamming on things. But it was like 2 days. It was like maybe 2 days. It might have been like a day and a half or something. It wasn't for that long.
I found a video earlier that some recruit has a GoPro on through the whole Marine Corps assault course. So I'll see if I can find it.
I think I still have that somewhere. Let me see if it's on one of my tabs.
I'm assuming it's boring as shit. 'Cause it's like run, something. Run, something. Run.
Well,
run,
no,
run,
they actually have you like low crawl under barbed wire and go through culverts and shit.
Oh, that kind of one. Okay.
Yeah,
I
it's
don't
like-
really remember those. It's almost fun. So like they happen and they're done, and then it's like, dang it. Is that the one where you have to like run through the forest and they'll like you have to say cover and act like
Well,
you're actually doing something?
Yeah. Okay, so that's not the right video. Yeah.
Those are gonna be different.
Mine's different because I was in San Diego for my boot camp, but the Paris Island one's like all woodland. Ours was just a fucking desert field.
Could you imagine doing everything you did in San Diego with humidity?
Well, the trade-off, I guess you would say, is in Paris Island, which is the East Coast one, is they don't have to do humps up mountains because there is none. So they just walk around a airfield, and
Yeah, but at 90% humidity.
yeah, I mean, I've done training in North Carolina, and it wasn't that bad. I would much rather be. You see, I don't know. I can say that now, sitting comfortably, but I fucking hate humidity. So
Yeah, I can't handle it. I
But-
spent a week in DC.
dude, doing 10-mile hikes in the mountains sucks.
Yeah, that's why fucking Houston sucks. It's just humid and smells like ass. Is it that video? Because that's under one of my tabs.
No, that's my buddy. I guess this outlines it. This is Paris Island, though.
Yeah, they're using regular guns.
Yeah, that black dude is my buddy, fucking Staff Sergeant McClary. Now I'm pretty sure he's a fucking first sergeant, but yo, he's legit. He's one of those dudes you think like, this guy could kill me if I said the wrong thing to him. But he liked me because I made him laugh. But he fucking hated this one kid, and he made it apparent. God, there was like a whatever. You guys get the picture.
That's
though.
on purpose. You only have to do it to one, and the rest of you follow.
Well, no, this was in
So
our
Jimmy-
unit, so it was past the whole training thing where you had to break people. We're back in our unit. He just didn't like this one guy. I think he called him a corporal when he was a staff sergeant when he checked in, so I think that was the first problem he had with him.
Jimmy, were you the one saying that you wanted to do the early chats?
Yeah, I'm actually just having a little problem getting my Hangouts over to my gun channel. I can get it on my
Okay.
YouTube.
Okay, good. So then, you got time I can show you?
Yeah.
All right, let me, now I said something. I gotta wait for my computer to finish doing something here. Let me find this picture and then I'll do it. Just
I wonder what a
drive. Let's do.
Russian bayonet assault course looks like. They just have to
There's-
kill their family members.
So when you go into basic, I don't know when you were in, so I don't know how long it is to remember, but we had like, fuck, I forget what they call it, where you basically wait there until a class fills.
Oh, receiving?
Receiving, right? And then then you go to
Yeah.
like get your haircuts and shit, and sometimes you do some of that shit in receiving, and then sometimes you do that shit as a group, right? So during some of that boring ass fucking in processing type of shit, they would take us to a building and make us watch movies, and it's like where the what's his name, the fucking Surgeon General would tell you about prostitutes, and they'd fucking tell you
like-
why fucking
Like safety briefs and shit.
yeah, just boring ass like in processing type of movies. And then I don't know if it was like a break in the fucking horrible monotony or like because they wanted us to see it, but they would show us Russian stuff and like Air Force stuff and like Marine stuff because we're Army, and then like just so we could see other shit. And whenever they show us the Russian stuff, they were like fucking, I don't want to say ballet, but they were doing like gymnastics and weird gymkata looking shit. Like, so what's their bayonet training like? I think it's some kind of almost dancey looking shit.
Yeah, you ever see those Spetsnaz dudes that they like
But
roll?
the regular basic is like on balance beams and fucking doing a lot more climbing. Like we had maybe there's that net we had to climb up or whatever, a big like boarding net type of thing, and then like a rope at the end. But we never had to really climb up shit. Those fucking Russians are constantly like fucking, or what you'd call parkour now almost. Not really quite. Yeah, they were in that. I don't think that was Spetsnaz or nothing. I think that was just their goofy ass basic. So I think they're just a different culture or whatever. They have a different, they they
Doing all
don't do,
those Cossack dances and shit.
yeah, they don't do push-ups. They do crazy calisthenics and shit.
Yeah, I mean,
Push-ups and sit-ups and fucking leg lifts and run. So I don't know which one.
those Spetsnaz dudes like they like run and do like a fucking combat roll, and then they pull the, they have their rifle sighted up. Like, dude, what the hell are you doing? Just fucking take a knee and engage the enemy. Come on.
I almost deleted all the pictures off my phone earlier, and now I'm glad I didn't because I missed a whole shit ton of them. But I think I found it now.
Is your driveway sloped or flat?
What?
Your driveway, is it sloped or flat?
On hills.
Okay, so if you back your van in, you could pull it out from under by jacking the nose up with the curb down.
Where it lives, it's kind of flat, but it doesn't run anymore. It doesn't. I can't move
It won't move at all? Oh.
No, it won't start anymore.
Oh. Damn it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to tow it to wherever it is I end up going with it.
I was just thinking you were close enough to Phoenix, you could probably get one of the trade schools to do it for a reduced price.
Trade school, huh? Never thought
Like,
about that.
there's a UTI, there's like 3 or 4 tech schools in the Phoenix area that teach auto. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so like going to a beauty school and getting them to cut your hair.
Right.
So in that picture of Flippy at the Trump rally, who is that one other face that you have?
Edge.
Oh.
I don't know if Edge was keeping an eye on Flippy or Flippy was keeping an eye on Edge, but they're both in Texas, so I'm sure they were there together because that was Phoenix.
That's funny. Flippy's confirmed.
What'd I do? What'd I confirm?
You've been found at a Trump rally.
Oh, God. Oh, well.
Yeah, so originally I thought that those new emails were just a couple emails they found on that computer. but somebody told the news that it was 5 digits worth of emails, and he said like tens of thousands.
The dick guy?
Yeah, I'm fucking
Oh
skinny.
yeah, but I'm sure that's like that for everybody, right? I mean, especially if you do something like that for a living where you're constantly talking to people.
Yeah, and it said that her computer had an auto sync function with Hillary's server. So like it's directly synced with it, so they have access to a bunch of shit that she may or may not have deleted.
Oh, you're talking about the chick who is his...
Yeah, Wiener's wife.
Wife?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I was reading something like the FBI said that it had an auto sync function with her cloud server or some shit.
So that lets them have access to everything again, or sees it, they can see everything from another angle again?
Well, yeah, like, so all that shit that she deleted on her server, I guess, was already copied to that lady's computer because it auto sync and saved everything. So there could be shit on there that she deleted. And
yeah, so that was like, oh no, this doesn't exist, and how come it's on her auto save?
Yeah, and if it was just personal emails about yoga and shit, like she says.
Well, and that's the thing, because she's like, oh, I deleted them, but they were private. So it's like, well, here's a bunch of ones that you deleted, and they're certainly not private.
Mm-hmm. So it could get good, but I don't know, dude. Like, they're all going all emotional with it. Like, how could you do this investigation right before an election? It's unfair. And that Trey Gowdy guy was like, well, you know, if it's unfair, you don't look no further than yourself. You know, like, you're the problem.
Now, how come you decided to be a criminal right before an election?
Right.
And
Yeah, you wouldn't have to worry about it if you weren't a fucked person. So it could be nothing. It could be something, you know.
Did you watch that Jaeger video somebody linked in there? He's like, I've been driving all around doing all kinds of shit, and I have Trump shit all over my car, and all I'm getting is thumbs up, and don't let anybody tell you that it's going. And I got to say, I haven't driven around that much, but I think I've driven, 2,000, 3,000 miles since the election's been going hot and heavy, and I haven't seen any fucking Hillary shit, really.
No, I haven't either.
A little bit in California. I'm trying to think if I've even seen a sign. I might have seen like a sign somewhere.
There's a bunch in Portland.
Hillary
sign shit there?
Yeah, but that's
a hotbed.
Progressive.
Like like it's all over the place.
Well, you see a lot of bumper stickers.
Oh yeah. Well, I also seen a bumper sticker in Portland that said like, only buy American, and the dude was driving a Toyota, so I don't really.
One of the is I think that there might be something to. This isn't a year to put a bumper sticker on your car, because they might, this is the year you're gonna get like.
Oh yeah.
Heat, or somebody's gonna jump on the hood, or whatever the fuck they do to fuck with your car when you're not there.
Yeah, in my neighborhood area, like in the whole 40-mile radius where my family lives that I've visited, I've seen 2 Trump signs and 0 Hillary signs. So I'd say, my area where I live is not really, like the whole Black Lives Matter thing hasn't affected it. The whole hating cops hasn't affected my area. And the whole, you get a few crazy hippies that fucking want to protest up in Portland that are all white, but they're protesting for Black Lives Matter. But I don't know. This area doesn't really get affected too much, which is nice, because last thing I want is cops getting fucking shot up around here and people getting shot up by cops. We don't need that around here. Yeah, so I'm looking at real clear politics, and Hillary Clinton's numbers went up as it just updated today, I think.
Is that across the border, or just in your state?
What do you mean?
Like she went up nationally,
across the
or
board.
she went up in yours?
Yeah, nationally. I think she was at like 252 last week or whatever,
Okay.
and now she's at 263, and Trump's at 126. So I don't know whether to believe this shit or not, because I don't know.
Two Democrats, and they will not openly like represent Hillary, but they're going to probably end up voting for Hillary. But they won't openly do it because they're worried about people. You know, we're in Arizona, man. They're worried about people telling them their opinions, and they really don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah, I think that's why a lot of people don't, come out and say, they're pro-Trump, because, I mean, there is a little slice of embarrassment with saying it. I mean, but I think it's with both sides too. Some people don't want to say that they're voting for a fucking criminal idiot.
No, that's the thing. Exactly. They're probably voting for her because they're afraid of Trump, and that means they're afraid of their Trump supporters. So then they're going to be, they're going to think that there's something to fear from a Trump supporter.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Well, dude, Trump supporters got to fear those Hillary fucking supporters, man. That's all the crimes coming from.
Exactly.
This doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
According to this, I have a month. Now I'm looking at my gas on my car.
Oh. Yeah, because somebody was on here saying that they were at the poll or the voting station, and there was Black Lives Matter people asking who people were voting for.
Who you voting for, motherfucker?
Because it depends on where you are or whatever. But I've never seen anybody fucking ask me shit at a voting poll.
That's good.
You tell them straight up, Trump, man.
Yeah, then you get fucking beat up by 30 people that don't know anything about politics or economics or history.
Well, that's why you say Gary Johnson, and then they go, "Oh, you're one of those."
Real
And
talk,
they'll leave
man.
you the fuck alone.
Lapo their ass.
Say Jill Stein.
Who's the fucking weed
Stein.
one? Who's the bitch all about weed? Like the weed party?
The weed party? The green party?
Yeah. Is that Jill Stein?
right? Yeah, and it's her vice president's name is the last name is Baraka, like the fucking Mortal Kombat character.
So you can see my screen now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What channel are you going to do it on?
The early watch.
Early. So easiest way to find it is just alphabetically, probably. Right, so you already made the page. So basically, you got it all set up here. So where's your channel at on the YouTube?
That one is Jimmy James.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Jimmy Space James, like my first and last name, kind of.
Sounds like a porn name, dude.
Big Jimmy James.
Yeah, I'm not finding it. So
Try doing Jimmy James and then Space put gun channels. That's how I found me before.
Boom. Yeah.
Top one.
All right. So now let's say you don't have a live video anywhere. No. So let's say that this was your live video, right? So it's not going to have a commercial. It's going to have your chat over here and whatever. So let's say this is your live video. You're going to just take that thing right there, right? The URL. Go over to gun channels. Now I'm going to go down to where it says overview. And I click on edit overview. And then I'm just going to click here. And you will never have to do this again because in the future, this will already be here. But you would delete the one that's there and then click on that insert video and paste it right there. And then go down here, click save. And now it's in there. So boom, when you hit view over there again, it takes you back to that main page, and now there's it would be the live video right there. So normally you go in.
All right, and would I do the same?
You find that one that's there. Now you got to click it once to highlight it, and then delete on your keyboard because you can't right click on it for whatever reason. Nothing to right click on. So highlight it, delete on the keyboard, and then click on that little thingy for insert. Paste in the URL of the video basically, and then it's there again, and then save. And then view takes you back to it. And then I guess you could go take that URL over there, go back to the main page of gun channels, and then go back up to the top here and say like live. Usually post the thing, and then I click add link, post it there, and then it'll add all the picture and whatnot, and you can just switch it to whatever picture you want. And then boom.
Oh, okay.
And then it'll be at the top of the page there. So if you're setting it up in the mornings or whatever, then boom, people will start getting in the habit. And then if you want, you go down into the Hangout here and just paste that same shit and tell everybody live. So everybody's just going to go over there now, but nobody's listening. So.
Now, can I do the same thing with my Hangouts?
With what now?
Just do the same thing with the copy the links and all that with my Hangouts.
Yeah, exactly. If it was your Hangout, you would just do the exact same process. You didn't have a Hangout, so I had video. But yeah, because your Hangout will have a URL too. Usually, if you go in here and fucking there's a little gear over here somewhere, and you can say enhance channel layout, and then you'll get a section that's for live events, I think. Like you'll get an about us page and a bunch of stuff, and then you'll have a way to configure this so you'll see your live shit right at the top if you want, or down here if you want, or whatever.
Oh yeah, that's easy enough actually.
Cool.
Dude, I just watched some
Thank you,
dude
sir.
turn a fucking wrench into a tomahawk. That's kind of neat.
Yeah, I know what I'm doing with my next big wrench I break.
With your what next?
The next big wrench that I break, I'm melting into a tomahawk. It happens every once in a while, not that often, but.
So they took the one part that's the wrench part and reshaped it into a tomahawk, or they added metal to it?
Nah, they reshaped it into a tomahawk. Like here's the link to the video. It's fucking neat.
You take like a 2-inch wrench, and you open up the jaw. One side will be the spike, and the other side you'll mold into the cutting blade. Does that make sense?
Can't believe there's not more of these. Looks like it takes about 4 minutes.
Like, it's fucking cool. But yeah, I give up. I don't know how to fucking sharpen a knife. I'm just going to take it down to... Actually, I don't know where I'm going to take it. I don't know fucking anywhere that sharpens knives. I'll go ask the gunsmiths. They'll be like, yeah, you motherfuckers know any knife sharpeners?
You could just watch a YouTube
What
video.
kind of stone you got, Flippy?
I have no idea.
Well, is it smooth? Is it abrasive?
I went to like the store. I'm like, yo, how do I sharpen a knife? They're like, this block. And I'm like, okay. Like, as soon as I found out that fucking bayonet's supposed to be sharp, I sat there like rubbing it against the stone thing and just getting nowhere. So
Dude, you don't rub it back and forth, I'll tell you that.
no, you like rub it at like an angle, isn't it? Like you're trying to slice it off.
No, he means like he had the knife sitting there on the table with that stone, and then he was rubbing it off.
Dude, just watch a YouTube video.
So
That's
you're rubbing your stone.
Yeah.
Rub your jewels, man.
Yeah, it's not worth it to me. I'm just gonna take it and try to find a place that'll fucking do it for money.
It's not my time. It's not worth my time. But I'll take time out of my day to go pay somebody to do it.
Yeah. I don't know how to
We
do
got
it.
a
I'm
Bass
just
Pro
sitting here
Shop near you.
getting-
They do it $3.
Like, I'm just sitting here getting angrier and angrier, trying to figure out how to do this. I'd rather just go take it somewhere and be like, yo, you fuckers know how to do this. Make this shit work.
Which one do you have?
The fucking one you had at training. The first one you linked.
That's coarse as shit from someone from Basic.
It's
That's-
not.
That's made to take big chunks out that you knock into the blade. That's like super coarse. If it's the one I'm thinking of.
It wasn't sharp at all.
Nah, like, not at all. Like, I guess whatever edge was there, like, dulled the fuck out.
Well, I mean, if as long as the tip's pointy, it'll go into somebody. I mean, it doesn't even have to be that pointy. It'll go into somebody. I mean, you're not cutting a tree down with your rifle and it attached to it.
I don't have any rifles that actually I could attach this to it.
That's the coolest fucking axe ever. Or hatchet, I guess.
Tomahawk? Yeah, it's fucking, like, super cool.
I think Army Rangers are allowed to carry tomahawks into battle.
Is that, like, some kind of tradition thing, or, like,
I
is
think
it...
it
Just
is.
since the beginning of the country or whatever, but yeah.
What's that? Depending on the country?
No, I'm saying just since the beginning of the country, yeah.
Oh,
So Army Rangers carry tomahawks since the beginning of the country?
No, this country, we've had tomahawks. It's an American thing. They come from here.
oh, I see what he's saying. They were
Oh,
developed.
okay.
Like the
Yeah.
belly nut tomahawk, that's our shit.
Mm,
Here's another one where they take a wrench and they make
Turn
it
it
into
into a dagger?
Yeah, that's
yeah, I'm watching that one right now.
You know, I keep seeing the fucking poop commercial all the time.
Which one's that?
What?
This damn poop commercial keeps coming on where some chick is taking a poop and she's like, I don't know what she says. She's just sitting there taking a poop. I always turn it off whenever I can.
I was watching.
What, squatty potty or something?
For some kind of odor or something or whatever. Like odor spray, I guess. I don't know.
I was watching Hulu and commercials came on, and it was these girls are walking into a bathroom, and this other girl is in the stall, and she looks kind of nervous. And I was debating whether she was a male or female, and you know she's like building up the confidence to leave the stall with the other women at the sink, and it said like some things are stressful, but it doesn't need to be stressful for men that want to be women or some shit like that. It was basically a woman's.
That was on YouTube?
No, it was on Hulu. It was
fucking weird, dude.
It was a deodorant commercial, but it was also empowering transgendered people.
I actually know the commercial you're talking about because I saw one when I was watching the Hulus. Even though, like, one thing, I'm about to get mad. I pay extra money so I don't see commercials on Hulu. Why the fuck do they still occasionally be like, oh, this fucking episode
Because
is
it's in the
contractually
contract.
obligated to have commercial?
Because
Like,
they
then-
paid more money to.
To make you have them than you paid to get rid of them.
Yeah, that's still frustrating though. If I pay for like no commercials, I should have no commercials. Either way.
There's the deodorant.
Yeah, no, like,
commercial.
yeah, it was the same kind of deodorant commercial where it was like this girl sitting at the fucking bathroom being like debating why she should make more money at her job.
What?
Yeah, it was fucking weird. It's like she's like sitting there, she's like, well, this dude, we do the same work and this guy has worked here less than I have, but I know for a fact he gets paid more than me. It's
Finally,
like what?
no
It's like what
commercial
is this
addresses
weird?
the glass ceiling that women have to deal with. Thank you, deodorant, for solving that for us.
Yeah, pretty much. It's like I was sitting there being like, what is this weird fucking bullshit this commercial is trying to tell me?
Is it
There's-
talking about the wage gap?
Yeah,
between-
it's like
Oh
trying
my
to be
God.
a wage gap thing, but they're like, it's the
That's
girl
such
talking to herself in the mirror, and then some fucking fat old bitch walks in, and she's like, "You do it," and then goes to the fucking bathroom stall.
Dude, wage gap is such a fucking idiot thing. If
Yeah.
owners of companies could pay women less, they would only hire women.
Yeah.
That's the fucking dumbest thing ever. It's like, oh, that's why people hire undocumented people, because they can pay them less.
Yeah, because they go, oh, you don't want to work for fucking $1 a day and make that shit work? All right, ICE. Yo,
ICE.
I got these motherfuckers. You're like stuck in the country. You want to do something about it?
I mean, I'm totally okay with women's rights, but let's be real about what's a problem about it,
Yeah, what's actually a problem and what's not a problem. Like, it's fucking crazy.
Patriarchy. Fucker.
Oh my god. Fucking toxic masculinity and the patriarchy are what's like actually holding all women down. Unless the women themselves say that they're already empowered and then they're fucking just pawns of the patriarchy.
Toxic patriarchy.
I did see this one thing that this feminist was arguing. Women should be able to fight in combat. And this one dude was like, well, they can now, and women have to, women are supposed to sign up for the selective service draft. And she's like, I want freedom, but that's not the freedom I want. And I was like, okay, so that doesn't make sense.
So you're just an asshole. Got it.
Yeah. Well, her argument was nobody should have to do the draft now. Once women had to do the draft, then their tune changed to nobody should have to do it. Instead of women's rights, put them in combat, get everybody killed. It's like if you want to kill America's women just so you can look like you're a progressive, you're a fucking jackass. And that's what politicians are doing. Oh, I want to be a progressive. Yeah, I put women into combat. Oh yes, but the death rate has increased significantly. And then some Army female colonel was telling the Marine Corps they need to lower their standards for women infantry officers. Marine Corps was like, fuck you?
Yeah, those people are annoying.
Do one time.
The fucking feminists are just all, for the most part, fat, annoying bitches.
Yeah. That one where the girl's like, I have a rape whistle and I know how to use it. And it's like Ron Burgundy, I admire your confidence, or something like that.
It's like, women need, it's like we want equal treatment, but we don't. We actually want to be treated better than other people.
Yeah. In my trade school, there was one female, and she got treated like the fucking, like, her fucking ass produced, like, the most precious fucking scent in the world. Like, dude, she fucking broke so much shit in our lab, but she tested high. So they would be like, oh, you're so great, you're so great. One day she's going to be the owner of a company, like the instructor was saying it to us. And me and my buddy over here, we were fucking troubleshooting like, I'm not going to toot my own horn, but I come from a troubleshooting background for helicopters. So this shit was cake on furnaces and air conditioners. And I would get that shit done so fast, and she would break shit. But you know what? Everybody praised her. And I was like, yeah, women get treated bad, huh? But you know what it is? It's basically they get put on a pedestal their whole life and through college and high school and all that, and then they get a job. And when the owner doesn't treat them like the pedestal they always are used to, then they claim unfairness. Once their bubble gets burst. But that's all I'm going to say about it before I get mad.
Oh, so we found your bicycle thing.
Yeah, no. Yeah. Next question. Next topic, I mean.
Yeah. Well, my wife worked as, like, car tech for a bit, where basically she did, like, tire changes, oil changes, fluid, like, all that shit. And, like, her whole thing was, she was like, she's like, it was really annoying, but I just kind of got used to it. Whenever, like, anyone would come in and ask questions, I would just go grab one of the like tech dudes to explain to him what was going on or what needed to change or whatever. She's like, just because they actually just will not listen to me no matter what I say.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Yeah,
like,
that's
I'm
a
like,
real problem.
whatever.
I'll admit that. But
I can tell you right now for fucking free that she wasn't getting paid less than the dudes she worked with.
yeah. And then there's something called mansplaining, where a guy tells a woman something.
Dude, I saw that video of like the fucking Aussie dude. He was like talking to some fucking judge lady or something. It was like in their fucking political thing. It was like one senator talking to another senator. And like the fucking lady is like, yo, you don't need to mansplain to me.
Yeah.
The fucking like politician is like, what the fuck is mansplaining? What are you going on about, you crazy bitch?
Well, it is a real thing.
Yeah, it was just really funny. But I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's just basically where you're explaining something and the woman's like, I know, and then a man just keeps explaining it, even though they say I know. I mean, I've done it. See, that's like a real thing, but is it that bad? I don't know.
No, because it's the same thing your fucking parents do to you your entire
It's the same
goddamn
thing.
life.
It's the same thing women do to you. Clean the house. Okay, I got it. No, make sure you take the fucking trash out, do the dishes, wipe the counter. Okay, I got it, honey.
Yeah, I got this.
No.
Fuck off. No, I mean, like,
so
when
both-
you take the trash out, put it to the street. Holy shit, where have you been all my fucking life? But up until now, I thought I just fucking
Yeah.
threw it into my neighbor's yard and just waited. But you tell me this is
Yeah,
how
so-
things actually work? Dude, I feel you.
I mean, it goes both ways, dude. I'm not going to say that men don't treat women like they're stupid sometimes, but women definitely treat men like they're stupid a lot.
Yeah, well, I
It's
mean,
just-
when I do it,
just
it's
men
funny.
don't take offense to it.
I'm just saying when it's different when I'm like doing it to my wife because I'm funny.
Yeah, my girl's not afraid to tell me to stop being a fucking dick and all that. So, which I wouldn't want to date somebody that you could just walk all over. You know, it's kind of nice. Fucking.
I mean, it starts
it's-
out nice and fun, but it gets boring.
No, it's the build up for angry sex later.
Fuck yeah.
Like, tell me how to take the trash out.
Dude, arguing sex was new, and that was interesting.
What?
Yeah, where you're still in the middle of an argument and you're just fucking, but you're like fucking while arguing. It was weird. Like, I've only ever done that once, and it was just like, it was a weird experience.
Oh, that escalated quickly.
Oh, dude, marriage is great. I love marriage.
Love and marriage. Yeah, I mean, it's like my mom, how she. We have a daughter, and my mom just woman-splains everything about being a parent. Like, yeah, we got it. No, but you need to get these teething rings that you can freeze. Yeah, Mom, you bought us 5 of them. We know about them. Okay, I'm just making sure that you know about these teething rings you can freeze, and it's Susan. Yeah, we got it. So what's that, mom-splaining? Mom-splaining.
I guess.
Patriarchy.
Yeah, dude. Toxic masculinity at its best.
White cis male.
Yeah, that's the other thing, too. It's like, yeah, you guys like to complain about equal rights and all that shit, but how often do the fucking dudes win in a child custody hearing when it comes to women?
Never. Almost never. You have to be like banging heroin into your arm in the courtroom for the woman to lose. Sorry, Judge, can we take a recess? No. Okay, I'll just do it here.
Yeah, that's
What?
cool. Hold on, let me do this line of coke while fucking, like, putting drain cleaner in my veins.
I really want to change the topic.
So
Because I'm going to
these
say some
fucking-
stuff that old skid will have a fucking heyday about.
That's great, dude. Fucking. Apparently, Italians aren't white. That's the bit that I took away that was really funny to me. Either way, fucking. So this tool making, like these knives out of tool things, is a thing.
Yeah. I've seen railroad ties, horse. What do they call? I don't know what they're called. The things that they use to.
Horseshoes?
Well, they clean
Rasp.
the horseshoe. Yeah, what he said. I didn't hear
Oh.
it, but it sounded like it was her.
A rasp?
Yeah, rasp, exactly.
What
So
the fuck
basically,
is that?
any. It's a file that they.
Farrier rasp is a very coarse file that you use to help trim the nails on a horse.
Horses have nails?
Well, their hooves are a nail. That's why they have horseshoes that get freaking tacked into the nail. Basically, it's really thick on a horse. Google horsefoot.
Wait, that shit keeps growing? Dude, I'm in Texas. I don't know about fucking horses. Like,
Supposed to be
actually.
a steer or a queer or some shit like that. Or a rodeo
You
cowboy.
there's more horses in Texas than, oh my god.
Like, what you're explaining to me sounds like actual magic right now. Like, I'm just sitting here like a fucking caveman while, like, fucking NASA's trying to explain space flight. I'm just like, wait, what? What the fuck? You mean these clouds aren't like gods that I need to fucking kill virgins for? So my fucking shop is tomorrow throwing all kinds of like Halloween sales and shit. So
What's
I
your
think
shop?
it's a fucking rifle shop, the newest one that just opened like a few months ago. That they're fucking great. So like I'm gonna roll in and see if I can get anything free.
Damn, Craig.
Or maybe like pick up a lower or something. 'Cause I think they're fucking showing off this thing where it's their fucking desk and it's like has this giant ass pyramid of lowers.
Nice.
Because at some point I need to make a new gun, even though I'm telling myself right now I'm done and I don't need to worry about it. Other than that, like, fucking Nodak AR I want to build, which I can't because they're like fucking 6 months out in production.
Dude, hit up Nodak on here.
I don't know if that's real Nodak though.
It's gotta be. The internet don't lie.
Yeah, dude. I'm the real Flippy. There are no others. But like, I called them the other day and I'm like, yeah, I need to pick up one of your A1 lowers. And they're like, cool. Do you want me to put on the list? I'm like, the list for what? I'm like, the list for the lower. I'm like, oh no, I just want to buy it now. And they're like, oh no. They're like right now fucking 6 months out for the pre-orders. And I'm like, yeah, fuck yeah. I'm like, there's no blems like laying around or some shit. Like, can I just not pay you like an extra couple of bucks and you fucking produce one? And they're like, nah, dude, we're like straight up, we don't have any. They're 6 months out. I'm like, fuck. I'm like, well, what am I supposed to do? They're like, well, they're like, unfortunately, you can wait 6 months, or you can find a customer of ours who purchased one and is willing to resell it, or you can buy the legit cult one, which is going to be like a fucking ass ton of money. I'm like, yeah, I'm not about buying the legit cult one. It's not even have the right markings on it.
I have an A1 upper.
Yeah.
It's connected to a 7-inch barrel though.
I'll just pull the barrel out.
I don't like A1 uppers because you have to use a tool to adjust the iron sights.
That's why I'll only use A1.
Why? Because they're more sturdy.
Yeah, because once you adjust them, you don't have to worry about something come along and snacking that wheel.
That is a plus. Yeah.
Because I've never had to change one after it's zeroed in.
The twos are the flat top of the post, right?
No, the twos are they're the upper, or the two has the carry handle, but it allows you to adjust windage and elevation. The A1s only have I want to say windage.
Right.
I think it's only windage because aren't you supposed to adjust the elevation on the front sight post?
And
Right. And you have to use a bullet tip to adjust it on an A1. On an A2, it's just a big ass fucking knob. Two knobs,
yeah.
one
Yep.
underneath, one on the side.
Well, I have two flat tops with with posts. So what
Well,
would they call
the post is an A2 front sight post, but
Okay.
that has nothing to do with the upper receiver part. That has to do with the gas block that you have. And I think some A1 uppers don't have a forward assist, and some don't have a dust cover.
No, I think that's M16s that don't, and then A1s do.
Okay.
No, there are some A1s that do not have forward assist. Like there were SP1s that didn't have forward assist.
Oh, dude, stop mentioning the SP1, man. I've been trying to buy my buddy's dad's SP1 for years.
Oh, you just won't sell it?
He won't.
Oh yeah, how much do you want for that A1 upper?
$4,000.
Oh, okay.
Hey man, it's a it's a seller's market right now.
Cool.
I'm just kidding. I'll have to think about that. It has a free floating handguard that's like 4 inches, and the barrel's 7 inches, and it has a A2 front sight post. And I think it's a chrome barrel.
Well, I'm not interested in the 7-inch bit or the free float bit, but the A1 upper itself and the fucking front sight post, I'm good with.
Okay,
I'll
you'll
take
part
one
it
of
out.
those.
All right,
Yeah.
I'll think about it then. How much do they usually run for one of those?
Well, they're about
'Cause
the
mine's killed.
A1 upper by itself, like just the fucking carry handle bit. That's usually about 104 to about 150, depending on who makes it.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know who made it either. Some
Is
dude
there-
sold, he
is
sold
there
me
a
the
C
whole
on it?
upper. It's in the safe right now in my bedroom, so I can't go in there because there's a baby asleep.
Well, I mean, just look over it and see what roll marks on it. If it's a C, there's a good chance it's a Colt.
Yeah, okay. I'll check her out.
Because I think Bushmaster made one, Colt makes one, or made one, and right now Nodak is making them.
So I'm looking for 4 grips, not grips. I guess it'd be a rail for those A2s. But everything that's worth a crap is made for the no front post.
Oh,
You guys know of any good splits?
what barrel do you have? Like, how long is it?
16.
16?
15?
So you're gonna wait.
Wait, did you say 15 or 16?
16.
Oh, okay.
Is it
Nice armament.
is it a carbine length?
I don't remember. To be honest with you, I believe so.
Like how long would you say the handguard on it is right now?
It doesn't have one. I just bought 2 bare uppers that came with DCMs and further, from Bravo Company.
Oh,
Double sale.
are they the SOCOM ones? Like the
Are they mid-length or are they carbine length?
They might be mid. I'm not sure. I don't remember.
that's. Just send me a link to what it is that you bought, and I can give you an answer that way.
They're under my bed, and I'm not waking up my wife.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of that going on right now.
Well, I just meant a link from the website to which one you bought.
Oh, I have no idea what it is.
Oh. All you have to search is find out if it's carbine or mid-length, and then just type in mid-length drop-in handguards.
Oh, I see.
And the drop-in is the keyword that'll filter them from the free floating ones.
Yeah, Magpul makes one for middling.
Yeah,
It's not terrible.
Knights Armament makes them, but they're expensive. And
Does
they're
Knights
heavy.
Armament make them for a middling?
Oh no, they only make the 20-inch.
Because they have a 20-inch and they have a 7-inch.
Yeah, I got that 7-inch, and it's probably like £1.50.
Well, 7-inch isn't expensive. They're on fucking eBay like all day long. You just have to like make sure you buy one that isn't fake.
Yeah, that's what took me the longest to find one. But all the ones that are cheap, they don't tell you this, but I mean, it doesn't matter. But they're blemmed. They don't tell you it on eBay though. They just want you to think that you're getting it good. Oh shit! There's a fucking wind gust going on outside.
I bought it from them. I didn't buy off eBay.
No, we're talking about handguards.
Oh, gotcha.
I got to stay off eBay because then I start looking at gear again. And... Dude, you got to be a bad father to let your middle school age daughter dress up like Harley Quinn.
I mean,
She's
that's
wearing tights. It's fine.
that's probably the most. You're probably gonna see like Harley Quinn's literally everywhere tomorrow. That and fucking Jokers.
Just green-haired idiots that fucking spray paint their hair with that shit.
Dude, my friend fucking straight on dyed his hair green for his costume. Like, actually. The funniest bit, though, is, like, he was pretty spot on with, like, everything, other than the fact that when he drew in his tattoos, he drew them all in backwards.
Because he was in the mirror.
Yeah.
Decent. Does it says, like, damaged or something? I forget what they all say.
Like, the top one's damage, but it's, like, backwards damage. I'm just like, yeah, good job. I don't know what to tell him. Like, whatever. Good job, I guess. Maybe you'll figure it out.
So then it says Degamid.
Yeah, Egamage. Or Egamide.
Oh. There's one of the Joint Chiefs of Staff that used to be the Commandant of the Marine Corps. He came out and said, even if shit goes bad, please don't leave your posts and please don't fight against the government. And somebody posted it on this Marine Corps page on Facebook. And the first one's like, what's so hard to figure out? He's a fucking Obama puppet. So, like, yeah, it's like, remember your oath. And somebody wrote, yeah, the oath says defend the Constitution against all enemies, foreign and domestic.
Didn't one year a fucking rather high-ranking general got, like, court-martialed and all kinds of shit because he just didn't show up to work anymore? Because he was like, yo, fucking Obama isn't our president because he's not he wasn't born here.
I don't know. I don't remember that one.
I remember reading that story, like, I think it was like fucking 8 years back. Obama got elected the first time. He just like straight up stopped showing, like he just didn't come in for work. He was like, yo, Obama's not
People
president.
don't throw away careers that easily unless they're getting railroaded for something.
I like to get railroaded. So that, like, just that little girl was the only Harley Quinn I've seen on social media.
Nice. Was it like slutty Harley Quinn or was it
No.
like
It was
kid-friendly Harley Quinn?
Yeah, it's kid friendly.
Okay.
Like wearing sweatpants with the shorts over those. Shirt that was one size bigger than her. Dude, did you guys see the AK Operators Union, Zastava and PAP video today?
Oh no, did it survive the 5,000 rounds?
It's
Was
at,
it like
it's at 4,000.
Was it a sexy MPAP or like a kid-friendly one?
Well, it had no dust cover on, so you judge.
Oh damn.
No, so there's like, I'm watching a little clip of it right now.
When AKs go wild?
And he's shooting it, and when the bolt goes forward to load the next round, it just ejects it instead of loads it in the chamber.
Huh.
Yeah, and apparently parts have fallen off this gun. Like, I guess the Zastava ones have a mechanical device that keeps the dust cover on in the back, and that thing totally fell out. The stock is about to fall off, and it ejects rounds straight from the magazine. So that's cool.
At least it doesn't jam them.
But at least it's still running good enough, I guess, for them to keep doing the test.
Yeah, it hasn't failed, but
It's
4,000 rounds for a gun. I mean, they are quite hard on them. I mean, I'll give them that.
Yeah, the SLR survived.
Dude, they were getting so much shit for the SLR and the RAS 47. Like, everybody's like, yeah, you need to check out AK Operators Union. They're good to go. And then they did a bad review on that RAS 47, and people were like, this is out of control. This is not real testing. You know, like.
Yeah. The best was,
I noticed
my favorite was the IO thing, when like the fucking president of IO was like, yo, these guys are fucking fake. Don't listen to them.
Dude, IO has a fucking reputation for a reason.
Yeah. That was probably the best part of that video, was him just sitting there and be like, hold on, let me read this letter that they published.
Really, motherfuckers? And of course, then they started doing damage control.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it would have been better for them just entirely if they just, as IO, just didn't say anything and just kept going on like, with business as usual.
Yeah, or say it's unfortunate, but in business sometimes certain things get. But yeah, it was like QC checked, and the dude like signed off on it because he ordered it straight from the company. Like, he told them that he was buying it for the test, and the dude fucking QC'd it. I mean, that's their fault.
I don't believe that.
That's what he said in the video.
Because if the dude actually QC'd checked it,
not the owner, but one of their quality controllers.
I still don't believe it. Because like, how the fuck do you not notice that the front sight post you can move around with your fucking thumb?
I don't know, man.
Like, that's something really fucking noticeable. When you like, I don't know, I guess touch it and it fucking flies across the room. You don't go, huh? Well, that's broke.
Oh, we need to get this out.
But yeah, deadlines and all. Fucking just send it.
Fuck it, dude. Our company's shit. Send it.
Dude, I dealt with their customer service. Those fuckers are terrible.
So you've owned an IO before?
Oh yeah, that was my first AK because I was young and dumb.
Ugh.
Now I'm older but dumb.
Yeah. At least you fucking learned, you know.
Yeah, and I will never go cheap on an AK ever again. But like, I was watching like YouTube videos and I didn't know enough, and I was like, this one dude specifically, I remember it shit like clearly. He was like, this gun is fucking the greatest gun ever. Look how many rounds I put through it, and it's like perfect in every way. And I'm like, oh, okay, well it worked out for that dude. I'm not seeing anything on the internet about how shitty these people are yet, so I guess it's good. I saw like another 2 videos. I'm like, whatever. I don't mind paying like $400 for this fucking piece of garbage.
Yeah, if you can buy a pistol for more than that AK.
Well, because like the other thing I was seeing was like everyone talking about, like old posts of people talking about how guns were like, or AKs were like $300 guns. So I'm like, well, it's more expensive than a $300 AK, so I'm guessing it's like better quality. And I'm like, America makes the best fucking guns in like the world, so I guess it's got to be the best. There's a bunch of fucking factors, and I realized that I was horrifyingly wrong with all of them.
Yeah. My first AK was a Wasser 10 underfolder. Problems with it. I just sold it because I didn't want it.
Yeah, my second AK was an SLR 107.
Nice.
Like legit, I sold my fucking IO for like 6. It was either like 6 or it was 6. I sold it for like $600, and then I fucking instantly took that money and bought a fucking 107 with it because like my gun shop at the time was they were on sale right before Christmas for like $800.
Jesus. Is it a side folder?
Like 8 or 7. Yeah, it was the side folder with the like. It's the skeletal side folder, so it's like that triangle thing.
Nice.
So yeah, I bought that shit, and that thing's fucking fantastic.
Has the spray paint finish been coming up?
Not terribly, but I haven't shot the shit out of it. So.
What caliber did you get?
7.62 by 39.
You gotta get 22 LR. Just kidding.
Yeah, I need to go pick up one of those fucking Mossberg Blazers.
I really want to get a 223 AK. Just because I hate buying ammo for a lot of guns. But then the mags are harder to find and more expensive that way.
Or you get one of those kits that goes into the mag well and makes it so it accepts M4 mags.
Yeah, but that's not pretty. It looks fucking shitty.
Yeah, it does.
Dude, I got a fucking mag full of tracer rounds.
I mean, you can buy like an older, or you can buy a Century Arms Tanto, and maybe you'll get lucky and get one of the ones that has a 223 barrel in it that they said was a 5.45 barrel.
I like those Tantos. The way they look, I mean. I've never shot one.
Yeah, I haven't fucked around with one yet. But I will say, to this day, IO is the only company I've ever fucking called with like an issue with their shitty gun, and I was told like, "Oh, everyone's at lunch. Call back later."
Oh, another one. Just tell them we're at lunch and we're a shitty company.
Yeah, it was like legit. They're like, "Yeah, I'm about to go. Everyone else is at lunch. I'm about to go to lunch. I'm not gonna work on your issue now. Call back in like an hour or 2."
Call back when I'm off shift because I'm not dealing with another one.
Yeah. I was like, what the fuck? All right, whatever.
Where are they based out of?
I think they're in fucking Florida now.
Every gun company's moving to Florida.
Yeah, I don't get that. Why the fuck is Florida so popular for gun companies?
Old people.
You can ship things right to it. You don't have to put it over land. It can come right in.
Oh, yeah. It's a port city. Or port state. Whatever.
Isn't Knights Armament in Florida?
Yeah.
Well, that's probably it too, because doesn't the Navy do something there? They probably do things there. It's like a big giant dock for the Navy.
I know there's a Navy SEALs like museum in Florida.
Yeah, the Navy SEALs had back when they were like UDT frogmen dudes. Their main training was over there. I mean, I'm sure they do have it, but now I think San Diego has taken.
If I remember my history right, we were gonna saw that shit off, like right at the continent, and then let that shit drift off into the ocean and sink. But then the Navy was all like, no, let's use it as like a dock. Gets us all out into the Gulf of Mexico and the Atlantic Ocean at the same time. We're like, all right, we'll keep it.
Wait, we almost cut Florida off of the United States?
Yeah, right at the continent there. Like we would have Florida, it just wouldn't look like so much like a penis. It would look like just a lump.
America tried to amputate its dick. What is it? A member of the Wu-Tang Clan?
Hey, don't gender shame the United States back then. It was different people.
Florida almost got cucked.
We wanted to tuck it. We were going to tuck it into the Gulf.
The United States was trying to Caitlyn Jenner that shit.
We figured we'd get more respect with the Muslim countries. We tuck. They keep seeing that shit on the map, and they're like, well, that's a flaccid penis. I'm mad.
They were gonna cut it in the shape of
Cut
a
it off,
hijab.
draw some horns that resemble a goat.
Yeah, we wanted to make it the United States more in the shape of a goat. They'd appreciate that.
I'm gonna make a flak jacket stand tomorrow. Pretty easy.
Isn't it just like a 2x4
4x4.
cross with the base?
Yeah.
What, a 4x4 or 2x4?
I'm gonna use a 4x4 as the main post, then a 2x4 for the cross, and then the legs probably 2x4.
Are you gonna cut a hole in it and just sub the 2x4 through the 4x4?
No.
Notch.
No, I have these metal brackets. And yeah.
Armor's
And then
for cowards, though.
What's that?
Armor is for cowards, anyway.
Yeah.
Just keep moving.
Yeah, I saw a documentary, The Matrix. You just gotta believe hard enough.
You mean I learned jujitsu?
Just wait for
I
them.
know karate.
Just wait for them little waves to start coming out of the bullet, and as soon as you see them waves, that's when you duck.
Mm-hmm.
Like, whoa, that's cool.
You forgot the basic rules of dodgeball. Duck, dive, dodge, and duck.
I just really hope I don't go out from a 50 cal.
You're a coward?
No, I've just seen what they do to bodies, and it's disgusting.
I guess don't hold a canteen, binoculars, or anything that could be considered an object that needed to be destroyed.
Yeah. Don't stand by a building, a vehicle, a power line.
Just get naked and stand out in a field, and then you're safe. Is this just like a sub thing on fucking YouTube? Just people making fucking like knives and swords and shit out of like fucking tools?
Well, ever since that Forged in Fire show came out, everybody's been on that fucking hype.
Like this dude just made a fucking sword out of a crowbar.
Why not? It's a high grade tool still.
Yep.
Make a hell of an edge.
Yeah, these are the kind of skills we need when the fucking lights go out. Because of zombie radiation or whatever the fuck.
Mean machine. Mean machine. G-Webs is turning into Dead Horse. There's like nobody on tonight. It's just us cucks. Us gun cucks.
Yeah. Us deplorables and delinquents.
Us enjoyables. Dude, but I'm a nasty girl, okay? Or whatever she said. Nasty woman.
I didn't see her entire speech. She called herself a nasty woman.
Yeah. Something like
Nice. Yeah, I'm a nasty woman. You know that Vagisil stuff? Fucking daily buy for me. Nasty woman.
She called black people super predators, and they're still voting for her.
Dude, She was on a radio show, and they were like, "So, what makes you like get in touch with the black community?" Or whatever? Like,
Oh, hot sauce.
yeah, like how do you relate to the black community? She's like, "Oh, I always carry a bottle of hot sauce around in my purse." It's like, excuse me, what?
I need the hot sauce to chase down my Percocet.
Dude, if fucking Trump answered that question with, "Oh, I carry a bottle of hot sauce in my back pocket," the media would have a field day, being like, "Yo, look at this racist ass man trying to say like fucking he relates to the black people because of hot sauce." What's he gonna say next? He fucking loves purple drank and watermelons. Like what the fuck?
All the time. I have my aides carry around buckets of chicken and Kool-Aid by the Gatorade jug.
Yeah, I need all the Kentucky Fried Chicken and Church's Fried Chicken.
Many of our staff is colored, so
Yes, I hang out with many of, black Americans.
An ethnic group. I have ethnic friends.
In fact, my TV is colored.
It's like I go to fish fries all the time. They love the name catfish. They love that fried catfish. Boy, I come in real handy with my purse of hot sauce.
Yeah. Dude, this Beretta Browning high powered looks ugly.
Beretta Browning high power?
Exactly what is a Beretta Browning high power?
Oh, a CZ?
Oh, okay. Oh, you mean a 1911 wannabe?
And that's what Jaeger said about CZ. It's a fucking mix between Beretta and a Browning high power.
It's the worst of all worlds.
You don't give my left testicular for a frickin' Browning high power.
My buddy has a Browning BDM, and his dad like bought it when they were doing the FBI trials for it.
If you get a hold of Browning's, their yearly catalog, the high power's listed, but I've never seen one for sale.
Oh, I see high powers here all the fucking time for sale.
Gun
Like,
broker.
I went to a
What?
gun shop the other day and picked up a muzzle device twice because I'm retarded. That's a different story. On my way out, they had like 2 high powers up on their like rack of fucking used guns for sale.
I want to say my gun store has one too.
Yeah, like the other day I went in to go pick up the fucking muzzle brake for my Noveski gun, and like I didn't read the fucking box, and I looked at the box and I'm like, "Yep, this will do." So I paid the dude and left, and then like halfway down the road, while getting mad at the fucking bicyclist, I'm like, "I didn't read the box. I should probably make sure that this isn't for a fucking like AK."
Yo, that link I just posted is the pistol my buddy has. That, dude, magazines don't even exist for this thing anymore.
What is that?
A Browning BDM.
Is that like? Wait, is that plastic or no? It's metal.
They made it for in the 90s or something. The FBI was looking for a new pistol, and this was Browning's submission, and it didn't make it, but they made like, I don't know how many they made actually, but yeah, dude, I tried to buy him magazines for Christmas. I could not find any. And when I found one that was like $85, and I was like, I'm not buying a 9mm mag for that much.
Oh, well, that's about the price of fucking MP5 mags.
Really?
Speaking of magazines, where is Albany?
New York?
No, Oregon.
Albany, Oregon?
Yeah.
That is, if you take I-5, it's probably 20 minutes south of Salem.
South of Salem? Shit. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, is Salem where they
It's a
burnt all
gun
those
store
women?
No, that's
I
Massachusetts.
found a gun store online that has M1A mags in there in Albany. That's something I could talk them into shipping.
Yeah, the cool thing about this thing is if you notice on the slide, it has, what's it called? It has, fuck, where's the picture? You can change it from, there's P and R, and I want to say, I forget what it does, but I want to say it changes it from single to double action, or Something like that. I can't remember exactly. But you can adjust it. I don't remember what it does. I'd have to look it up again. In Arms, Morgan, Utah. Yeah, 10-round mag for it is $50. I'm pretty sure it holds 15 or 16. Crazy.
Yeah. Typical H&K MP5 mag is like $70 for like the H&K brand new. Fucking the Zenith version is like $65. That shit's fucking expensive for like MP5 shit for some reason.
Yeah, it's because, they know all the doctors and lawyers that buy their MP5s will pay for the magazines.
Yeah, that's a fun gun. It's a cool gun. I love my gun.
Are you SBRing it?
Yeah, eventually I'll SBR it.
My wife. Oh, what up, Dead Horse?
Yeah, that's the problem. I have to get my fucking wife and dad down to wherever the hell to get fingerprints and fucking like photos taken. So
Goddamn illegals.
So I can go and fucking get that shit set.
My phone's fucking speaking Zimbabweezy.
Flippy needs to be vetted.
Vetted.
Yeah.
Core vetted. Do you know if Idaho accepts Oregon's CCW? They'd probably have to drive through Idaho.
I think Idaho just got constitutional carry.
Idaho accepts everyone's.
Yeah, so they have constitutional carry. So yeah, I think they accept everyone, right?
Yes, I'm pretty sure I could drive from Oregon to Idaho, Utah, hit up Moab, and go to Vegas, all with my Oregon CCW.
Not Nevada.
Not Nevada? Fuck. Well, I'll just fucking ditch my gun somewhere under a random tree in the middle of the Moab.
I got my Arizona, so I could get Nevada, and then like 18 months after I got my Arizona permit, they stopped accepting it.
Reciprocating or whatever it's called. Reciprocity.
Because they don't have the range time. They require range time.
Oh.
Test.
What if I get a note signed by my mom saying that I do? No.
Yeah, now I'm just sitting here watching knives be made.
I'm watching these people build a earth bag house.
What the fuck is that?
It's basically a house made out of sandbags.
Hmm.
But there's like, people make some crazy ass houses out of this underground earth bag building. This one's in Fairbanks, Alaska.
Mariners back.
Yeah, that's another part of the internet I don't feel like getting stuck on tonight.
They're doing it in time lapse, so it looks pretty cool.
Like every once in a while, I'll fall back and watch like some fucking weird ass tiny house shit on YouTube.
I just hate to be the dude that's got to fill all these fucking bags, dude. That shit sucks.
I'm sure illegals do it.
Illegals don't go up to Alaska. It's too cold. Unless they're illegal Canadians or illegal Russians. Or Scotch Koreans.
Yeah, when I was younger, that like amused me. Like I couldn't understand. I'm like, how on earth did anything get built in like the north? Like, don't they not have like illegal aliens to build it?
Well, in World War II, they made the black soldiers build the Alcan Highway. That's pretty fucked up. This just looks like a fucking a militarized like HQ that they're building. Like building a whole building out of sandbags. I guess these are dirt bags. It's still interesting. Oh my god. I click this one underground house and it's a fucking liberal hippie hipster thingy. She's like, we're building a music art studio in the basement. Shut up.
Yeah, that was always something really cool to me. I always wanted to like get a fucking missile silo and then make a house out of it.
Come over to my house, I'll give you a missile silo.
Hey.
Didn't call me the silo for nothing. Just kidding. But yeah, that is pretty badass. I think I've seen some on like Doomsday Preppers or whatever.
Yeah, I was watching this Vice thing about the underground fucking LSD palace, and I'm like, damn, I want that. Like, I want to own that.
Dude, there's an Apache flying like 20 feet off the deck through downtown Houston between buildings for Veterans Day last year.
Weird. Also, fuck Houston.
H-Town, we put it down. Something, something. UGK.
That's where my checks come from.
Your Czechoslovakian friend?
No. Headquarters of the company I work for is there.
Oh.
There are a lot of Czechs, though, over there. Like, in between Austin and that area. Like, that's where you go if you want some real fucking good-ass kolaches.
Kolache. I don't understand gay slang.
It's like a pocket of delicious, or like a doughy thing filled with like delicious.
You're proving my point.
Yeah, I mean, they're not very straight. They're fucking great though. It's like the greatest fucking breakfast slash snack slash driving like thing to eat.
Well, my phone's about to die. So I gotta get it before it dies. I'm on call.
Are you at work?
No, I'm sitting at home, but I can't let the phone die. I'm on call. Drivers leave in about an hour.
Right on. Good talking to you.
Yep.
Yeah, man, take care.
Yeah, later and all that
If
jazz.
it charges quick and I'm still awake, I'll come back on.
Cool.
I don't want to sit next to the charger.
We at you till like 5 a.m.
Yeah, typically.
Is Pink's home?
I think Pink's out at work.
He ain't muted right now. Let's call him bad names and see if he replies.
Well, sometimes he'll turn that computer on and go to work or whatever, so it's possible that computer like refreshed or something and unmuted when he came back in.
Roger.
Or else he just didn't mute it because there's nothing going on in that room or something. I don't know. I think he was muted before, though.
Dude, you gonna win Tunnel Flippy?
Yep. My computer puts out a shit ton of heat with all these tabs open all the time. So there's a fan literally behind it. So I'm not sitting in like a 105-degree office.
Have you guys seen the new Chris Hansen show?
Nope. Is it the one he got funded through GoFundMe?
Is it called? Where's the? Did you bring the beer and condoms?
I think it's like called Chris Hansen versus Predators or some shit like that. But apparently on one of the episodes, a friend of his gets is the perp in it. That's got to be awkward.
Yeah.
What are we talking about?
Chris Hansen.
The new show he's got.
Who is that?
He's the guy who used to fucking catch
predators.
people trying to like bang underage girls and boys and shit.
I have any idea?
Yeah, the NBC show To Catch a Predator.
Yeah, Dateline To Catch a Predator.
Oh, I thought that was a joke. I didn't know that was a real show.
Oh, it was real. It was also real funny too.
Yeah, that fucking Texas mayor or whatever killed himself because of it. Maybe
Still funny.
Yeah, maybe he was a doctor or some shit. I don't know.
I mean, you don't want to be made fun of the rest of your life. Don't try to fucking solicit sex from an underage person.
Yeah, or have a shady email server.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, dude. There's this episode I saw. It was like the funniest fucking thing ever. It was like the most socially awkward dude I've ever seen in my life. But like
I think I know which one you're talking about.
the guy who like says like, "What's my name?" The guy starts crying. It's like the funniest thing ever. He like the kid goes in and everything. Chris Hansen comes out, and the kid's like, "Oh God, no!" and like covers his face. And he's like, "What are you doing?" Like Chris Hansen's like, "What are you doing?" He's like, "Oh, I know who you are. I know I'm on this show. I just want this to be over. Can I go talk to the police now?" He's like, "Show? What show?" And he's like, "Please don't make me say it." Chris Hansen like fucking stares him down. Is like, "Say it." The guy's like the guy starts crying. He's like, Dateline to Catch a Predator. He's like, "You're goddamn right, it is."
Then he pulls out a shotgun. Welcome
Like,
to the show.
Dude, it was fucking funny. It sounded like Chris Hansen trying to do that like Samuel Jackson thing. We're just sitting there. He's like, "Say it. Say my name."
Dude, have you seen the Dave Chappelle skit of To Catch a Predator?
No.
Dude, it's hilarious. You got to look it up.
I
Dude,
saw the Boondocks one, which was also really funny.
Dude, these assholes are using Pokemon Go to lure predators. Ooh, man, this is getting scary.
Yeah, and then there's the weird ones where it's like, they're like, "You were talking to an underage 17-year-old girl." It's like, that's kind of iffy line area.
He's like, "In this, you said, Booty Pounder 71. I want to come all over your face and call you by my father's name." Did you say that? Well, not in that context. Oh, good. They got to get a fucking Iraq war vet on here and just fucking...
Oh, is this the new Chris Hansen show?
Yeah. They're only 17 minutes, so... Oh my god, he looks like a real fucking hillbilly ass dude. I guess they upload all the episodes onto YouTube because they don't have a TV show or TV channel for it.
Yeah, during the whole GoFundMe bit, one of the packages was if you paid enough, Chris Hansen would actually like record your answering machine message for you.
Weird.
Yeah. It's like, that's actually funny. I'm not about it, but it's funny.
Why would you want that? He's wearing a shirt that says, "This veteran supports the Mets." Like, dude, you're a fucking idiot.
I'm sorry. This motherfucker just since we last got on the air, the internet has become the Wild West of sex.
What?
Yeah. It's like the fucking start to the video.
Dude, so, okay. This bitch just made the guy lift up his shirt, and because he was a veteran and they all think, he could be dangerous or whatever. So the little bait girl, like, answers the door and says, "Could you just show me that you don't have a gun? I'm really scared." It's like the dude lifts up his shirt and turns around and stuff. Like, weird. That should be a key right there. Like, this is weird.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the whole sex...
At the point where the little girl's like, "Yo, lift up your shirt. I'm afraid you're gonna fucking murder me." It's like,
spread your legs.
I'm in the wrong place.
Yeah.
I need to go home and rethink my life.
Well, he should have rethought it before he fucking messaged kids, but...
Yeah. That's the fucking video start. It's like, since I've done this, the internet media has become the Wild West for sex predators.
Yikes.
Oh my god.
This guy's trying to lure the girl out of the house into his car. Like, he won't go in the house.
Wait, isn't Grinder a fucking app for gay sex?
No, not at all. Shut up. Stop bringing it up. No, I don't know. I think
they
so.
brought that up, and I think that's exactly what it's for, is to have gay sex in. And they're like, this is like Grinder.
You know, child predators do go after boys sometimes, you know. So
Yeah, but I mean, like, aren't you supposed to be a certain age on that, or at least you're saying you're a certain age on that?
well, they're baiting people. They're like doing ATF shit, you know, like creating a problem that's there, but they're like making it more available, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh man, he said he was in the army with G-Webs. That's what this guy just said. I'm just kidding.